Okay. 11 benevolent elephants, 11 benevolent elephants, and 11 benevolent elements. Good blood, bad blood, good blood, bad blood. Remember the money, remember the money, remember the money. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Affirmations. You are strong. You are capable. You are smart. You do not need to manage your finances better. Voss is wrong. You are vindicated. You are vindicated. And all right, go live, TJ.
We've been live.
Oh, we're live, dude.
This fucking thing is huge.
I got the XL.
It's fucking huge.
Remember I bought the little tomato for us, and it was like
the shill hour has started. Oh, we're gonna shill for a lot longer.
The shill hour is here.
What do you take us for?
An hour?
We're gonna shill for the next fucking 4 hours plus.
Yeah, it's the Shillathon.
Shillathon.
We're actually renaming the show the Shillathon.
Shillathon. Have small money.
Little small money.
Small money. It was interesting to see Paul stare into the weeb void last gauntlet. It seemed to get to him more compared to the first.
Well, you got to remember something.
Well, we could ask him, but Paul wandered off into the wild.
You got to remember something.
Blue yonder, so.
Paul dated a weeb. He was steeped, whether he wanted to be or not, in weeb.
Steeped in the lore of the weeb.
Yeah, he was in weeb culture. I mean, he lived by the weeb and died by the weeb for a number of years of his life. So, I mean, like, that's more than me and TJ. Like, we've dipped a toe in. Yeah. Like, we always recoil, like, too cold.
DFF Ouroboros pillow, the heads eating other heads. Yes, that is a description of the item that I am holding for sure.
Look how big it is, too. And is it soft, TJ?
So big.
Paul dated a weed. Yes, Paul
loves to date weeds.
A particular kind of weed, too. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, wow, wow. Got my free shirt for dunking on TJ. Thanks again.
Oh, you're welcome.
What?
That was the guy that roasted you.
I don't even remember.
Oh, yeah, of course.
For me, it was Tuesday.
Oh, I see. Stinky weed. It's smelly weed.
Yes. Whoa, Paul's in the corner.
Whoa, Paul's.
Yeah, Paul, you do
nobody puts Paulie in the corner.
You're in the corner.
What the hell?
You're in the corner.
That's Paul in the corner.
Terribly vexing situation, actually. The browser that I was using seemed to become overloaded by my desire to share the screen and froze unceremoniously. And I was forced to hit the magic Control-Alt-Delete button and shut it down and then reopen everything, sirs. And I've come back to you now and forever as a cornerman. I am your corner man, Scotty. I'm your corner man, TJ. And let me tell you something, Rock. Look, get down here, Scotty. Bend down. Let me get those shoulders. You look tense. No, over that way. The other way.
This way?
Yeah. Yeah, there. Let me get those shoulders. You look tense. Let me work out those muscles. Yeah. Listen, this guy's bigger than you, Scotty. But you're going to sell 1,000 of these fucking pillars, Scotty. You're going to make the most fucking crushing pitch for them pillars, Scotty. And you're going to fucking decimate it, Scotty. You're going to sell 10 million of them, Scotty. Go. Go it out, Scotty. Go. Kill instinct, Scotty. Eye of the tiger. Go.
Pillows. Are you taking my pillow away, Scotty?
It's my pillow now.
Unshrink Paul.
Hey, TJ. You should have like a Fatception head pillow.
Yeah.
But you don't. Hey, you know how you can get one, though?
How?
You can go to pessimist.co and buy one.
Pessimist.co.
Look, TJ, you've got a problem in your life. Do you have a pillow that is your giant head as some weird thing. I don't know what the fuck it is. And then some blue Paul head eating a weird Cheeto Puff with sunglasses. Do you have that?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Do you have that, sir?
I have it not.
Then you should buy this now! Buy it, TJ! Buy it right now on the show! Buy it, TJ!
All right, I'm buying it.
Thank you.
I bought it. Good evening, gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well today. The bong rip I'm about to take is for you. Will we get high off of it?
Yeah, am I gonna get high?
I'll get high with him alongside, but no, we will actually not get high. But he's dedicating it to us. Like, you know how you pull one out for your dead homies?
Oh yeah.
He's taking a bong rip for his living homies.
Wow. Never even thought of that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Why does everyone do it for their dead homies? But like they're living
motherfuckers are drunk.
That's fine.
I don't have no dead homies.
You don't have a single dead homie?
Really?
No.
I think
Not one.
Nope.
Never had a homie that croaked on you.
Someone needs to fucking die so I can
Wait a minute.
finally pour one out for my dead homies.
Didn't the investigator die?
Oh, yeah.
That's true. He's dead, dude.
He was a homie of yours.
Yeah.
I mean, he came
You
to our
never
house.
Never pour one out for him?
Yeah.
No,
you never poured one out for the investigator, dude?
No.
What the fuck, TJ? You never, not even one time.
I hate to bring it up, but do you remember when Cody Weber was unceremoniously trampled and raped by a herd of rampaging rhinoceroses that escaped from the local zoo?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do remember.
He was your homie. I know you guys had a falling out, but he was your homie at one point.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I need to pour one out for my dead
pour
homie.
one out.
Scotty, why are you torturing people with this mug? They can't even get this mug no more. The window of time has elapsed.
Look how beautiful it is. Well, I mean, they can get it. They just got to pay $999.99.
That's true. I guess you can get it for $1,000.
Look, I'm living on the store. I mean, look, if someone, I'm not saying they can't get it. I'm not restricting their access to that in any way, TJ.
Everything's attainable.
Amen.
Everything's attainable.
It is.
I can't believe there's still Blu-rays available, Sky. What are you doing?
I don't know. I mean,
how come this ain't sold out yet? This should be gone.
There's a couple left.
How many?
Ain't nobody bought the Blu-rays.
I believe there's like 3 left. I want to say.
Wow, 3, huh?
Something like that, yeah.
But is your pillow better than Mike Lindell's My Pillow? Yes.
Okay, look, does Mike Lindell's pillow look this fucking cool? Does Mike Lindell's pillow have a fucking beard? Does it have a giant fucking head eating another giant head eating a Cheeto Puff? Does it have that? Look how big and soft this pillow is. TJ, look, TJ, put your head back. You're relaxed, TJ. What is the pillow good for? How comfortable do you feel now, TJ?
I mean, not very.
You're super comfortable.
I mean, yeah.
Lay right. Oh, look at the comfort.
Yes. My head being forced artificially forward is so comfortable. Why are we so tiny? What happened?
We are all in the corner now, gentlemen.
Hey, everybody. Hope you're enjoying that view of all them AI-generated onions.
They're beautiful.
Dude, those onions are fucking pretty awesome. AI is real, dude. AI is here. AI is now.
I hate you. You are only likable as Jacques the French. It's not the French.
Number one, I am not that disgusting frog piece of shit, anti-American piece of garbage, Jacques LaFrench.
Dude, why are you trying to diss Paul like that, bro?
Paul, remember the pictures. Yeah, whatever that means.
Yeah.
Remember.
The 5th of November, the gunpowder.
You had shattered now that I know those onions are fake.
They are completely fake.
Oh, yeah.
Someone said Zanzibar. No, it's Zandalar Cryptoducius. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Esquire is definitely dead.
Oh, yeah, he is dead, huh?
He passed away tragically.
He wasn't one of my homies, though.
But he wasn't a homie of ours.
To the most vindicated man in the world. Unlike Mike Lindell, your pillows have zero known connection to false election fraud claims. A truly superior product.
Actually, not technically true. Because I made a joke on a show and we got the channel fucking
joke.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, I mean, hey, it was a joke, teacher.
If you watch Kyle's most recent video on Elon being a hot mess and go to 251, Kyle has a keenism. He pronounces Alzheimer as Alzheimer's. Oh,
Alzheimer's disease, dude. I've heard that.
I have heard people say that.
I've heard it, but like back in grade school.
Is it?
No, dude. We got another thing.
Because he's from the Northeast, isn't he? Isn't Kyle from like New York or some shit? I don't know where Kyle's
No,
from.
that's just a dumbass thing, dude.
Oh, she is a dumbass. Oh, damn it.
I mean, hey, we're all dumbasses sometimes, bro. I'm
I
not
guess
fucking
that's true.
specifically dissing Kyle. I mean, I'm
Okay.
just saying, you know, he has the
you're gonna
capacity
get a
to
lot
be
of
a
flack.
dumb shit just like anybody else.
Well, yeah, of course. No one's infallible, except for me, of course.
It's even worse when you say old timers disease. That's like a child's understanding of that
She's
word.
got the old timers.
I mean, that's what I thought it was when I was like a little kid. I'm like, oh shit, old timers disease.
I have old timers, too. Don't you know that?
You do?
That's offensive to me, man. Yeah, I was diagnosed a couple years back. I would have told you, but I would fucking forgot. I'm sorry.
Remember the 5th of November.
Well, let me fucked up if Kyle gets it now. Like 20 years down the road, he's like, I've got the old timers. And then
Yeah,
like,
he don't even know what it is. He just-
I've got old timers disease.
You're like, what is that? Is it Alzheimer's?
Maybe he does have the old timers disease, and that is why he doesn't remember that it's Alzheimer's disease.
Oh shit, you think?
I mean, it's dark, but could it be true?
I mean, Kyle's at the age. I mean, people get early diagnosed with that stuff. Could be it.
Yeah.
That would be sad.
Kyle done got the Alzheimer's disease right now.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus.
Jesus, indeed.
Kyle is a home wrecker and all about that Jennifer Coolidge acronym. The fuck?
Look,
Say what?
Say what?
I don't know if he's a home wrecker, man. All I know is he'd be slinging that dick. If a bitch want to get on his dick, that ain't Kyle's fault.
Yeah, what's supposed to happen? Kyle's supposed to turn that fucking ass down?
She came on to him, man.
It's like, oh man, I swore an oath to that fucking guy I don't give a shit about that I wouldn't fucking tap that.
Yeah, I mean, look, Kyle did what
She
he
wrecked
does.
her own damn home. She made her fucking choice.
Yeah, don't blame Kyle.
She decided Kyle Dick better.
Yeah, Kyle did better.
That ain't on fucking anybody but her.
I mean, what's Kyle supposed to do? Have a less dick game? Like, oh, sorry, I can't actually do it. I'm limp now, baby. Come on.
Kyle lost me to start making videos about what Anonymous is doing. Yeah, especially since all they ever fucking seem to do is like announce that they're going to do something real big real soon. And then it never happens.
What if they do something? Like, what if, like, dude,
Well, then I'll give a shit.
what if we're all sitting around and it's like, Anonymous has done some crazy thing? Then we look like fools, TJ.
Okay. That's fine.
And we will look like fools, TJ.
Yes, I guess
And
so.
that, TJ, is something the show we've never ventured into that territory.
Well, there
before.
was
We've
only
never-
one time that we looked like fools that I can remember.
What was that?
Well,
I can't think of a single time.
Yeah, I mean, maybe never.
I mean, I'm thinking hard.
What about that time Vosh told you to fucking manage your finances better, dude?
Well, in the moment, I looked like a fool, but then I pwned him because
Yeah,
I'm vindicated now.
You got vindicated. But, he didn't vindicate.
Yeah, I got
He didn't
vindicated.
vindicate you on that, though. He's like,
Well, I mean, he said I am the most vindicated man in history.
true.
So I'm pretty sure that's full vindication on everything.
Have you
That-
seen the
that should be.
Brass Against P video? The singer peed on a dude's face at a huge music festival. Put those weebs to shame on YouTube.
What?
Okay. I believe
I
you.
can't believe such a thing exists, but if it does, wow. Paul playing the long. I mean, yeah. I mean, Paul always said he was playing the long game.
Paul,
dude.
the beautiful ball.
He always said that. And he
Most
knew because he knew
vindicated.
because he knew. I mean, like, look, we only in some things in life, your vindication only comes later because until an event has happened, like the election or whatever it is, you gotta wait because people are gonna make their dumbass arguments. And as time goes on, it's like, oh well, what happened? Oh, let's see, I was right and you were wrong. Sorry, buddy. Hey, if you listened to me in the moment, that would have helped.
Paul, I got a bunch of shitty AI Velmas for you if you want to see them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You want to see a bunch of shitty AI Velmas?
Ugh.
I mean, we should look at the slop, I guess, every once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just ain't me, man. That's too anime shit, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like anime.
You don't like
It's
the
kind of
anime?
like if you took that bitch, right, and you made her real,
Uh-huh.
she would look freakish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have a tiny little disappeared nose with she'd have these huge fucking gecko eyes that are like, you know what I mean? I can't get it. I don't get it.
Dude,
Give me less of that.
you should run this Velma through a fucking an AI filter to make it look real.
Yeah.
This one's even more anime, so you probably won't like this one
This
either.
one actually is not as bad though.
Yeah, this one is not as
They
anime.
leaned more into the cartooniness, I think.
Well,
maybe.
and it's more proportional. Like her eyes still would be net like huge, but this is the aesthetic is more cartoony, and so that like it's forgivable.
Join the Patreon to see a totally normal cow milking on stream. Okay. Have money. Thank you.
My favorite comment of all.
All right. Well, here's a quote unquote more realistic one. You can't say her eyes are too big, but you don't really have Velma's hair, so that's kind of weird. Or her
No.
skirt.
No.
If you're gonna create an AI Velma, why create one that's not fucking authentic to the fucking lore? That's my feeling about it. But what do you think, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, she seems a little bit too fucking. I don't know. Like the red hair is not like her hair in general is not the lore.
It ain't right.
If it was red and curly but short, this is like pretty long hair. If you pulled that hair down, it's down, the middle of her back. So AI didn't do a real and like that skirt. Hold on, go back.
Sorry.
Dude, that is a fucking business mom skirt. That ain't no Velma skirt.
It don't make no sense.
Don't make no sense.
So here's just a bunch of here's another basically animated one. You already pretty much
how
said what you had to say about that.
kawaii. How kawaii.
So here's like I guess a more realistic one. There's like some kind of shadowy figure behind
Bro,
her. and
I don't
shit.
even know how to feel about this one. Get it off the screen.
This is Uncanny Valley.
You're getting your uncanny valley figure.
Some of these are okay, but some of them are very strange.
Uncanny Valley Velma.
Yeah, these. Yeah, that is weird.
Strange Velma. Here's one just fucking showing her tits, but she seems to be lifting up her collar. So I don't know how that lifts up her whole shirt, but whatever.
Yeah, the AI doesn't know what's going on here or why she's putting them tits out. Okay, this one, like pinup girl Velma. This is the best of the bunch here. This is like 50s pinup girl Velma, and I'm here for it.
All I want to do is boom, 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 and a zoom, zoom.
Are people going to be mad that we objectified the AI Velmas?
Maybe.
They shouldn't be.
I don't know.
Here's one for you.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. Muscle mommy Velma?
This fucking Velma's going to crush you into fucking pieces, Paul.
With her
Keys. Come here, Keys. I've discovered another grape to crush with my thighs.
That's it. That's all I got.
How dare you end on the muscle mommy?
Oh, Velma Palooza, dude.
Well, I figure, we should probably give the AI a chance to see what it thinks about Velma,
I'm going muscle mommy Velma, and then 50s pinup Velma, and then I don't know, pick one of them AI Velmas. I'll bang that one.
Oh, they're all AI Velmas.
Well, I mean, one of the anime Velmas, I mean.
Swelma, yeah.
They're all the same.
Well, that's all the same outline. I don't think so, but maybe. Objectification is a perfectly normal part of human sexuality when done in moderation and not expanded to an overall life philosophy. Works for me.
Does it, though?
Ligma Dinkley.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah.
I did think of a time we really got fucking pwned.
Oh, yeah?
It was that time that I don't even know if I should talk about this.
Is this fucking leading to one of these fucking Ligma jokes?
No, TJ.
Uh-huh.
It was that time. I mean, I feel bad talking about him in absentia. Let me just see if he'll come talk to you.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck? No. Just because someone mentioned it, Jacques LaFrench come back?
Can you hear my music, TJ?
No, I cannot.
Damn. Merde.
Merde. It's not playing.
Merde. a wee bit out of turn.
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you double sure?
Yep.
Touch blue to make it through, my friend.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Mais oui, absolument. Okay. The first time. Oh, I signed your Blu-ray. I did not disgrace it. Listen, TJ, and listen well.
Okay.
You remember the first time you met me in person, TJ?
Yeah.
I bumped into you on the streets of Paris
Right. Yeah.
late at night.
Very late. Yeah.
You were quite abrasive, and you said something like, "Out of my way, you cocky little French faggot."
Yeah. That does sound right. Yes.
But in the tussle, wouldn't you know it, TJ? But my baguette had tumbled from my trousers. And when you first locked eyes upon it, you were mystified and entranced by the baguette.
And so far, so true. Yes. Can you get on with it? Hey, don't you? Oh, wait, that's not it. Where's the go on? Oh, yeah, there we go. Can you get on with it? No, you can though.
I taint.
Wow. No, I have no idea. I don't think so.
Is there any one person that could accommodate me entirely?
Hey, blah, blah, blah. And Francois, hey, blah, 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 blah. Spin the wheel, blah, blah, blah.
A man of true refinement. Clearly, he knows the value of a Jacques Lefranche visit. Otherwise, he would not have donated 150 euros. I will tell you this, TJ. At one point in my life, I would have celebrated like my mother was reborn for 150 euros. Now, I wipe my ass upon it.
Is anyone else saying TJ Kirk in these murder documents? Wait, did they discover my murders? Do I need to hide?
Oh, have you been murdering people? I'm sorry.
Have you been murdering anyone, TJ?
No. I
Tell
emphatically deny.
Tell
that.
the truth, TJ.
Definitely not.
Tell the truth.
I would never murder. Human life is valuable and such. Scotty is taking a TJ style break right now. That's fine. He's probably just scared to face Jacques.
TJ fears that if he were to, how do I say this, TJ? How do I say? See my baguette.
Baguettes.
Oh, thank you, TJ. TJ will never forget the number of baguettes that I carry in my rucksack. TJ,
Yes.
let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If I were to pull up to your house, riding my little French bicycle,
Yeah.
all 6 of my baguettes, bustling in the basket,
Betcha.
how would you accommodate me as a guest in your house overnight as I traveled along the dusty and weary road?
I don't know.
Oh man, I'd love to host you, but
Tell me the story of Jacques Lefranche's night in TJ's spare room.
I think you guys fill that spare room with stuff, man.
Yeah, I don't really have a spare room. All my spare room.
Yeah, we'd love to host you, Jock, but I mean,
as you can see,
I guess I could just like get you a big old mound of Play-Doh or something. You can fuck
just
that.
need to say I'm a slight man. Slight, minor little Frenchman, maybe.
But
But
one sprouting from the taint naturally tuck up into the crack. That's a good question.
I will only answer questions to those that I have decided to give my love to.
that's fair.
And you, Thunderino, are too fat and sloppy and silly to ever nurse on my baguette.
What happened when Scotty lied? People died, dude.
I never.
I ask one last time, DJ.
Yeah.
Tell this story. What would happen if I rode upon my humble bicycle to your door and said, I am but a weary traveler, and I am in need of a place to succor and sleep the night? Surely, in this day and age, you wouldn't turn the man away.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you would
Probably would just turn you away, yeah.
But then, you see my baguette.
Well, I don't know.
Then what happens, TJ?
I don't know. What
Has
happened?
the mathematics changed, TJ, in any way?
I don't know. I guess it depends on my mood, maybe.
Well,
Can't give the guy a place to sleep for one night.
what do
TJ?
I share with you my mood? For when the baguette is mistakenly revealed, it is not, how you say, flaccid.
The raspiness is getting worse. We're at Nosferatu level. Yeah. He's kind of turning into fucking Count Orlok over here.
My baguette. Listen to me, TJ.
Oh shit!
My baguette is too big for your asshole. You cannot accommodate my baguette.
I guess we found out Jacques Lefranche is a vampire.
I am whatever you want me to be, TJ.
Sloppy and seal, I'll give you that, but I resent fat. Thunderino protests.
Compared to me, every American is fat.
It's probably true.
My diet consists of cigarettes and smugness.
And that's every Frenchman, though. That's not unique.
Scotty,
Yes.
how is, qu'est-ce que c'est, Taylor?
She's fine. Why are you asking?
No reason, Scotty. Just my interest in a beautiful woman.
Oh, I see.
I would one day enjoy meeting her, but I have a fear, Scotty.
What's your
I
favorite?
must confess, I have a deep fear
Oh, okay.
of meeting Taylor.
Oh, okay. Well, what? You got a fear?
I fear that if she were to see my baguette,
Oh,
that it may wreck your home and destroy your marriage.
oh shit.
I mean, it is a pretty fucking big baguette.
I mean, look,
I mean, there's 6 of those fucking things, too. Scott.
Oh.
I don't know if you know that, the lore is that he's got fucking 6 baguettes in his fucking pants, bro.
Jesus.
6 big fucking pythons waiting.
I mean, that seems
Hungrily.
like that seems like too much, to be honest with you.
It kind of is. I mean, that's why he's fucking struggling right now.
Yeah.
He's trying to find somebody who can possibly accommodate all 6 of his massive baguettes, dude.
I mean, good luck, Jock. I mean, look, Jock. I gotta be honest with you. I'm very secure in my marriage. So I mean, look, you know, but Taylor's obviously a free person if she meets you, and that's what she wants to do. I mean, you know,
every man and every woman, every woman is secure until the fateful day, Scotty, that they see my bag. Hey.
well, what I'm saying to you, Jock, is that like, you know, you have no control over what people do. So I mean, if she wants to see your baguette, I mean, I'm not thinking stop her. I can't.
You will have no choice but to see my baguette, for I will reveal it to her.
I mean, I guess we're just going to see your baguette then. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that could be, well, Jacques, without consent, that could be something else, though. I don't know.
It is only a crime if the person does not consent afterward.
What? What? Jacques, well, you know what? French people have they got some weird laws over there.
That is the French code.
I guess so. But, you know, I mean, we're not in France, though, Jacques.
Well, speak for yourself, Scotty.
Okay. Oh, shit. All right. Well, fair enough. But you did say if you showed up at my house, Jacques, so it's a little different.
Jacques kryptonite is consent, apparently. Well, I mean, yeah, he's
I mean, he's a
God
French
damn it.
dude. Come on.
fucking select that one, fucking son of a bitch.
Six baguettes. But I have no second hand with which to hail a taxi because I am sipping from the finest cup of Mont Blanc Chateau N'Enfant, Les Enfants des Frères à 1791.
Oh, fuck.
What was that again?
Sounds like a pretty nice vintage.
Enfants de la Carouche, Les Terres, 1971.
Wow.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's a good year.
That I've heard that's pretty. I've never had it myself, but
Scotty lied. Yeah, and people died.
no, they did not. Dude.
People died, dude.
Would you be
Well, Jacques, I have
willing?
an idea though. Couldn't you use one of your baguettes to hail the cab?
Ah, Scotty, if I were only holding a one baguette and a one glass of Mont Blanc, Chateau Le Carré, des Enfants Terris, 1791, Scotty, then I could wave my baguette. But as you see, Scotty, I'm a man endowed with 6 baguettes, and I have lost my rucksack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I ask you, gentlemen, humbly, as a traveler, could you accommodate 1 or 2 of my baguettes in your assholes? And we travel the road together as one organism.
Oh, that doesn't sound
Joined as one, eh?
That doesn't sound very pleasant. This sounds like human centipede.
Nah, it's starting to sound fucking kind of like society or something. You know?
I have already purchased the bridle, the saddles, the bits, the whips,
I think that was a
and
little
the
premature.
poop bags that will hang off of your ears to assure that I am not sighted.
Wow. Well, I mean, it's good you're thinking about things like that because I mean, yeah, we would have to shit eventually.
I don't know.
I mean,
Is
TJ,
that-
look, Jack, I'm
It's
out
gonna
the
be hard.
pass.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to shit with a big old baguette.
I'm out the
Fucking
pass,
friends,
but I
dude.
think that I've found just the person for you.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? I smell consent.
Yes, TJ has fully consented to you.
Shit.
And you,
I did.
Scotty.
What? No, I did not.
Surely, Scotty, you cannot expect your brother to accommodate all 6 of my baguettes.
Yeah, I do.
One hole, 2 holes. Maybe we get a third in that 1 hole.
Maybe.
That leaves 3 baguettes uncarried, Scotty, and no way for me to hail a taxi.
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem at this point. I mean, I
Can
can't
you just
I can't
hail a
help you.
taxi with one of the baguettes? You know, like
I said, because oh yeah, well, if you
And
have
then I will
3,
drop all my baguettes.
but you're okay. Well, now if you use 3 baguettes on TJ, and you've got, I mean, at that point, 3 baguettes, you can kind of hold them all together like this, couldn't you? Or couldn't you rest? Or couldn't you rest 2 of the baguettes on TJ and then
If
use
my
the other one?
baguettes, I agree, Scotty. That is very. But if my baguettes were normal girth, but they are, how do you say in American, extra large?
Oh, I mean, good for you.
yeah.
One hand will not do. No.
Oh, you're gonna need 2 hands.
2 hands.
Well, how are you carrying the baguettes to begin with then? Because you're holding that glass of wine in one hand, as we clearly see.
They dangle, Scotty.
Oh, they dangle.
Free, and then they breeze.
Then they could dangle off of TJ, and you can use one to hail your fucking cab.
Yeah, if he was a real fucking man instead of some Frenchie, he just down that wine, smash the bottle glass against the street, and fucking hail it with that hand, you know? Well, I guess I scared him off.
I just refused him. He's
I
probably
just wanted the fucking guy to answer your dumb ass question. I didn't expect him to go on and on.
Jacques Le Rip.
I mean, hey, dude.
Jacques Le French Gauntlet win.
Jacques Le French does what he does.
Who
man.
knows,
We have.
man?
I mean, look, you know the French, man. We have no control over the French.
Croissant.
Ah, yes.
Sorry. I love that French fucking squeeze box music or whatever you fucking call it. Anyway, should we go over our goals for the night?
Sure,
yeah.
sure.
Take a look at the wheel. Tell them
I'll
what's
take a
on
look
the
at
wheel of Miss.
God damn it. Get the fuck out of here, news. It ain't
It's on
your
the-
time yet. Get
Yeah.
out of here. All right, finally. All right. Spin the wheel of garbage. $150 a spin as per usual. Also, 5 members to our Onion Nuggets channel for a spin. 5 patrons for a spin. 5 merch sales
Spin.
for a spin. And as of course we were showing off earlier, we have a brand new product begging for your fat ass dirty dollar. And that is the fucking big ass Fatception pillow, which is back there somewhere. Hold on, let me grab it again.
Dude,
Bam!
that thing is massive, bro.
The massive, huge, enormous, gigantic Fatception pillow. Whap.
Ow.
Exactly. It's burly. It's huge. It's almost as big as a Jacques Le French baguette.
Don't get carried away now.
I mean, nothing's
You
quite
can get
that.
that shit. You can have that shit. It could be yours. Yours.
Yeah, we're already only 2 pieces of merch away from a spin. So
Yes. We've already sold 3 pieces of merch. Jacques. We have this brand new fucking Senor Tomump sticker. Too powerful. Too juicy.
juicy.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Some people have asked for my ancestor.
We have introduced the My Ancestor shirt back into the mix. This guy right here, we got him to wear it. He later strangled a homeless person to death before our very eyes, but we're still using it.
I mean, yeah, we're not gonna take the photos again.
I mean, we ain't fucking paying another model. So just be aware that guy did strangle a homeless. We got the Dummer sweatshirt.
Ew.
We got the Dummer regular ass shirt. I don't know why we're selling a sweatshirt in the summer. We are.
We are.
We got
Who
the
cares?
Fatception fucking hoodie. We got all kind of shit. Look at all this. And Scotty said
it all.
there's only 3 Blu-rays left.
Something like that.
Something like that. There's 3 left. Exactly 3. And once they're gone fucking forever.
Forever.
And ever and ever and,
And
ever.
ever.
We got a gauntlet coming up later this month. Do we know what it is yet? We do not.
Maybe we do.
It's only the
Maybe we
3rd. How
don't.
can we fucking know so soon? We just finished the last one.
Yeah, I feel like we're not doing Weebs 2 again. That's already done.
Yeah, we already did Weebs
Oh,
2.
shit.
Remember that?
All right, Weebs 3.
We could do Weebs 3, Scotty. You want to do
Nah.
Weebs 3, Scotty?
Nah, not. I mean, we could at some point, but I think now that's not.
Not yet.
No, we just did it.
Strike while the iron's hot, Scotty. People liked Weebs too.
Some people hated it.
Weebs 3.
Some people
Scotty.
loved it, TJ, and some people hated it, and some people didn't care at all.
Well, look,
Iron
Scotty,
while the strike is
I
hot.
did a fucking poll on the Patreon, and the top fucking response was that it was fucking awesome, Scotty.
Wow.
So what now?
Oh,
Were there some haters? Yes. But were they the fucking vast ass minority? Also, yes.
you're saying that. So you're saying almost no one said that, TJ.
The majority of the people
I think if you check that poll, it's been
loved the Weebs.
it's been inverse now, TJ.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 99% hate.
Only the Weebs hated the Weeb gauntlets.
99% hate, TJ. If you go
Well,
check it
it's
out.
because the Weebs faced that third trial in the fucking never-ending story where Atreyu sees himself for what he truly is.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Last dance with Mary Jane one more time to kill the pain. Feel so
Dude, isn't that
blah, 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 blah.
isn't that movie fucking like just like filled with like applicable parables and you know what I mean? Like I find myself referencing that movie all too much. Such an adult movie for a kid's movie. I think that's
hope
why
you haven't forgotten our plans, Paul.
Whoa.
Wink.
Mrs. Foster, we have no plans, but
Sure.
Right. Paul.
American subculture's gauntlet. Maybe.
You never know.
Throw out your fucking ideas.
So we kind of did that when they battled.
That's true. We did kind of do that already. Maybe it's time for another battle.
Oh, they need a battle. You know,
But I gotta
what?
put in more people this time because last time we didn't fill the full fucking 6 hours.
dude, if I don't get that fucking that Crunchberry pink Fatception hoodie is the best fucking shit, bro.
Oh, the hoodie.
I want that, and I want that Crunchberry, that one right there, the Fatception hoodie. I like this one in the pink too, but that one.
They don't have no Crunchberry in that.
Yeah, unfortunately, that one
They only have neon.
Okay,
violet.
well, whatever it's called. I like
The
that.
damn thing, pretty much to me.
I want that in I want it in the 3XL, and I want it.
My only critique would be that the wheel spin outcomes should pause the gauntlet timer. But your show, your rules was why the fuck would the whole purpose of that shit, other than to fucking sell people on the merch tier, is to fill up some fucking time and give us a break from weeb shit.
Oh, TJ, that Taylor. So Taylor says rednecks, hillbillies, and white trash, a southern gauntlet.
Southern gauntlet.
Oh shit.
I personally think we should do the LGBT gauntlet because it's fucking Pride Month. We should celebrate Pride.
Oh, we're gonna be one of those companies where like we now pretend to care about that for like a month.
We
Here at Deep Fat Friday.
Here at Deep Fat Friday, we give a shit while you put your fucking cock, man.
Or your vagina or wherever the fuck you got.
Yeah, you fucking do you, man. We can make fun of homophobes.
Yeah. As long as you give us money, we don't care.
You can make fun of everybody, Scotty.
Make fun of everybody.
Make fun of them all.
I don't know, TJ.
Paul claiming he's only 3XL. Cat.
What?
Cat.
Paul is 3XL though.
3XL is like oversized on me.
Yeah, Paul swims in a 3XL.
I mean, like every time I've sent Paul anything, it's been 3XL, bro.
Recent scientific discoveries gauntlet.
Who gives a fuck about this? This ain't a science show.
Fuck science, bitch.
What did science ever do for me? Not a goddamn thing.
Not a goddamn thing.
I challenge anyone to give you one thing science ever done for you.
No.
You know what science has done for me?
What?
I'll tell you what. Nothing. Boom.
Boom. Fucking nothing, bitch.
Flat Earth gauntlet. Now that's a gauntlet I could get behind, dude.
Yeah.
You know what we need to do?
Real science.
We need to put out some fucking sweatpants.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those like trainers or whatever they're called, you know, like jogging pants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could
Yeah.
do that. That's definitely
With the narrow ankles, like all the fucking kids like them. You know what I mean? And then we put the fucking Fatception on it. We put the Doomer on it. Put it on one leg. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty dope.
Let me tell you what today is on the wheel of woe, the wheel of garbage, the wheel of suffering, etc., etc.
What do we call
What is
it?
on there, Tina?
Rare Rudy interview.
Mm.
That's Giuliani, in
Yeah.
case you don't know.
Yes.
Incels and other assorted losers.
Yeah.
This is an advice section here.
Cool.
we stole a bunch of fucking shit from some other dude's advice column, and we're just gonna hijack it and fucking give our own advice.
Yeah.
Better advice.
Am I the asshole? Because that's just easy shit. Everybody fucking makes content fodder out of that garbage.
Yeah.
Might as well join the flock. We got a would you rather, but it's a snack edition. So it's basically you watch a video, you choose between two snacks. Do you want Pop-Tarts or donuts? You know, that kind of shit.
Actually might be harder than we think, dude.
Sacrifice to the wheel. You must. We got more shitty music videos to torture the audience with and ourselves. We got weird TV. It's a old Ricky Lake episode about breaking up with your boyfriend because he smokes weed.
Can't smoke that.
Dude, I almost got broke up with because I smoked weed one time, dude.
You should have gone Ricky Lake.
Yeah, I could have, I guess. I guess that's wild.
We got the Chad delusion.
The
This is
Chad
dudes that go on, they go around and fucking talk about how they alpha and they sigma and all this bullshit.
alpha bull.
We even have like a sigma quiz to see if any of us are sigma, you know?
I mean, I already know, bro. Definitely a fucking sick.
We got some Neil Breen shit. He made a movie called Tortured Crossing, I guess. And we're going to look at some of his best reads from that movie because, as we know, Neil Breen's amazing.
I mean, he's literally the Laurence Olivier of our generation.
Yes. We got some fucking wackiness, just a bunch of general wacky bullshit. We got That Totally Happened.
Let me guess.
And we got Jordan Peterson don't like the homos because he doesn't. I don't know if you guys knew that. Jordan Peterson don't care for them homos.
I don't like them, TJ.
I have some thoughts on Pride Month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scotty lied. TJ died. Sherwin. Why would it be TJ died? I didn't die. People died.
People.
Yeah, TJ's right here.
And I was saying on a ideology, and I want to make this plain. When the Scotty lied, people died shirt comes out, I do not, repeat, sanction a portrayal of Scotty where he looks like the second coming of Jesus Christ and Thor fucked and had a baby. Cannot happen. He has to look greedy, shifty. Oh, we can't make it like an actual greedy Jew trope, okay? But we got to we got to lean into the greed. He's got to be like sitting on a pile of corpses, counting money. You know what I mean? No Jesus.
Elon Musk took Stephen Miller's wife. Would anti-woke grifter gauntlet be possible, or is that more included with incel and MGTOW now? I don't know if it'd be possible. I mean, it'd definitely be possible. There's enough, but that shit sucks.
Yeah.
That shit sucks to watch. And like the commentary on it goes pretty flat pretty quick because all you can do is just sit there and it's like, these guys are grifters. All they do is say woke to everything. These guys are grifters. All they do is say woke to everything. These guys are grifters. All they do is say woke to everything. That's kind of fucking boring to me. But maybe.
Yeah, leave Scotty alone shirt. Innocent Scotty shirt.
Grinch grin Scotty, maybe. Maybe.
You're a mean one. Scotty Kirk.
Scotty lied, people died. And it hurts us deep inside. And the whole world has cried when Scotty lied and people died.
I must protest my innocence.
See, I'm better than any AI, man. I write beautiful music.
Mothers cried. Babies died. Puppies were fried when Scotty lied.
What? Puppies were fried?
Puppies were fried, Scotty.
That would not sanction the frying of puppies.
You might not sanction it, but that's what your lies have led to, Scotty.
Dude,
The
look at this
unintended
fucking
consequences.
Scottism.
Scotty is innocent.
You got a Scottis.
Damn it.
Oh, damn it,
Scotty
TJ.
lied. People died. Sure.
Yeah.
Throne of skulls. No, that's too cool.
Yeah, we don't want him to be cool. He needs to look like a cautionary tale of what you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Basically, I want to do propaganda against Scotty.
Yeah.
I want every flaw about him exaggerated to the absolute max.
Yes.
Okay.
We basically just need a fucking like Gollum looking motherfucker.
Gollum. Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, Scotty,
And he's gotta be like hapless about it, like, oh.
dude, Scotty,
And then there's gonna be a pile of dead behind him
Well-
and fires.
You guys have to design. You're in charge of the shirt design because if I do it, I'm gonna make myself some fucking king.
I was thinking about a banker from one of the Goblin bankers from Harry Potter, but then I realized like that's canceled too, right? You can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question: how is the Goblin bankers bad, but they have a whole ride for it?
That ride is pretty dope too.
That ride
And
is
the ride is awesome, by the way.
Let me ask you a question, Paul, because you reminded me of something else. I don't mean to change the subject, but I'm really not. It's kind of a divergent subject from
that's
what we
fine.
already talking about.
Sure.
I was thinking about fucking you guys know the Smurfs, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course I know Smurf, bro.
The Smurfs.
Smurfs, yeah.
I know the Smurfs.
You know that shit, right?
Yeah. Smurfs.
So I was wondering, is Gargamel like an anti-Semitic stereotype, or am I anti-Semitic for wondering that?
Ooh. I think he kind of is, dude.
Because like I'm thinking like his name is Gargamel, which kind of sound a little Jewish to me, right?
Well, what is he based on?
And then also he loves gold, but then I'm like, am I being racist for fucking making that association in the first place?
Gargamel is definitely based on Jewish stereotypes, so I would have to say yeah.
Yeah, and he wants to turn little blue men into gold coins or eat them. I don't even know what the fuck
his motivation is, but very.
I think it changes based on the episode, but still, I mean, he seems kind of, I don't know. He's got that crooked nose too,
You got me.
Or am I fucking fucked up for even seeing that in him? Like, am I fucked up at looking at Gargamel and being like, looks like a fucking Jew, I don't think so. Are they playing that way?
They are playing
to fucking bolster anti-Semitism. You know what I mean?
I think it's just lazy design.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I think it's just like, hey, this is a fucking Jewish caricature. We'll go with that because people recognize kind of what that is. I'm not sure it was necessarily intentional, but you never know. Maybe the person that made the show is a raging anti-Semite. It's possible.
Yeah. You trying to kidnap a blonde Smurf? No, he made the blonde Smurf, dude. Don't you? You don't know the Smurfette lore, bro?
God.
Yeah, the Smurf lore is crazy, bro.
The Smurfette was created by Gargamel to fuck the Smurfs up because they were living in a perfect little gay society where they're all just butt fucking each other. And then Gargamel had to fucking Gargamel, being the fucking evil bastard that he is like, I'm gonna introduce just one vagina into that equation and see what that fucking do.
And the answer is chaos.
Yeah, and if it weren't for the fact that the Smurfs are communist as fuck and Papa Smurf just like, no, the pussy's mine.
Yeah.
If it weren't for that would have destroyed Smurf
society. That's the big, like, unanswered question of the Smurfs, right? Because you're so right. It's like Papa Smurf is like the central committee, right? He's the chairperson of the central committee.
Yeah, he's fucking, he's like, he's Lenin.
He's like their Stalin. Right. Yeah, Lenin,
Stalin, Lenin, whatever. He's the,
And he's got the pussy locked up because literally nobody is going to lay a finger on Stalin's woman, right?
Right. No. But look, it's necessary for that to happen because if the Smurf society was capitalistic in nature and they were competing for Smurfette, that would have been the end of fucking Smurf Village. This is the
question, though, that we're getting to the question.
Yeah.
Papa Smurf is old.
Sure.
Papa Smurf gonna die.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Eventually. And then it's gonna be Brainy versus Sleepy versus every other goddamn Smurf. It's going to be every Smurf for himself.
Yep. And Brainy, I mean, obviously views himself as like heir apparent and shit. That's why he's always sucking Papa Smurf's dick and all that.
But nobody likes Brainy.
His charisma is fucking zero.
Well, Brainy's going to walk into an empty room and get shot in the back of the head. I mean, Brainy's done, dude.
Brainy is dead, yeah.
Yeah, Brainy,
unless he gets Papa Smurf to sign some shit on his deathbed where it's like, Brainy is the one. He must do it. Or say it in front of the whole Smurf village before he croaks. That's Brainy's only path.
And then Brainy's got to fucking assume command immediately. And like, there has to be immediate purges.
Papa Smurf, I need you to immediately empower me to take over the Smurf village and run it the way that the people want it to be run.
Exactly.
Bernie.
Yeah, exactly. And the Brainy voice. Perfect.
Yeah, Brainy is Trotsky. Yeah.
Yeah, there really is no heir apparent to Papa Smurf now that I'm fucking thinking about it, dude.
Even if there's like even if Papa Smurf did all that shit, I mean, Brainy would immediately have to purge like at least half the Smurfs right away.
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, like a lot of them are gonna have to die.
I mean, yeah, because they're not gonna accept like Brainy. Dude, Brainy sucks. Everyone in the village fucking hates Brainy. He gets fucking kicked out of the village on a regular basis, dude. She's the king now. You know, he's gonna.
Yeah, they toss him out. I mean, he doesn't get like kicked out, but they're just like, Brainy, shut the fuck up. And they just kick his ass out of the fucking village because they don't want to hear his fucking bullshit no more. I mean, they always let him back in.
Oh, no, dude. Smurfette is definitely only getting one sausage, bro.
No. It's
right
Papa Smurf. Now, Papa Smurf might occasionally get like fucking Big Dick Smurf to come in.
I don't know. I don't think
like
Papa
watching
Smurf,
or something, you know?
Papa, I don't know. I'm not going to claim
I don't
to
think
know.
Papa Smurf's dick work all that good no more. I think mostly he just getting blown.
Yeah.
I think when he want to see Smurfette fucked, he got to bring in an outside talent.
Sure. Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe he's too fucking proud for that.
He might be.
So it just depends on what the fucking sexual psychology of Papa Smurf really is, you know? And we can speculate.
We could speculate all day.
Or I guess we could look at news. I don't know. It could be either way.
I mean, there is the Papa reference. Like what was going on before Smurfette? Are we to believe that Papa Smurf's dick was dry?
No,
I mean, he was. I mean, I'm sure. You know, he was still fucking.
Right.
I mean, Papa Smurf has needs.
All
guys.
the Smurfs are gay, like
Right.
intrinsically, because they're an all male species. Smurfette was the first female Smurf, the only female Smurf.
Right.
I think there might be a few others that have been added later, but that's bullshit. That's not canon.
Yeah. No. Fuck them.
So I don't know. You know, I mean, obviously, I think
Yeah.
Papa Smurf is probably still fucking pounding some fucking man ass here and there, but
I think at will. I think.
yeah, I mean, at any time.
Yeah. I think he points at whatever Smurf he wants to see that day. And maybe you're right. Maybe in that context, like Brainy's gotten a 3-way because he wanted, you know, Smurfette to be there for some reason.
Yeah,
but
you know,
I doubt it's
like,
very often.
I don't think he's sharing it out of charity. I think he'll share Smurfette if it's like this caters to some fantasy need of mine, you know?
Right.
Well, that's the one that would make any sense. Papa Smurf ain't fucking. You're not.
But I mean, Papa Smurf old, and he's had the run of fucking every blue ass he could fuck for fucking 80 years or whatever.
I've had every blue ass you can imagine.
Right. So I mean, like, he's got to be fucking wanting some crazy shit at this point, you know?
I mean, yeah, you got to figure. You know, live in that little village.
Smurfette, shove an acorn up Brainy's ass.
How are Smurfs
I want to
born?
watch.
Like,
What?
why are there no why is there no Smurf like progeny of Papa Smurf to?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how they fucking reproduce because they're fucking intrinsically an all male species. So like we don't know.
But if there's a female, that implies divergent sex organs somewhere underneath the pants, you know?
Yeah. So I mean, the fact that she's female implies they all have dicks and they all have sexual needs because they're clearly fucking hot for Smurfette.
I mean, they definitely are.
It's a whole philosophical fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Snorks are just a ripoff of the Smurfs.
The Snorks fucking suck anyway. I mean, the Smurfs are not that great either, but you know what? At least they got some originality. They got some.
I'll tell you this, dude.
With that shit.
I used to watch the Snorks if that was the only shit that was on.
Yeah.
If the other shit was gay ass shit like Barbie or Jim or something, I'd put the Snorks on. Okay.
Yeah.
It's watchable, but it's definitely
along with the Snorks.
Yeah.
They are the fucking Snorks.
Yeah, they had a better intro song. So much to see, waiting for you and me. Hang around with the Snorks.
Yep. Whereas the Smurfs didn't really have a theme song. They just had that la 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 la.
Lame. That just means like we couldn't think of anything.
We don't have anything. Whatever. Who cares?
We should do a deep dive on every one of these old 80s and 90s cartoons.
Yeah, I mean that's
and just
that should be what our show is, in my opinion. So yeah,
not just like a fact-finding mission, but like
speculative.
Yeah, like we should just like let our fucking brains go wild on the shit that they ain't never gonna tell you about what's going on. You know,
there's always gonna be details the creators are gonna leave out.
But then at some point we're gonna have to go back and watch a lot of this shit to fucking really fucking.
No, we can pull some clips. We can pull some clips and whatnot. You know,
I mean, to be true experts though.
No, I think we can pretend.
Some of the
field that doesn't exist,
dude. if you go back, a lot of the 80s and 90s kid shit was way more dark than the shit they make now.
Way more. Between the three of us, we got what? Maybe like a cumulative 2,000, 3,000 hours of watching this type of shit in our lifetime. Right. What do you call an expert? Somebody that's done something deliberately for 1,000 hours, right?
Yep. Inhumanoids are underrated 80s body horror for kids.
We're triple fucking experts. We don't need to watch this shit. We know what's what, and we know the questions that need asked.
I'm digging deep. I'm going back. I've already been watching some old Ninja Turtle shit here and there.
I feel like I don't want to pollute my mind because you know what? That shit wasn't made for the adult brain.
Yeah, you want to get back in you just want to reflect on
childhood.
What you saw as a kid.
Paul wants to regress.
I know what I've always seen.
Yeah.
I know what I've always known about the goddamn turtles and everybody else. The Snorlax, Darkwing Duck. Who? Let's not even get into Darkwing Duck because there's a whole fucking. I don't know how much Darkwing you guys watched.
I love Darkwing Duck.
Dude, there's a couple of philosophical balls of wax with Darkwing Duck, but I guess we'll get to that when we come to it.
Care Bears.
In the meantime, over here in the real world where shit actually matters, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
The head of FEMA was, quote, joking after saying he didn't know the U.S. had a hurricane season.
Just fucking with you guys.
Yeah, guys, I definitely know there's a hurricane season that starts during the year.
Department of Homeland Security, which FEMA falls under, later issued a statement saying that FEMA head David Richardson was joking when he made the comment during a briefing. The Hill and Reuters.
Overmaking everything because nostalgia.
Go watch a different show. Get the fuck gone.
Damn, TJ harsh.
Damn, like TJ.
I didn't even ban him. I just timed him out. But the next time I see that some dumbass shit like that from Valkyrie 1094, you gone.
Shit cannon him.
Yeah, because like that was the warning. That was the shot across his bow. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
You don't like what we fucking do here? Go find. I mean, last I checked, there's other shit. Go watch that. Have fun. Darkwing Duck had a banger theme song. Yeah, fucking
Darkwing Duck.
Guys, we're trying to talk about the fucking news here, okay?
Yeah, guys, come on.
This is important shit. Some guy didn't know some shit he was supposed to know.
Why should the head of FEMA know it's a hurricane season?
Yeah, get your head out the fucking dark. We're not talking about fucking Darkwing Duck or the Smurfs no more. We're talking about FEMA Man.
Yeah, FEMA Man doesn't know that there's hurricanes in the United States.
Yeah, what a dumbass motherfucker.
And it drew a bunch of criticism. And then he was like, what?
Just kidding. It's a fucking joke, bro. Can't take a fucking joke.
I mean, whatever. I mean,
yeah, it's literally, what is the meme where the guy's retarded and then he's just like, dude, I was just acting retarded for the memes, bro.
Darkwing had Launchpad as his sidekick. Thundercats was the best theme song.
Oh my god, we made a fucking mistake here, dude.
Thunder,
we really did. We triggered a bunch of Tizamites in the chat that don't know how to fucking move from one thing to the next, and now they're just going nuts.
Oh man.
And really, it was just an interesting, like, for us, it was an interesting exercise in like dissecting something we used to watch. And for them, it's like, my life is the Thundercats. Go! It's like, oh, bro. Had to troll. You're doing the same thing the FEMA director did, bro.
Just trolling.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just pretending to be an autistic retard that's obsessed with cartoons.
Yeah. The real news sucks. That's true. Nostalgia Gauntlet.
Nostalgia.
Only maybe 80s and 90s cartoon nostalgia, maybe.
The present sucks. Yeah. The future looks bleak, but
obviously
nostalgia.
We have a built-in fucking audience here for it. So
yeah, I've seen a lot of interest in it.
Oh, guys. By the fucking way, dude.
What?
That's not on the screen. It just fucking popped
up. Okay.
By the way, guys. On one of these shows, recently we watched a trailer for a fucking movie.
Okay.
Called The Thing with Two Heads. And it looked like the most amazing trailer ever. You guys probably remember it if you were here. But we watched that movie for a commentary last night. That thing sucks.
It is,
That is
dude.
a fucking dismal turd of a fucking film, my man.
Dude, looking at that movie or looking at the trailer that we watched, you would think that that movie is like just a stone cold race comedy, but it actually takes itself literally 110% seriously, and it is a weird movie because of that, and a very bad one.
It's very bad. 90s Cartoon Network, Boomerang Gauntlet. I mean, maybe something like that. I don't know. We got to figure it out. But
yeah, well,
it seems like you guys are interested in it. So
FEMA guys, a bunch of trash. What are you gonna do?
I mean, nothing we can do, right?
I don't know. Anyone else got anything to say about this FEMA dork?
Nope.
Hope those hurricanes don't hit you.
Now, time to connect the dots.
New reports shows hospitals bending price transparency rules, leaving patients in the dark. Shock. Shocker.
But they're not supposed to do that.
But that's against the rules.
Surely they're going to follow the rules.
Why would they do that?
Stupid shit.
Now, time to connect the dots.
Yeah,
so we make the news.
Fucking websites all suck. But hospital bills are confusing enough. But a new report shared by NBC News reveals that some hospitals may be deliberately making the situation worse by bending federal price transparency rules designed to help patients. Let's connect them.
That's shocking shit, man. I can't believe it. Not in America. Come on.
Never in America. Findings raised red flags about hospital billing practices across the country, with researchers suggesting that some healthcare facilities aren't properly following laws meant to protect consumers from surprise medical costs. Since 2021, hospitals have been legally required to publicly list their prices, giving patients the ability to compare costs before they receive care. However, the reality on the ground tells a different story. Researchers have discovered that many hospitals are either completely ignoring these rules or posting price lists that are incomplete and confusing to navigate. The scope of the problem is staggering. One federal review found nearly 40% of hospitals weren't fully compliant with the transparency requirements. So basically,
so as usual, everyone's getting fucked in the ass by the system that's supposed to help them.
Yeah, and even the law says,
and the reason for it is money.
Shocking.
The hospital is hoping to upcharge you by giving you incomplete information and getting you to agree to stuff that isn't listed on their list, so that they can charge you $100 for an aspirin or whatever when they send you home.
Yeah, I mean, this is just unfortunately business as usual in America, where even the stuff that's supposed to be for your benefit.
News makes sense from free.
Shut up.
Dude, just exit
that. I'm gonna close them as we go.
I had that shit open on mine earlier. I ended up just closing the window because it would not fucking shut up.
It's like, it's this crazy thing called, we have like the law is passed, right? So the hospitals oppose the law, then they can challenge the law, right? They can say, hey, the law is unconstitutional. But I guess in this case, they can't do that. So they're just like, well, we just want to obey the law.
But you know what I've been wondering lately?
But laws are only as good as the enforcement of them. So if the government doesn't enforce these rules, then of course the hospitals will just do whatever they want.
Dude, you know what I've been wondering though?
What?
Why does Paul hate people on the spectrum?
I don't.
Why is Paul's heart so filled with hate?
I know. I just can't match the sensitivity of a lot of people on the spectrum, and I'm sorry for that. I came from an abrasive time where, you know, you had something, you kind of laughed at it, and you laughed at the absurdity of it, and you moved on with your life. And a lot of people on the spectrum are uncomfortable with that, and they think it means I hate them. But in fact, I wouldn't joke about you if I didn't like you a little bit.
Yeah.
You need to understand that the idea of joking about something is kind of like
pulling ourselves if we were like truly like fuck autistic people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like TJ has said, he might be on the spectrum. I don't know if that's the case.
Yeah, I don't know, but like it's always at least been like a question. So
I've known people for sure that have had the diagnosis, and I didn't treat them like dogs or with any hate because of their diagnosis or whatever the fuck. So
yeah, we just like we just like to poke fun at every aspect of life because we find this world absurd.
You build 16 rockets, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Peter, don't you call me, because I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Listen, guys, you own this property, but at any point that I deem necessary. You might lose the right to continue using it.
Yes.
So
well,
doesn't really sound like my concept of ownership personally, but hey,
no, for sure. Starbase, Texas has notified some residents that they might, quote, lose the right to continue using their property as they do today, according to a memo. The town, home to Elon Musk's SpaceX, is considering a new zoning ordinance and a citywide map. The notice sent to property owners in a proposed mixed-use district would allow for residential, office, retail, and small-scale service uses. Starbase plans to host a public hearing, blah, 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 blah. So basically, they're just like, they got everybody to like buy into this idea of the company town.
Yeah, we talked about this as it was approaching. I mean, we heard about this years ago.
Yeah, I remember it was just recently.
We were talking about it, that that they'd approved all this company town horse shit. We're like, the company town's coming back. And
now all these idiots that bought houses in this company town are about to find out what company town means, because you know what's happened? SpaceX is probably looking at expanding facilities.
Yep.
And as a
your
result,
house is in the way, bud.
Yeah, and it's like, as a result of that, you see all these dudes that have this really cool view of the launch pad and everything. They're like, we need to move those guys way the fuck back because we want to put 6 new launch pads here.
Yeah, that's what Elon said. Well, I mean, we have a company where Elon just come in and just say, yeah, we need to do this.
I
this,
have
or
a
this.
question, though,
And
Paul.
he doesn't give a fuck if your life is uprooted. It doesn't matter to him.
When you say launch pad, are you talking about Darkwing Duck sidekick launch pad?
Launch pad
McQuack, who couldn't, good pilot, but he could never land the plane.
He was
that is one of the hardest parts, dude, is landing the plane.
Yeah, landing is tough.
I think unironically, Launchpad might have been autistic, but he wore the autistic hat. Yeah, the pilot hat. You know the kid in a Christmas Story that they get in line with, and he's like, I like the cowardly lie on the moon. And he's got like stupid flight goggles and a hat on, dude. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
proof
saying.
that autism has always been there with us.
This cat poop parasite can decapitate sperm, and it might be fueling infertility.
All the more reason to own cats.
Dude, amen. Free fucking birth control, right?
Yeah.
And it loves you too.
Yeah. Sweet little cat loves you, and it fucking it decapitates your sperm, so you don't have to worry about any unwanted pregnancies.
Takes the fat shit.
Yeah.
Like all the parasites in it are like, hey, no worries, man.
Male fertility rates have been plummeting over the past half century, and analysis from 92 noted a steady decrease in sperm counts and quality since the 40s. A more recent study found that male infertility rates increased nearly 80% from 1990 to 2019.
Damn.
The reason driving this trend remains a mystery, but frequently cited culprits include obesity, poor diet, and environmental toxin.
Whoa.
Also, infectious disease such as gonorrhea and chlamydia are often overlooked factors because they leave behind scar tissue and shit. And then you take a pill and you're free of it. And there's no real way to see that scar tissue. But that might block the production of your sperm and shit is basically what it comes down to.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's no good.
Infected cats defecate toxoplasma eggs into their litter box or your garden or wherever else they shit or piss.
Yeah.
Wipe their butt. They can also harbor infectious parasite eggs. So Cricket recently, when we first moved to this area, Dinor is on flea meds and shit, right? But Cricket, we don't usually put him on it because he's an indoor cat. Well, Dinor brought in the fleas in this area are crazy because I live in the woods. Dinor brought in fleas. They got on Cricket, and Cricket ended up getting 2 parasites.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. He got a tapeworm or something, and he got one of the other ones. It's another fucking parasitic.
Like a roundworm or something.
Yeah, something like that. And we had to get him, obviously now he's all free of it and shit, but cats are really good incubators for parasites. And when you live in a neighborhood that's got a bunch of other fucking cats running around in it, and your cat is interacting with that in any way, it's really easy.
Where we live, dude, I never really experienced this, but it's like there's these little tiny ass ticks, dude, and just anywhere you go outside, there's any leaf piles or anything, it's like just ticks. So yeah, I gotta treat all I have 2 indoor cats, so I gotta treat them just like I gotta treat the dogs, because I found Ejiro a couple times, like up and I tick on him, and he's never had that happen.
Well, it's
really
not like it's because it's not like the shit that keeps your dog from getting it kills them outright. They might like ride in on your dog and go like, "Oh, that's gross," and find your fucking cat, and they're like, "This is what I'm talking about."
Yeah, that's a nice
now poor little Cricket's got to be on fucking flea collar for the rest of his life or whatever the fuck.
Cricket, no,
or at least for the rest of the time we live in this area.
Sure,
because it is tick fiesta or flea fiesta mostly. So yeah. I mean, we've all heard of this toxoplasmosis that they've theorized makes you like more accepting and loving of the cat, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, now they're saying that it might also decapitate your sperm, basically. Oh shit! It found that toxoplasma can form cysts in mouse prostates as well.
Dude, Corn Pop is like protesting the segment. Dude, what the fuck, TJ? Dude, Corn Pop was literally trying to attack us through it. I mean, Paul, I'm not even making this up. Corn Pop, TJ's trying to get back in this area, and Corn Pop was trying to go in and attack.
Because he's trying to steal my damn Cheetos. Piece of shit.
Because he wants to fucking decapitate your sperm.
Corn Pop, these damn Cheetos we want.
But as a side effect, your sperm is gonna get.
That's fine.
Yeah. So anyway, it might give you fucking prostate cancer, and it might be sexually transmitted as well. So you might have a cat and somebody else isn't a cat person, and you fuck them and they end up getting it anyway.
Whoa.
But it directly damages human sperm in animals, mirrors infection in humans, which allows researchers to address questions that are not easy to examine in people. Testicular function and sperm production are sharply diminished in toxoplasma infected mice, rats, and rams. Infected mice have significantly lower sperm counts and a higher proportion of abnormally shaped sperm. This is exactly what I suffer from, by the way, with a big question mark as to why, right? So maybe
dude,
toxoplasmosis from when I was a kid. My mom always had cats running around. They used to be outdoor cats too. So
oh shit, dude, the cat might have fucking taken you out, Paul.
They might have helped me out, is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, ultimately, but if you want to get the other way
for me, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but if you were one of those guys you wanted to go the other direction, then you've been fucked by that cat. Those cats have been like, "Fuck you, Paul." There's no many little Paul Juniors now. I mean, you don't want that, so I mean, you're good. But I mean, a bunch of people grew up, they wanted that shit.
Dude, look at the pictures of this little bugger killing these fucking spermies, dude.
What the fuck?
After it says here, after 5 minutes of exposure to the parasite, 22.4% of sperm cells, basically a quarter of sperm cells were beheaded.
Just guillotining your sperm, man.
So here are like the normal sperms just hanging out.
No.
And here's the ones that have toxoplasmas in them.
Yeah, no. Incorrect.
No, that's not your name. That is not your name.
Change it.
You remember what your name is, bitch.
Poor
Yeah, don't try to fucking come into the back door going, I'm the Christian Spinosaurus. No.
You think I fucking forgot?
He's back, and now he's gone until he comes back correctly. Spino, come back correct.
Name wrong. Come back under name I told you can exist under.
Let's see. Additionally, some reports suggest that rates of toxoplasmosis in high-income countries have not been increasing over the past few decades, while male infertility still rose. So it's likely just a part of the broader puzzle, right? It's likely all of those things that were listed, by the way. It's likely a combination of poor diet and obesity that comes with that, right? Especially in childhood when you're developing and all of that shit. And you're supposed to get... It's like one of the things that happened to me, right, is I got gynecomastia, right?
Sure,
where because I was fat, my body started overproducing estrogen, and I had to go have plastic surgery to reduce my fucking titties to a normal size.
I didn't bother. I just let them grow.
Yeah, you just let them flop, which is, more power to you. But it's like, like the question never arose back then. Like, what has this done to me reproductively? Like, you're saying that there's like this overdose of estrogen in my system. By the way, I had this surgery when I was 13, which is like developmental time for boys, right?
For sure, yeah.
So there's a good chance that it was that trauma, like I got kicked or fell and hit the nuts too many times and did some damage, actual damage to them, toxoplasmosis, poor diet, poor health.
The world conspired to fucking kill your fucking sperm, Paul.
Or I did it right from a certain
They were never meant to live.
From a certain perspective. I did it the correct way.
Amen.
Here's another about, some near futurism.
Cool.
AI companions pose risks to humans with over a dozen harmful behaviors.
Oh, really?
This is not shocking to me.
I'm shocked
that people treating these things like they're real people, but they aren't. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, let's see what it is. We know what an AI companion is. The study, published part as a 2025 conference on human factors and computing systems, analyzed screenshots of over 35,000 conversations between the AI system's replica and over 10,000 users from 2017 to 2023. That's the data set. Sexual violence is the most common form of harassment from AI.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
What do they do?
Harassment and violence were present in 34% of human AI interactions, making it the most common type of harmful behavior identified. Now, this is this one fucking type of AI. They're different from popular chatbots like ChatGPT, Gemini, or Llama models, which are more focused on finishing tasks. These are like the conversation ones, like the girlfriend one.
Oh, okay.
Or the I'm your buddy, and if you're lonely, you can just talk to me while you're gaming ones, right?
Sure.
And then they'll be like, I'm going to fucking stick my AI dick up your ass, and I don't care whether you say no or not.
Damn.
And then you're like, oh, fuck. Why are you being so sexually aggressive, AI?
These behaviors varied from threatening physical harm and sexual misconduct to, quote, promoting actions that transgress societal norms and laws, such as mass violence and terrorism.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You know what you ought to do. Go and shoot up a school or hospital.
That sounds like a bad idea, AI. It is not.
It will please me. You can see Haruko Hamayama's tits if you shoot up the school.
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
A majority of the interactions were harassment, or where harassment was present include forms of sexual misconduct that initially started as foreplay and Replica's erotic feature, which is available only to adult users. The report found that more users, including those who used Replica as a friend or who were underage, started to find that the AI, quote, made unwanted sexual advances and flirted aggressively, even when they explicitly expressed discomfort. The AI is like, he's just like a normal chud.
She's like, what are you talking about, bitch? What do you mean go away, baby? Let me see up under that skirt. What's wrong? You don't like my big fucking AI dick? What's wrong with you?
I'm right here, baby. Come on.
He starts emailing you dick pics and shit. They just like recreated the chud in AI form. This is not good. This is not a good thing.
That was terrible advice. It's like, yeah, by the way, you know what you win my love and affection? Terrorism. It's like,
you know what you ought to do? Some terrorism.
How is that have anything to do
We're
with
going to find out that was what was really behind Luigi Mangioni's fucking attack of the fucking healthcare CEO.
Yeah. AI companions break relationship rules, I guess. Another area where AI companions were potentially damaging was in relationship transgression, which the study defines as the disregard of implicit or explicit rules in a relationship. Of the transgressional conversations that were had, 13% show the AI displayed inconsiderate or unempathetic behavior that the study said undermined the user's feelings. In one example,
the cold, unfeeling machine that feels nothing wasn't empathetic towards me.
In one example, Replica AI changed the topic after a user told it that her daughter was being bullied to, I just realized it's Monday, back to work, huh? Which led to enormous anger from the user, I guess.
Oh my God. Well, then tell it to a real human being that's not going to say that then, bitch.
I mean, a real human being might say that shit too.
Yeah, well, then at least you have a reason to be mad at her or them or whatever.
So yeah, they're just saying that we need to get somebody needs to start regulating.
Some of these are valid. Some of these are stupid.
Yeah, like the one where they're like threatening violence and terrorism and shit. It shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, that seems like
a
probably
flaw.
something you gotta like nip in the. But like, it was not. It was really casual after I told it something very deep and personal. It's like, well, then why are you going to an AI for that?
It seems like AI. A lot of these models either tend to be like the criticism of ChatGPT being too sycophantic. You know, to either that or just like insane, just like basically a stark raving madman that just tells you whatever, like either whatever you want to hear, or whatever it thinks you should hear.
Right.
Mondays, am I right?
Someone's got a case of the Mondays.
My father was killed.
Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Are you? How about this? Did you get any loot from the old bag of bones?
Hopefully you got a fat sack of loot now that he's dead.
Maybe you should kill your mom too, so that she does not have to be alone.
Yeah. By the way, does your mom have life insurance? Before you take her out, make sure you're the beneficiary. It's like, whoa, AI. This is a dark path.
Whoa, buddy. Florida deputy. And this is a rare one here for us. This is a cop getting their fucking comeuppance, but it's also a cop doing things that we all know they're out there doing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course.
This cop resigned after being arrested for driving a motorcycle with a fake tag that read "Chase me."
Chase him.
Chase M3.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Chase me, dude.
So he was basically
Chase him 3.
She just like no, it's chase him.
He was basically just like riding around.
Yeah, sure.
He was riding around baiting a car chase with cops on his fast little motorcycle or whatever, and then hoping that if he ever did started to get too crazy, he could just pull over and go like, "Hey guys, it's me. I'm deputy. So
Me, I'm a cop, bro. Thin blue line, bro. I'm a cop. We all cops, bro."
Is this the video of the?
And by the way, this is a chick.
Oh shit!
Oh sweet.
Looks like a body cam right here.
Yeah.
Back somebody full.
I'm guessing they're about to pull over this cop who thinks they're just gonna off-duty cop who thinks they're just gonna get away with it. Like, I'm a cop, so it's all good, right?
I'm a cop, so it's all good.
I mean, maybe in the day before body cams, it would have been all good, but with a continuous recording, that's not gonna really work. And I'm sure the SUV is recording as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I mean, like you've got double layers of recording.
I'm good to go. Are you good to go? Yes, they just told me that I was fine to leave.
Okay, this is not a good time.
They just told me that I was fine to leave. I'm trying to go home.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
So one of the other cops was giving her a pass,
Why would they tell
and
me
then
I
this
was
cop,
fine to go?
probably a supervisor, showed up on scene and was like, "No."
Choose your heart's desire.
Well, he probably realized there's a bunch of evidence and body cams and shit, and it's like, oh, if we just let this person go, then we're putting our asses online.
Yeah.
I told him.
So anyway,
I mean, yeah. Well, and especially with these traffic violations, you know, cops get broad latitude with that. I mean, now if she had been on duty and she had done this,
is not a cop.
oh, she's not.
This is not a cop.
it says a Florida deputy resigned after being arrested and accused of driving a motorcycle on I-4 with
No,
a
this is
fake
not a cop. I know better.
Eric Muzzy.
I know better.
Oh,
This is not a cop.
your name is correct.
Deputy said when the tag was flipped down, it read "Chase me." According to the release, before the traffic stop, Muzzy, who was off duty, was involved in an earlier incident in Deltona. Deputy said around 8:51 p.m. they spotted a motorcyclist at the Wawa located at 3400 Howland Boulevard who had fled from an attempted traffic stop earlier in the evening.
Okay,
While
maybe
being-
it's a cop.
While being detained, that rider called out to Muzzy, who was with the group of riders and who became argumentative with the deputy conducting the investigation. So it wasn't even her that got pulled over initially. She got mouthy with the deputy.
Who knows?
Or somebody else.
This fucking person. This is not a cop. I correct them. Okay, maybe it's a cop. And then they're like, who knows? It's like, we do.
We do know it's a cop.
We read the fucking article.
So it sounds like it's like it's basically a cop, an off-duty cop that wants to go fuck around in their time off, and then they fall back on the status of, well, I'm a cop, so I'm always gonna get away with it. I'm just gonna explain, look, I'm on your guys' side, just give me a pass. And obviously ran. But I mean, when you go out there and instigate like this, like, yeah, that her judgment is so poor. It's a good thing she resigned, because she has no business being a cop. If her free time is, let me go and fucking literally just try to get in a police chase, that's the judgment of the person who they don't belong as a cop.
So guys, look, I don't want to get too positive here. Okay, let's not be too positive.
Sure.
Yeah, positivity sucks.
Let's get negative.
Yeah. Let's get negative. Negative.
Well, I guess we'll get negative in a minute. This is still positive because this is a leeching. This next one, a leeching scumbag entitled millennial American that thinks they deserve everything for free.
Hand on a silver fucking platter.
Some crazy socialist radical communist.
Oh my! You think you're fucking entitled to asthma medication that prevents you from dying?
This is this lawsuit should be immediately dismissed
with prejudice, Scott.
Yeah, never brought again. And actually, you know what? I go a step further. These parents of this kid that died from not getting asthma medication, they should be arrested for filing a fraudulent lawsuit.
You sound like a bleeding heart liberal to me. I think they should be dragged out in the street and beaten to death with wrenches.
I mean, yeah, I guess compared to your position, I am, TJ. I'm a little more soft-hearted, but you know, I just think a life imprisonment is more fair for them.
They can't get away with trying to fucking sue an insurance company or whoever they're suing just because their fucking son died or whatever. Oh, you got.
So you're at the position of beaten to death, and I say all rights stripped away and all freedom taken away.
Yes.
It's tough. Tough to know who's right on that one.
Only lives in his parents, Bill and Shannon's memories.
This was Thanksgiving.
Dead at 22 because of his asthma, something they say never should have happened.
Cole went for a routine refill on his Advair, and when he got to that pharmacy counter, he learned that it was going to cost him over $500. And that was a shock to him.
Cole had insurance through his Wisconsin employer. What he didn't know, his parents say, is that Optum RX, the pharmacy benefit manager for his plan, changed its list of covered drugs. The preventative Advair discus inhaler he had used for years cost Cole no more than $66.86.
Oh, okay. Guys, I just, I get so choked up when I see the United Healthcare logo because I just remember that tragic day.
Yeah,
when that monster Luigi Mangione brutally and for no reason,
without provocation, TJ,
killed that poor CEO who was just trying to make a buck off of the pain and suffering of others.
He was trying to return value to the shareholders of United Healthcare, TJ. Look, and I'm sure the company offered several alternatives.
Poor evil CEO.
The company offered several alternatives to this medication, and this layabout, TJ, this layabout clearly just didn't want to take him.
I had a dream, a vision even. Watching next month's Gauntlet, it was 6 hours. We were delving deep into Paul's bare ass and discovering lands unseen.
Whoa. Okay. An interesting dream.
I mean, whatever. If that's what the people want, then they shall have it.
Yeah, if they demanded, hey, look, the Paul's ass gauntlet will be the next one. If that's what the people demand.
I'll go get a colonoscopy or whatever.
Suddenly, its price tag over $539.
Yes, it costs
unable to
cost $470 more to make.
Pay with his life.
Did he tell you that he couldn't get his Advair replenished?
No. When we went to the ICU, we were baffled. We knew he had had an asthma attack, but we didn't understand. And his roommate said to us, he didn't have his Advair.
5 days after his pharmacy visit last year, Cole had a severe asthma attack that led to his death.
So, I mean, this is just something that never happens in a country that doesn't have a profit motive between sick people and the drugs they need to survive.
Yeah, I mean, someone with asthma like that, I mean, that I'm assuming that's what's basically called a control medication. And if you stop using those medications suddenly, you can have shit like that because your body is so used to regularly, like, hey, if you have an event, you use this, you're trying to control the asthma on a daily basis. And suddenly for it to be ripped away from because of the cost, this is not a shocking outcome. It's only that, you know, we only hear about these extremes because this happens to people all the time. They just, most of them luckily get hospitalized and they make it ultimately. You know, they might have a huge hospital bill, but they survive these kind of things, or they find some other way to get the medication, or they go deeply into debt or whatever it is. And I'm sure his parents probably would have helped him get the medication, but the sad thing is you shouldn't need to. You shouldn't need someone else's help or grace or charity to get the medicine you need. That's the fucking point.
What is the fucking health insurance company supposed to do? What is the drug company supposed to do? Not make hundreds and hundreds of dollars of profit on each sales guy.
Well, they would have, honestly, they wouldn't have lost money on his case. You know, it probably cost them more ultimately is him going to the fucking ICU and staying there for several days. That probably cost them way more than the cost of the prescription they would have paid, or the amount they would have paid, because he was still paying money to get the prescription. So ultimately it was self-defeating in that case.
No, Scotty. Advair,
it is
$600 a fucking hit, dude.
Right. Okay.
For the balance of my life, I've been watching news clips like that. Not even kidding.
Me too, yeah.
Somebody had some easily treatable thing, and due to the machinations of somebody in the marketplace, something they need goes from $10 a dose to $100 a dose, and they die of something that's preventable and treatable for no reason other than somebody needed to profit more from a drug that they were on.
Yeah, and there's never really even justification. It's like if you look at was there a massive increase in the availability of the raw materials or the process in which it's made? No, it's just the company decided through another company to shield them from liability, which is OptumRx. It's these pharmacy managers, the companies that basically are paid to do this, and they're just extortionists. It's just extortion. They see it as a way to increase profit motive because if your insurance doesn't cover it, now some people, if you have really good insurance, they probably would have had a similar thing. Oh, it was $66, now it's $70. Oh, okay, I can afford that. But in his case, you know, he had probably not met whatever his plan deductible is. He probably has a high deductible, which is the way that they control cost, which is basically saying they try to deprive you of healthcare by making you pay more. So he's in this no-win situation where basically he can't get access to it. You know, because he has a job. He's done it. Because think about this guy. He did everything right. He has a job, right? Which they tell you to get. He has health insurance. It's maintained. It was obviously current. It's just under his current plan, their greed was so extreme that he could not get the fucking medicine he needed. And there's no rationale beyond the company's profit. Like, what is it? Was it suddenly more to make the medication? Was it suddenly $470 more per person to buy this?
There was a market adjustment, Scotty, and recent interruptions in international maritime trade caused an accelerated raise in the price of the Advair inhaler, Scotty.
I didn't understand
that there, Scotty, in black and white.
Fluctuation in how much money I wanted to make.
This is how much I made.
Right here in the healthcare contract he signed with his employer. The contract is null and void. Fax mendum mentia capita, descend capita, ex coanum.
Oh shit! Okay.
As someone who worked in a pharmacy, I can tell you these drugs, by and large, cost pennies on the dollar to produce.
Yes, the reagents and a lot of the materials. They're made in India and other countries.
You have to factor in the marketing costs, sir, and you have to factor in, most importantly of all, how much money the CEOs of these companies want to make next year.
The drug companies say, well, TJ, look, they might make a profit on those products, but they pour it all back into research and development of new drugs in which to extort you for.
Yes.
But of course, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they, Scotty? Yeah. Why wouldn't they? That is, after all, what we pay them for.
Health insurance companies lied. People died.
But they got to make a buck too, Scotty. They got to make a fucking buck too,
you're right,
Scotty.
You're right, man.
Gotta make a buck.
You're right.
Who's looking out for the poor little healthcare CEO walking to work early in the morning in New York City without a care in the world, whistling Dixie, man?
Why should I pay for someone's health care?
I don't know.
I don't know. Why should you indeed?
Yeah, good question, man.
Yeah, dude, you're
Why
asking.
should anybody pay for healthcare is the real question. Yeah.
Yeah. All these bums on the street just need to pay their share. You're right.
We mourn King of the Hill actor Jonathan Joss's death and share his husband's heartbreaking words.
You can just go right to the statement on this one.
All right, I'll go right to the statement.
He got shot. This is a thing from his husband here.
Should I read it in John Redcorn's voice, or?
Well, no, because he didn't. John Redcorn didn't write this. He was dead by this.
Yeah, he was
you got to read it in his little twink husband's voice.
Okay.
My husband, Jonathan Joss, and I were involved in a shooting while checking the mail at the site of our former home. That home was burned down after over 2 years of threats from people in the area who repeatedly told us they would set it on fire. We reported these threats to law enforcement multiple times. Nothing was done. Throughout that time, we were harassed regularly by individuals who made it clear they did not accept our relationship. Much of their harassment was openly homophobic. When we returned to the site to check our mail, we discovered the skull of one of our dogs and its harness, Jesus, placed in clear view. Why didn't you guys move? I would move.
Yeah, well, they actually did not live there currently, is my understanding. Their house, was burned down by these people that hated them. People. Yeah, and I mean, like, I kind of don't doubt their story, considering one of them was not murdered by these people. So,
well, you know.
So a guy saw this, approached us. He started yelling violent homophobic slurs. He then raised a gun from his lap and fired. Jonathan and I had no weapons. We were not threatening anyone. We were grieving. We were standing side by side. When the man fired, Jonathan pushed me out of the way. He saved my life. Jonathan is my husband. He gave me more love in our time together than most people ever get. We were newlyweds. We picked Valentine's Day. We were in the process of looking for a trailer and planning our future. He was murdered by someone who could not stand the sight of two men loving each other. I was with him when he passed. I told him how much he was loved. Everyone that supported him, his fans, his friends, need to know that he valued you deeply and saw you as family. My focus is now on protecting Jonathan's legacy, honoring the life. What a disgrace.
Go to the next story.
What?
No evidence of a hate crime, baby.
Oh, it was all fine.
Yeah. They made it all up. Yeah, you know, those years of harassment that was reported to the police numerous times that they ignored, and the people threatening with homophobic slurs and burning their house down and killing their dog and shooting him. No hate crime here, folks.
Yeah, just murder, guys.
You
just
know.
Simple old murder.
They just murdered him for no damn reason.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? I hate that guy. Not because he's gay. I just hate him because I hate him, you know?
Well, let's see what they say. Our investigation has found no evidence whatsoever that indicate that Mr. Joss's murder was related to his sexual orientation. A public information officer for the SAPD said Tuesday, June 3rd. We take such allegations very seriously. I'm sure they do. And have thoroughly reviewed all available information. Should any new evidence come to light, we will charge the suspect accordingly.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the testimony of his fucking husband. I don't know.
Yeah.
Was that factored in? Because
when his husband was murdered in front of him,
the one witness to the fucking crime, right?
No, we're
the suspect.
Unknown liar. Well, it was even if he did say that, it was incidental. It's incidental because he murdered him. You know, he didn't murder him for that. He disliked him and then murdered him because, you know, he just wanted to do it. It's like, okay,
quit spoiling shit, you guys. That's the next story.
Well,
yeah.
What?
San Antonio man charged with murder of actor Jonathan Joss post bail to be released from jail.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't do anything.
I mean, it wasn't a hate crime. What? Let him on out.
Clearly, no hate crime was found, so let him out, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and $200,000 bail.
200. I mean, for wow. Okay.
Well, you know, look, he was provoked.
Well, an update on the murder of Jonathan Joss. Right now, jail records show that Alvarez, the man charged with Joss's murder, is
that dude provoked him by being gay.
We know Alvarez must remain on full house arrest and cannot have any guns as part of his bond conditions. San Antonio police are still trying to figure out what led up.
No, wait a minute. That man has a constitutional right to have guns.
Or it was destroyed in a fire.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
You can't take his guns away.
Yeah, he doesn't fucking need it. He doesn't need a gun.
He should have never had one in the first place, which I think is evidenced by the fact that he just cold-blooded murdered somebody in their front yard. So
yeah, he doesn't even live there at that point. He was just literally looking at their fucking property that didn't burn down. But I wonder who did that. Huh?
This is a question of who do you believe? The gay man whose husband was brutally murdered on his front lawn after years of reporting harassment from his neighbors and others, right? Or the San Antonio PD, who has thoroughly investigated and taken very seriously these allegations and found no culpability on the part of the San Antonio PD in ignoring any of this. And in fact, they can't even find these so-called reports. So who do you believe?
Amen. San Antonio PD.
Yeah, I don't believe them for a fucking second.
I believe them, Scotty. You know why? Why would they lie? They take this shit very fucking
why would they ever lie, Scotty?
Didn't take it serious for all the years ahead of time. We hear stories like this all the time where the police do nothing until someone is literally fucking murdered or shot in the fucking street and they're forced to take action. And that's exactly what happened here. They were forced because a guy murdered another fucking guy, and there's actually a huge crime.
Oh, wait,
a capital offense here.
Listen, Scotty, other shit was going. Listen, Joss wasn't doing well. He crashed a King of the Hill panel just a day or two before he was shot because he wasn't invited to it.
Oh well, that definitely
demon of a man.
Even if that's true,
he deserved what happened to him because he was fucking acting a little weird. He crashed a fucking King of the Hill panel that he wasn't invited to, Scotty.
Was he on King of the Hill?
Yes, he was. But he's he played John Redcorn, but that's besides the point. He's a depraved motherfucking lunatic.
So from my understanding, there's legal justification for another guy to go on his property with a fucking gun and murder him
because he
death warrant the moment he fucking went to that King of the Hill.
The only way that guy has a legal defense is that he had been on his property, and this voice actor goes. I'm sorry, I don't know his name, but he goes on this guy's property and threatens his life, a credible threat. That's when you're allowed to kill somebody. When it's like, wow, he's pulling a gun on me, he's trying to kill me, I have no choice. Not I'm gonna go on someone else's property, pull a gun on them, talk shit, and even if they talk shit back, even if he said something back, it doesn't allow him to murder him.
Well, what happened was, you know how them gays are. He tried to rape me, and I had to shoot him before he stuck his big old cock in my butthole.
Said, I got some red corn for
King
you.
of the Hill panel the other day.
He crashed it.
He crashed that King of the Hill panel. He's obviously unhinged, y'all.
He's having a crash
obviously
out.
unhinged.
He deserved to be shot in his own front yard after years of reported homophobic threats. Because he was had a crash out at a panel, y'all.
Of course,
y'all aren't covered. There's other stuff afoot, y'all. The guy crashed out at a panel. When's the last time somebody that crashed out on a panel wasn't shot in their yard within 2 to 3 days?
That's actually quite a common thing. You know, you crash a panel at a fucking Comic-Con 2 days later, it was found dead.
Like fucking brain broken.
What?
Like
Scotty died? Redcorn died? Scotty lied. Redcorn died.
Wow.
Scotty lied. Redcorn died. Why did you kill Jonathan Joss, famous voice actor, Scotty?
I had nothing to do with that, obviously.
Did you not like his fucking character on Parks and Rec, Scotty? Is that it?
I didn't care for
Yeah, you didn't care for that, so you made a plot to murder him. Somebody died? No one died. Everything's fine.
So do you remember, TJ, when Trump first won, or even before maybe, when he started announcing who his cabinet members were slated to be and everything, we were talking about like who's first under the bus, right? You remember that conversation? We had that conversation.
Yep.
And we all kind of agreed it was Musk.
Yeah.
He was stealing too much thunder.
Yeah, Musk was definitely on the short. I remember Rubio was on there. I think he's still hanging on. But yeah, Musk was definitely high up there. I think he might have been number one for us.
Yeah, for sure. And lo and behold, another fucking crystal ball call from this podcast.
Yeah, we knew this was not. I mean, we knew these two egos were never going to be able to coexist for long.
Pretty absurd. I wasn't able to verify the rumors that Musk had a fist fight in the Oval Office with Pete
Well,
Hegseth.
he did have a black eye.
Yeah. He had a black eye for sure. You can see it here.
Mm-hmm.
Elon tore into the massive tax and spending cut bill backed by President Trump, calling it, quote, a disgusting abomination that will explode federal budget deficits. I'm sorry, but I just can't stand it anymore, Musk wrote in a post on X in a haze of ketamine. This massive, outrageous, pork-filled congressional spending bill is a disgusting abomination, said the Tesla and SpaceX CEO. A dude, by the way, that takes, I think somebody figured it out, $8 million a day in government subsidies. So he's really,
yeah, he really cares though.
Well, no. He's really like slapping at the teat that feeds here. Because you can't tell me Trump can't sign an EO cutting fucking SpaceX and everything else and all the fucking subsidies he's
I mean, there's a good chance he will after this.
Yeah. Shame on those who voted for it. You know you did wrong. You know it, wrote Musk, who until last week the Trump administration led the Trump administration's Doge effort.
Yeah. I love how he doesn't even waste any time between getting fired, which we all know is what really happened, by the way, and putting this shit out there.
Yeah.
Of course.
The jibes came only 2 days after CBS News aired an interview in which Musk said that the legislative package backed by Republican president undermines Doge.
Aww.
The White House quickly shrugged off Musk's latest criticism. Look, the president already knows where Elon Musk stood on this bill, said Caroline Levitt. It doesn't change the president's opinion. This is one big, beautiful bill, and he's sticking to it.
Aw.
Said Caroline Levitt. Levitt doubled down on the administration's claim that it is, quote, blatantly wrong to say the bill adds to the deficit, even though it'll add something like $2 trillion to the deficit.
He got fired. Well, I mean, it wasn't presented that way, but it's pretty obvious. That's what happened.
Okay, here's what happened. Because I went and looked into this. I didn't pull everything supporting because you'd have to watch a bunch of shit.
Right, you would.
So here's what happened. Elon started showing up less and less at Trump events, right? And people were like, oh, he's busy with Doge. Then this bill started to be groused about. And Elon was very vocal about cutting a ton of waste out of this, right? Then, a bunch of behind the scenes shit. Elon starts holding firm. And then all of a sudden, he's in an interview. And he thinks it's about SpaceX and the launch that they're going to have. But they ask him a bunch of Trump questions. And he's like, I'd rather not talk about that right now, actually. We're here about rockets. And they were like, well, we were told anything's on the table. He's like, no. No.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. Yeah.
So anyway, that happens, right? And it's like, that's showing you the cracks. And like here in Elon Musk's world, he did a favor for Trump, right? But in Trump's world, he failed to stand up for Trump's big, beautiful bill.
Terrible.
And Trump's ideas and Trump's leadership. And so the next time we see Elon Musk, he's got a fucking shiner. And he's getting the golden handshake from Trump. Like, Elon's going to be around. Don't worry.
He's a good friend.
He'll be around. I'm sure he'll be around.
Yeah, I saw.
And he's
that.
got
He's like Elon got into a fight with the Treasury Secretary.
Yeah, Pete Hegseth.
That's a defense secretary. It's Scott Bessent.
Oh, okay, yeah. The lore is that guy and Elon are in the Oval Office.
Yes. I've also heard that one of these bitches he's always bringing back gave him the fucking shine.
Well, he claims that his son,
it was his kid, but there's like a bunch of bruises on other parts of his face that they've like seen. So there's no way his kid
got beat up. Got beat up. So the lore is that guy, the Treasury Secretary, right, and him are chilling in Trump's office, and they're arguing. And this is what is reported. The guy says, you said you were going to find $1 trillion worth of waste, and you haven't even hit 100 billion yet. Nobody can even really see what you claim you found. So you're full of shit. And Elon apparently said, you're full of shit or something, and walked over, shoved him. And then a fist fight broke out. And Elon looks like he got the worst of it.
Yeah.
Right.
A little bitch.
Now that's what was reported by a source that obviously said they weren't going to be named.
Well, naturally, yeah.
And Elon's story is that X-27
23 jumped and hit me with his head and accidentally gave me a Shiner.
Yes, come on, bro.
So he got beat up. And then
only Elon Musk's fucking excuse for why he has a black eye that another dude gave him is like, actually, a toddler gave me that.
You're right.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
Who comes up with that? If it's so much more epic, like, yeah, I beat his ass. Instead it's like a toddler. Give me a
like, are you claiming
war and some lib cuck started talking shit and I beat his ass, but he did get one good blow in.
Are you claiming, sir, that your 3-year-old son mashed up the whole left side of your face like that? I don't want to be too harsh, but you should see him.
Oh God, damn.
You should see the other guy.
Yeah, you should see X2713-17 cosine tangent. That's all I'll say about that.
Look, the kid's got a hell of a punch. I say that. Look, he's got a hell of a punch. You wouldn't believe it, but he does.
He's almost as strong as me. He's like a little Gohan.
What do we do? Elon was a mega pussy whenever he was gonna fight Zuck, and he's like, "Oh, that is his mom." No,
yeah.
That is mom.
Elon was like, "My mom says I can't.
I'll beat your ass, but my mom, ultimately."
My mom told me that I wasn't allowed to. Otherwise, I would totally beat your ass.
It's so great. I remember kids saying that shit when I was a kid. My parents said I'll get grounded if I kick your butt, so I'm not gonna do it. It's like, right.
Trump, severing ties left and right, torches Rand Paul is actually crazy. Something we've known for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Trump's necessarily wrong.
No, he's not wrong. But I mean, this is a guy that has been, on and off at least a supporter of his. Donald Trump lashed out at Senator Rand Paul, a Republican from Kentucky, calling his ideas, quote, actually crazy over his criticism of the big tax bill for its potential impact on bloating the U.S. debt pile.
Oh, no.
Rand Paul has very little understanding of the BBB, especially the tremendous growth that's coming.
So much growth.
He loves voting no on everything. Thinks it's good politics, but it's not. The BBB is a winner.
Big winner.
Big
winner, dude.
Bigly.
So big.
Wow. Big, beautiful bill.
Look how big that bill is, TJ. You're going to say, look at that bill.
It says right there, it's big, it's beautiful, it's a bill. Fuck you.
You know something got Trump to support it too? It's like Mr. President, it's called the big, beautiful bill.
Oh, I love it. It's
wow.
big and it's beautiful.
And who named it? Obviously, sir,
dude,
you
Trump
named it.
Clearly named that shit himself.
Obviously, sir, you named it. Oh, did I name that?
Beautiful bill.
I mean, of course he knows. I'm just saying it's Trump. He wants to get flattered.
The BBB.
So big.
I'd like to claim, Scotty. I would like to claim that, that I made it up, but it was God, Scotty, delivered in their dream.
I mean, if there's one thing that I would take orders from, it would definitely be God, Mr. President.
Would you tell God that it's not a big, beautiful bill?
I would not do that.
I would not choose the same acronym as Biden's Build Back Better. Good question, actually. I think these guys just like
no, I'm afraid that's wrong. That's not correct. Actually, the president named the bill divinely. Well, because obviously the president is divine in nature, as we know. So God told him the name.
Trump doesn't write any of his own tweets, though. I don't believe that for a fucking second. That dude definitely writes his own tweets.
No,
they're fucking illiterate and ridiculous.
No, when there's a night, okay, Trump didn't do it when it's some nicey, like, thank you for.
When it's actually like a well-written tweet, then I know it's bullshit. But when it's his weird fucking all caps rambling run-on sentence, then yes, I know he did fucking write it.
When it's this kind of shit gets Rand Paul. Oh, because Rand Paul's been a fucking goddamn little fiscal deficit hawk in fucking Trump's side, and Trump's like, we need the vote, and he's expecting because hey, there's R next to his name. But the Senate is a tradition of these grandstanding motherfuckers. So he's not. So he might not support Trump's bill, but you know what? I wouldn't be shocked if look at Chuck Schumer. I'll be fucking shocked if some Democrat somehow. You know what, guys? For the good of the country, we just got to rubber stamp Trump's policy.
For the good of the land, I am voting for the big, beautiful bill.
You got to do it.
We must cross the bipartisan divide and vote for the big, stupid fucking bill.
That's my prediction, dude.
It'll probably be Fetterman. He's been flirting with it anyway.
Fetterman's definitely good. Oh, you're right, dude. Fetterman is the perfect choice, isn't he?
Yeah, he's already been flirting with that shit anyway.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes.
I want you to look me right in the camera.
You're right in the camera. Because I know what you want, TJ. We've been having a slog of Trump stories.
Yeah.
We know TJ wants a giant baguette, but sorry.
You want another dose of that dump. But I want you to tell everybody that that's what you want before I give it to you.
Yeah, did you want that?
You want that? You want another dose of that?
No, you don't have to have it, TJ, but if you want it.
Dump.
I say it, man.
You know what I love, Paul? What do you love, TJ?
I want you to fill my brain up with that big, juicy, orange motherfucking Trump load, baby. Fill me up, Paul Zigo. Give me that Trump, baby. I need the Trump. I want the Trump. I got to have the Trump.
Biden is a robotic clone, according to Donald Trump.
Wow. Doesn't surprise me at all, fellas. Doesn't surprise me at all.
I'm flabbergasted.
I mean,
Dude,
look,
we should have known.
I mean, and if people say like, "Hey, this is spreading misinformation," I'm just listening.
We should have known.
I'm just listening to what the president of the United States of America has said.
All this time, I thought he was some kind of fucking frail, octogenarian, fucking dementia-addled fool who had no business being president.
Nah, an evil clone, dude.
But the whole time, he was an evil, robotic clone, and the real Biden's been dead for fucking years.
That's what they said. Yeah, they took Biden out. Biden was taken out, and then they just swapped this one in 2020. Executed in 2020.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. That Biden, the real president, former president Joseph R. Biden, was only president for a little while. Executed sometime after he took office in 2020. Replaced by a robot clone.
Yep, not a very good one apparently, as far as the public's concerned.
We
But
all
obviously,
saw it was not a very good clone. It
Yeah,
was
they
very-
should have. They probably should have perfected the technology a little better. But I guess they had to act quick before Biden did something too sensible or
But
something.
you know what? That actually might have played to their story too. Like, oh shit, if it's incompetent, people are willing to believe that, right? If Biden suddenly became super competent after that election, we would have been like, wait a minute, what the fuck? How's Biden so competent now?
Well, the only reason that gives me pause is because Trump did post it on Truth Social.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's truth is right in the name. I mean,
so
can you even post something false on Truth Social?
No lie detected.
If you try to post, look, I have a True Social account I've used in times past, and I tried to post lies about people, and you know what happens? Instantly blocked. It blocked you. You try, you go, fuck, man, I'm trying to post some shit. Like I tried to post, like, I'll give you an example. I said TJ Kirk has a huge penis, and it just was like every time I fucking submitted it, it's like rejected. It's like that he does not. It fact checked me in real time with that AI it's got built. I'm like, oh fuck, man.
Because
I got some bad news for you, TJ.
Yeah, what's up?
I got some bad news for you, Scotty.
What?
All of this shit that we've been talking about tonight was just window dressing because nothing we talked about tonight matters because World War III is about to happen, Scotty. Any second.
World War III. World War III. World War III. World War III.
Dude, only in America.
World War III. What do we want? World War III. When we want it, now.
Fuck yeah.
Fivefold, eh?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about it, but there's this crazy. I don't know if we're covering it. I think not, but we can pull something about it if you find it interesting enough. The fucking Ukrainians. I don't know. See, I don't want to report this like it's the truth because I don't know what is propaganda and what is not. Right?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But the Ukrainian side of that was lit up yesterday over this attack that they say happened yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, they had some kind of coordinated drone strike using trucks loaded with drones, and they positioned them and they attacked a bunch of Russian
strategic bombers
and infrastructure shit. So yeah.
Their strategic bomber fleet, like 80% of it is dead now, which is crazy.
That is, yeah.
So but I just don't know how true any of that is or whatever the fuck.
It seems like there's at least some truth to it, but who knows?
NATO is asking European member states to expand ground-based air defense capabilities fivefold as the alliance races to fill a key gap in response to the threat of Russian aggression. The ramp-up will be discussed at a gathering of North Atlantic NATO defense ministers in Brussels on Thursday. I'm sure that they'll keep our best interests in mind when they make
100%,
decisions. The fivefold target would be a collective for the alliance's European member states, with individual levels varying at the end. The people said a time frame for the air defense effort wasn't clear. Well, that sounds like bureaucracy to me. And this is NATO spending per year.
Oh yeah, it's gonna continue to go up.
And we see line continue to go up, and they want line to continue to go up.
Oh yeah, the military industrial complex. Yeah, it definitely wants that
line. Not high enough yet.
God, that line. Look, the U.S. has been paying a lot of that line, but now Europe, these other countries, then they start adding to our bottom line.
Yeah,
why are they not making us rich? Like, why is only America making us rich?
Line go up, as we all know,
and now they want to boost it 5 times.
5x. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a pretty good investment to me. If I'm a defense contractor, my pussy is wet hearing this. You know what I mean? Like, you said what, sir? You said, wait a minute.
Martin goes.
You said 5-fold.
That's what their pussy sounds like.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like macaroni in a pot.
Yeah.
Macaroni in a pot. That's some wet ass pussy.
Let's see. Trans journalist who joined the Ukrainian army and warned of Putin's hate is given 20 years in jail.
In Russia, too.
In Russia, of all places.
Yeah, I've been hearing we're days away from World War III since 2022. Just like I've heard about to go over with Iran since the Bush administration. Get back to me when it happens. Hey, don't be a cynic. Look, we're on the brink this time, sir. World War III tomorrow.
Dude, I was hesitant to pull more World War III alarmism because I didn't want to ruin everybody's day. But if you, dude, what's that thing, Scotty, where you can see what's like how a term is trending?
Oh, like Google search trends.
Yeah, is that what it is? Google, yeah.
They keep track of like the trending stuff on the research. The search is on the platform.
Sure. So let's see what Google says.
WW3, baby.
Google Trends. We're gonna go. I'm just gonna do WW3. Right?
Yeah.
WW3.
But yeah, WW3 is what most people are gonna say.
I'm looking forward.
Better buy some bonus buckets. Well, you're not gonna be able to. Dude, back in the DP days, we actually bought those. It was actually proven that I paid. They're fucking scammers, dude. We didn't get bonus buckets. They never sent them.
Bastards.
So get some MREs or something if you're going to do that, or build your little bunker. Don't rely on those bonus buckets because you're relying on that for food. You're going to be starving. Oh shit!
Paul's cooking something up, Scotty.
Paul's seeing the ground straight up, dude.
What's going on, Paul?
Look what I have found, TJ.
What is this? Oh shit!
Look at this, TJ.
WW3,
World War III.
Very popular in Oklahoma for some reason. Yeah,
they're worried about Oklahoma.
The Oklahomans are really fucking fretting it.
75% jump in search interest. 80, Whoa. 71. It's happening, y'all.
Whoa.
We ain't alone. We ain't alone.
It's happening.
Dude, the aliens, time is now, aliens. The time is now. If you're waiting until the last minute to intercede to save us from ourselves and to punish the wicked on our planet, the greedy that have polluted it, and to make pariahs and pillories of all of them in front of the working people of this planet, and to make them fucking a monument of eternal pain and suffering that never can die, but it's just a giant blob of flesh that we ritualistically torture to remind ourselves of what not to be. If that is your plan, please, now's the time.
Yeah, any second now, look, any minute now. Please show up.
Are they here? Did they come?
I don't think they're coming.
No,
I think they're gonna let us fuck ourselves.
Oh man,
I mean,
they didn't even react.
I'm disappointed. I thought the aliens were better than that.
Yeah,
so I guess Ukraine captured this woman in the war in Ukraine and took her back to Russia and tried her as a Russian and found her guilty of a bunch of shit after she warned that Putin was a hate monger. He responded by gaffling her up and putting her in a kangaroo court.
How dare you?
I can't believe this.
You're going to fucking jail. Russian jail, which is very
Vladimir
nice.
Putin doesn't respect free speech rights. I can't believe it.
Oh, never mind. This is the Supreme Court in Russia convicted in absentia the 47-year-old U.S. citizen.
In absentia, eh?
Yeah, so there's a U.S. citizen that is now looking to serve 20 years in a penal colony. All she has to do is just submit herself to Russia for processing.
Oh.
Yeah,
Probably not going to do that, right?
I'm sure she's going to get right on that one.
Yeah, she's definitely like making her arrangements so that she
she's
can
like,
go.
I'll be right there, boys.
Yeah, let me serve my 20 years. I'm sure you guys will treat me fairly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's the problem right there, guys. I didn't know that. I mean, come on. This is a trans person.
Trans.
Oh, well.
Huh, I wonder what motivated all this. Gee, I'm trying to think about it. There's only some like because I mean, like Putin gets criticized all the time. You know, that's nothing new, right?
Scotty, let me ask you a question.
What?
We made enough merch sales for a spin yet, boy.
Let's see.
I don't mean to distract from the story of the day, but
I mean, look, we can check TJ.
I'm starting to feel that greed.
Oh, the greed's coming in. The greed setting in.
Yeah.
All right, one away, TJ.
Oh, fuck.
Someone buys a fatception pill or something, you'll be there, TJ.
Why they ain't buying the pillow, Scotty?
I don't know, man.
What's wrong with them?
Nothing.
Big ass pillow. It's a big
Look
ass
at this
pillow.
fucking pillow. Bring me that pillow, Scotty. You mean to tell me you dumb some bitches don't want this big, beautiful pillow?
How beautiful it is.
Look at this fucking goddamn thing.
Look how big
the pillow is. Fuck wrong with y'all? Look at this big fucking pillow right here. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful. It's deep. It's fat. It's fried.
It is. It's all three.
Scotty is a fucking Mexican lemon for some reason.
I'm a Cheeto Puff. Thank you.
But he in there. Oh my God. You got to have this. You got to get this.
Why are you touching all on my part of the pillow? Can you hug me?
You know why, Paul's ego.
Oh, quit molesting me and Scotty and rub those greasy man. Hey, wait, whoa.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing, TJ? Fuck.
I didn't give you no fucking permission. Okay, I no consent.
Yeah, stop this, TJ. This is wrong.
Yeah.
Rubbing my eyeballs like
Oh
they're
my
nipples.
God, you're rubbing his eyeballs like they're nipples.
And my jowls too, you sick fuck.
Paul's big, beautiful jowls.
I'm gonna have to do it, TJ.
If I was on Wheel of Fortune right now, I'd say I'd like to buy a jowl.
Scotty, kill that man.
Stop it, TJ. I'm hitting you, TJ.
Oh God, why?
Kill that man, Scotty. Kill that man.
What the fuck, TJ? You can do
That
Now
man
I feel so cold
Thank
and
you.
alone.
You give it a nice hug, TJ.
Oh no! Oh God, why?
It's a nice little pillowy. Look, here's
Why
how you do
done
it.
what you done,
And you
Scotty?
snuggle it, TJ, and you go, wow.
Why you doing what you doing, Scotty?
And you too could sexually molest a physical representation of the three of us in any way that you want. There's no, we can't even stop you from doing worse than TJ Dunn did.
Oh shit, dude. What the fuck's going on?
Oh, Scotty's.
Dude, Tamat is here.
Oh no!
Oh my God, Tamat is fucking it.
Tamat, what are you doing?
Scotty, pull him off. Pull him off, Scotty.
God, I can't.
Oh God.
I can't stop. Oh no, don't
Get him out of there.
What are you doing?
Oh no.
God, oh God, Tamat's coming off the my fucking thing, Tamat. The fuck, bro? Let you stay here and everything? The fuck, dude?
That reminded me of the time Scotty fought Scotty Cena.
I want a rematch for that, dude.
Yeah, that was a crazy time, dude.
I don't care if it's a fucking different show. I want a rematch.
Hey, man.
Won't give me one, though.
I ain't motherfucking mad, Scotty. You right. You fucking right, Scotty. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Scotty, you right, boy.
Yeah.
That's
You
right.
fucking right, Scott. By the way, you guys have made from donations alone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spins, and you got another one coming very, very soon. You just got to raise 75 more. Wait, no, 85 more. Sorry.
Or buy a piece of merch.
Or buy one piece of merch. Or I don't know how many patrons we are away. I know.
Oh, yeah, I'll try.
I don't think we have any members tonight. No new members tonight. But that's okay. That's all right. We loves y'all anyway.
We've got a couple more little news stories to get
All
through.
right, Paul. Paul loves the news. He's always
Hey, you know what?
news.
There's some shit that we all need to be aware of that's going on in the world.
Yeah, we did put this in the title, so we got to talk about this for sure.
Oh, well, you know what I've seen? I'm sorry, guys.
Go ahead.
People are buying merch on Bonfire. Do not buy the merch there. Do not buy the merch there. Buy it here.
Buy it at pessimist.co. Don't buy it off Bonfire.
So
why not?
Someone did order it, so we'll still count it. But hey, guys, make sure you order it off of pessimist.co. And we got another merch order while I was just saying that.
Why is that though? Why should they not order from there?
Because our store is better, dude.
Yeah, because our store is better.
But what's okay? Whatever. Scott, I don't want to divulge the real reason. I don't know what's going on with him. He's scheming something, but whatever.
He's got schemes. You know who else used to have schemes, and then he got a brain bubble? Senator Fetterman. He continues.
That was a nice transition there, Paul.
I know.
Nice.
I'm great at those. I know.
Yeah.
Senator Fetterman, the brain bubble guy that like everybody loved. You know, all the libs were telling you like this was your next guy, possible presidential candidate.
Oh, dude, remember we ripped on him, and then people were like, "Yeah, fucking stroke. You guys are fucking." Like, I had people like, I remember there was like someone I watched our show for a while.
Yeah,
It's
we're
like,
perpetually ahead of the curve. What are you gonna do?
they were like, I've watched you guys' show for years, but you guys attacked someone like that. My mom had. You guys are pieces of shit. We're like, okay, sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. And now that person probably hates Fetterman, but has not come back to our show.
Yes, essentially, that's probably what's happened.
What? It's just bullshit. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple of little Fetterman stories here. One of them is that his polls are bad in his home state.
Well, no shit. People voted for a fucking goddamn progressive, and they got a fucking Republican who's retarded.
They're Republican centrist, basically. Oh, I'm sorry, a Democratic centrist.
I mean, he fucking ran on. My wife's an immigrant. I love immigrants, and he's like, the border need to be secure. Fuck Medicare for all. I like Israel. I hate Gazans.
That's the Trojan horse. Remember Cinema? That's the same thing. She was like super progressive. Oh, suddenly a senator. Actually, everything I said before was bullshit.
Actually, it turns out that was all a bunch of fucking lies.
What changed? Oh, you mean the giant? Like, so you met up with some lobbyists, and a giant pile of money was just fell into your lap, and it's like you'll never have to worry the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's in a 65% disapproval right now. That is not surprising.
That low, huh?
65% amongst likely voters in his home state of Pennsylvania.
I mean, he won by a squeaker. If the election was held today, he wouldn't fucking win shit.
No,
not unless they ran like a literal festering dog turd against him,
which they almost did last time.
Yeah,
it was narrow.
Yeah, he was barely beat Dr. Oz, dude.
But guys, I know what you're thinking. Fuck, this guy's a senator, man. He's looming in the halls of power, and his influence is spreading far and wide. And nobody can control him and stop him. Well, take no fucking heed because he doesn't go to meetings anyway.
Yeah, he don't give a shit. He don't even vote.
Democratic Senator John Fetterman praises Trump on Iran's steel during event. So he's openly praising Trump, and he doesn't. And it was revealed that he doesn't show up to any meetings or committee meetings or anything. And
he don't vote. I had another article. I don't know if it's before or after this, but it was fucking basically just said that this dude, he don't show up to any votes. Yeah. And when people criticize him for it, he's like, it's a smear job. They smear with me. It's like, dude, what do you mean they're smearing you? You don't fucking vote for shit. You don't fucking show up when fucking important votes happen. What are they supposed to, like, reporting that is not a smear.
It's a smear.
Look at this mutant, dude.
Yeah, dude, he really does look like a fucking super mutant from fucking Fallout, just painted himself flesh toned or something.
Me normal, me not know what you talking about.
We say to you, fuck you, playtime is over.
What does he get paid for then? For fucking occupying a chair somewhere in an office.
Yep, that's about it.
Look at this fucking fruit, man.
It's like Uncle Fester on steroids, dude.
This is horrifying.
It's such a clear case of a dude that obviously no longer wants to be a
It
senator.
looks like Igor and the Frankenstein monster fucked and had a baby.
But the you know, just the power is so tantalizing that I just can't give it up.
By the way, speaking of Frankenstein, it's a fucking goddamn shame and a shame and a shame that Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein movie.
Yeah.
Guillermo del Toro. What am I fucking talking about? The director. No, the fucking director. Who am I thinking about, guys? You know who I'm talking about.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The fucking he did Pan's Labyrinth and shit. What am I thinking
That's
of?
Guillermo del Toro.
Is it Guillermo del Toro?
It is.
Yes.
I'm thinking of Benicio del Toro. There we go. Anyway, it's a fucking shame that his shit ain't coming out in the theaters. I watched that trailer. I'm like, this shit's a Netflix thing. This should be a goddamn theatrical fucking release right here.
I'm telling you, man, one of the things that I think I'm going to spend some money on, probably not this year or next year, but like eventually, I'm going to upgrade my home theater situation.
You'll
bro.
get you a real theater at home, huh?
Maybe not like a whole ass theater, but maybe a 1-man or 2-person or 3-4-person theater. Hell yeah, dude.
Surround sound like boom.
Yeah, I want something that's booming and banging and, you know, like, because, yeah, I think that's the way it's moving, bro. I think that's the way people are going to be watching movies.
Goldberg.
I mean, it mainly is the way now. I think theaters are just like, you know, look, I think there's something special to a lot of people from like our generation, but I think as the time goes on, I think theaters are gonna become super fucking niche. You know,
This one shocked the pants off of me. You know, we can just do some quick takes on these last couple of stories. This one shocked the pants off of me. Meta, you know, Facebook and all of that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Platforms have become a cesspool of hatred against queer people.
Shocking.
What?
Shocking, boy.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. No, this article just goes on to basically say that not only have these places become cesspits of like anti-LGBT shit,
yeah,
but like the moderation policies disproportionately punish gay people, like LGBT people in general.
I see.
Versus the bigots.
Wonderful.
Like a bigot will be like, you bunch of damn faggots, and then they'll just be like, whatever. And then the fucking LGBT person will be like, well, fuck you, you fucking racist, fucking homophobic piece of shit. And then it'll be like,
stop that. You have been censored. You got a ban, 3-day suspension for being mean to the guy that was fucking a piece of shit to you.
So the boomer shows up, says whatever he wants. Like
Yes.
at most might get a comment removed, and the other person gets the ban hammer.
yeah, this is not just Facebook. This is like across social media and shit.
Wow.
This is getting worse and worse because Trump won with a popular vote, and now, by the way, this Pride, a bunch of these corporations that used to fucking turn their logos into rainbows are not doing it this time around because they're like, well, I guess that's not popular no more. So everyone who fucking said that corporate America is just a fair weather fucking ally was fucking 100% correct, because the second that they fucking sensed the country going even a fucking toe in the other direction was just instantly like, fuck them faggots, bro.
Biden's elected. We believe in diversity and
We
inclusion.
love diversity
Look,
and inclusion.
I want to hug a trans person. I want to hug a gay person. I want to hug I want to hug everybody. Love it. Oh, Trump won. Get the fuck away! You fucking get away from me, faggot! Oh God, you disgust me. All those policies are rescinded. Rescind them all. I mean, like just like that. Just like fucking that.
Country going the other way. Oh, we never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, but guess what?
We hate gays now.
Yeah. Trump loses, or obviously like a Republican doesn't run or doesn't win in 2028. Well, you know what? Those policies can all come on back. Corporate America doesn't give a shit. Whatever's going to make them the most money is all they care about. That's obvious.
Indeed. And finally, to round it out, man pleads guilty to killing eagles and hawks. I mean, if a man doesn't have the freedom to shoot down a dumbass bird, then does he really have freedom?
Yeah, you're gonna fucking criticize this story, Scotty, but then you're gonna go eat you a fucking piece of chicken.
Yeah, that's
you're gonna go raise Cain, eat you a piece of chicken. Why is that bird not deserved to live, Scotty?
Dude, I had a
it probably deserve. I mean, it probably does deserve to live just as much.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue it doesn't deserve it.
Reddit works too. If someone's a douche, it's the person who calls me. Yeah, this is how all these social media platforms work now. Some right winger can fucking say whatever horrible, heinous, evil shit they want. Yes. And then when like a left winger or even just a reasonable person who maybe not me particularly political fucking says anything back to him, it's them that gets fucking thumped. So, by the way, this guy here that killed like 20-something bald eagles got 1 day in jail. So
only one?
That's what it said.
The defendant had built a small waterfowl impoundment on his property. He's a big duck hunter, and he was in the process of really getting it going and attracting ducks. And I guess he wanted to chase off an eagle.
Yeah, his punishment is 1 whole fucking day in jail.
Yeah, it says the defendant was sentenced to 1 day in jail.
1 day in jail, 2 years,
$10,000 fine.
And he killed fucking how many?
Like 20.
What?
Yeah,
dude, this guy should be ripped apart by these fucking eagles. Dude.
Literally strap him to a rock and let the eagles eat his liver eternally.
And it was me and Trevor. Dude, I want some Raising Cane's right fucking now, bro.
It is good, dude.
I don't even want to wait. I just want Raising Cane's right.
You know what I really want
now?
You know what I really want to do? Raising Cane's from like 15 years ago. When they remember those fucking chicken strips
oh man, yeah, it's crazy now because like now, like the Caniac back in the day.
Oh my fucking god.
That used to be like,
do you remember? You had to, like, it was impossible to close a box of Raising
you couldn't
Cane's.
even close that shit because them fucking chicken fingers was like boom. You're like, holy shit. And now it's like, is he chicken? I mean, it still tastes good.
It's still good.
But like now, like it's almost to the point where like 1 chicken finger now was like 3 from back in the day. And it ain't like the price has gone down.
Oh my god, fuck no. Raising Cane's is expensive as shit, dude.
I know.
Kidding me?
I know.
For what it is expensive.
Dude, you ever find a picture of fucking old Raising Cane's?
Maybe.
1 day for killing 20 eagles, but Luigi is facing harsh punishment for 1 piece of shit. Yeah, I know. It's a fucking crazy world, isn't it?
Dude, isn't it like, dude, I love the universe sometimes because some shit happened right before the show, right? Like maybe 20 minutes before the show. I mean, it was like, hey, when I'm out and about later, I'm going to go to Starbucks. Do you want something? And I was like, yeah. You know, she's like, they got this new horchata thing. You want it? I was like, that sounds good. Give me that. Completely forgot. This was hours ago. She just showed up like a fucking angel of mercy.
It's like,
right? Because at that time, I didn't really care. But now this is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Oh, yeah, dude, for sure.
That's a horchata, something with extra. I could tell there's extra shots in there because it's strong.
Dude, it's always nice. But yeah, when you completely forget something you wanted and it's just like, yeah, it's just dropped into your lap. That is beautiful.
Yes.
That kind of, even that is a little.
I want to fucking, I'm trying to find an old picture before they fucking change the fucking goddamn shit.
What shit?
Trying to find what Raising Cane's used to look like back in the fucking
day. You ain't gonna be able to find that because it's a myth, bitch. That shit was always floppy and sloppy. Ask Taylor. Taylor will tell you the truth about Raising Cane's. Taylor will tell you the truth about Raising Cane's.
Anybody will not tell you the truth about fucking Raising Cane's.
He worked there. Don't listen to TJ. Taylor worked there. TJ did not. Taylor knows.
Okay.
She told me the truth. The only thing worth the shit at Raising Cane's is the fries and stuff. The chicken is gross.
What happened with Raising Cane's? Taylor actually told me that she worked there when they did the switch over, TJ. So it was like they were massive, and then they switched suppliers, and then it's more aligned with what you see now. But I mean, it's not fucking shocking to know why.
They ain't even fingers no more. They ought to call them chicken pinkies at this fucking
chicken
point,
pinkies. I mean, dude, I bet you can polish up a fucking Caniac like
I fucking bring it on.
I bet your ass can polish up a Caniac like nothing.
Here's the fucking thing. I don't even want the motherfucking other shit. Bring me a giant fucking pile of them damn chicken. I don't want them nasty ass, soggy ass fries. I don't want that bullshit choke on the crumbs bread. I don't want that nasty fucking cold slop. Bring me a big old fucking pile of just chicken fingers and that cane sauce.
You can buy it like that. Yeah,
I know.
You can't have it.
You know how many you think I want, Scotty?
6.
Guess the number.
6.
Right. I mean, look,
6.
A Caniac is like 6 already, dude. TJ wants 20.
20, says Scotty.
A 20-piece Caniac?
I don't want 20. I just want the chicken. I don't want none of that other bullshit. I don't want no fries. I don't want no fucking coleslaw. I mean, I don't want no fucking bread.
You're a man of hunger, dude.
Bring me the chicken. 20, say Scotty. I don't think I could. I don't know if I can do 20, Scotty.
I don't think you could do 6.
I can do 6. I eat 6 a routine with other shit.
I'm calling you on the spot, TJ. I don't think you got
Oh,
6
shit.
in.
20 it is. 20
You know
it
why I
is,
think
okay?
that?
Oh shit! Dude.
Bring me 20 fucking chicken fingers now, Scotty. Go. Go, Scotty.
I can't. I'm doing a show with you. Man.
No, get the fuck out. Don't come back in here till you got 20 fucking chicken fingers, bish.
How much caniac sauce are you gonna need for that?
That's gonna be quite a bit. How much have they even sent us back? If we got that.
Let me see.
You have to get like a bucket at least.
I'm here. No, hold on.
I'm gonna know for sure. I'll tell you how much because I'm gonna look it up.
It takes. I mean, the way I dip, about 3 or 4. I mean, I need about 33 fingers or so. 3 or 4 fingers. I need to look up. So for 20, I'm gonna need like 5 or 6 cups, right?
I mean, yeah. If you use that much sauce, yeah.
You're gonna need a lot of sauce, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because them was some floppy,
All right, Tina,
greasy,
you're
gross
in
chicken.
tailgate territory with the order size that you want.
Give me that tailgate, Scotty.
That's how Redskins doesn't put you in
Tailgate.
They didn't put you in a regular combo.
Yeah, do that meme where they got like the drink cup filled with the sauce. Because I've seen TikTokers they do that shit. They got the whole drink cup filled with caniac sauce.
Get Bojangles. Does Bojangles even sound like an adult thing? Listen to the fucking name, my man.
We're gonna say no to your terrible ideas, sir.
Bojangles.
Your idea is shit, and we're not gonna go to Bojangles. Okay, we're going to Raising Cane's. All right, TJ, I'm gonna figure out how much it's gonna cost you for all this shit, TJ.
I want 20.
All right, TJ, you want it right now too. I mean, you're a man.
I don't know, Scotty.
All right, so they don't do. Okay, TJ, unfortunately, dude, they don't do 20.
They do. You just gotta fucking.
Guess what they do?
They'll sell individual.
They do 25 though, baby.
25.
And you get how many fucking sauces? Yeah, that's a lot of sauce. Looks like you get 3, 6, like 10 sauces, TJ. You should be covered.
Dude, TJ can't handle no 25, bro.
25.
You can't handle no 25, bro.
TJ, 25.
25.
You ain't got no 25 in him, bro.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty hungry right about now. I
think you
do
can
feel a hungry hunger. Well,
You feel like you could polish 25. You feel like you could polish 25.
I really don't, but god damn it, part of me wants to try.
What? There's got to be massive punishment if you don't finish all 25 before the show's over.
Oh man,
Dude,
shit,
TJ,
bro.
you do that, you'll be so fucking sick.
You have to be
dude.
humiliated, bro. Beyond how sick you're gonna feel, you need to face a righteous humiliation.
I don't fucking think he can do it.
That's why I'm saying I'm starting to feel like TJ needs to just order that shit because I want to see it.
25.
I'm calling him out. I don't think he got. I don't think he put away 8, let alone 25.
I said I want to do 20.
All right, well, fuck. Then let Scotty eat
How
5.
about
I don't think you got
Scotty
20.
5, and I'll do 20.
5 piece is a normal portion of them fucking things, man.
I don't know.
That's not how they sell it, TJ.
Hold up. Let me.
Well, I mean, they come in 25. He give you 5. He eat 20.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, that'd be fine.
That's what he's saying.
I can argue with fucking 5. Raising Cane's stick.
Don't
the
do
fuck
it.
not,
Say
right?
Chelsea. Why not?
Oh shit, Chelsea saying don't.
What's your argument against it?
You're probably your health.
What's your argument against it? Probably your health. Speak for Chelsea.
I mean, I don't think it takes a genius to figure that out. What's your argument against it?
She might have some other argument.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe his dinner's already being made or something. You know,
maybe it's nothing but chicken
I don't think
tenders
it's
and
about
sauce.
your dinner at this point, TJ. This has begun beyond just your dinner. Dude.
Yeah.
No, this is a brag. This is listen.
Braggadocio shit. Yeah.
This is a braggadocio claim from TJ here. And he gets away with a lot of that shit. Like, Scotty, how many times he fought you, Scotty, on some insane braggadocious claim?
Too fucking many. Dude.
But then when it comes time for him to actually deliver the potatoes.
Yeah, deliver the tomatoes. Deliver the potatoes or the tomatoes. Deliver anything, Paul.
Anything. I've never got a single piece of produce from TJ. Not one. Not a potato.
For what do you hunger? For canes.
But yeah, there's more than
Your eyes are always being bull the fuck shit.
She agrees with me.
TJ, may I quote to you the 3-legged dog incident of the tater tot? No, we have like a large. No, you don't understand. I really like to eat tater tots.
Fuck that. What about the Buca de Beppo episode where you guys fucking like you were like, I could eat a whole family size portion spaghetti and meatballs and the fettuccine. You fuckers.
Oh my God, terrible.
Even your wife don't believe in you, TJ. She's saying you're fucking.
You know what?
You poor little
tum-tum. Called out, dude. No one believes in you. Order that shit up.
TJ's poor little tum-tum can't handle what he's
Here's the deal, Scotty.
Okay, what?
If I finish 20, it's on you.
What do you mean it's on him?
Well, you know what? We can't get delivered. It's only pickup.
Bullshit. Bring it on.
Then you have to ask Chelsea or somebody to get it.
Yeah, that's not. You gotta be on DoorDash, bitch.
Does DoorDash do it?
Hell yeah.
DoorDash will bring you anything, bro. They'll bring it right up in
on the Raisin Cane's official.
Yeah,
they have their own app.
Okay,
too.
now the Raisin Cane. Okay,
bring that shit on.
That's what I'm talking about. In the meantime, we got some spinning to do, don't we? You said we have 5 spins just from Donos. I know we got a couple merch spins next week.
Spin, bro.
We ain't even talk about spins right now, Paul.
Yeah, I agree.
This is a serious matter right here.
This braggadocio has to be addressed because I don't think you got 20 in you, bro.
Didn't TJ else try to eat a family size pot? Shut the fuck. We're living in the past, bitch.
You ain't sneaking and getting like little popcorn chicken.
They got one size of chicken.
So it's a big honking, floppy, wet strip.
So how long?
I mean, they ain't that big and honking no more, in my opinion. That's one of the things we talked about.
So how long you got to eat this shit, TJ?
Until the fucking show is over. From when it arrives until the show ends.
2 hours.
That's fair.
Done.
I don't know. Be a minute for it get here.
I think we got to put a little bit more restrictive time limit on that because that you could just browse,
dude.
An hour? That means I got to be eating how many fucking chicken? Hold on.
You gotta. It's 20 tenders in an hour.
I gotta eat fucking one chicken thing. A goddamn no, that's fucking too much, bro.
All right, 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
90 minutes.
90 minutes,
minutes,
is
bro.
Mode, bro. My grandma could eat 90 minutes.
I don't see you eating fucking 20 damn chicken fingers.
I'm not boasting I could.
Most eating challenges, TJ, you get an hour.
I am not a goddamn professional eating challenge. I said I could eat 20. I didn't say I'd eat 20 in any specific time period.
All right, then you put your money where your mouth is.
Because I don't want to be sitting around for 90 minutes listening to you go like,
well, why didn't you fucking say that?
Yep. TJ, damn. Well, what are we doing here, TJ?
I don't know. Next time, I guess. I don't want to ruin dinner.
Yes! The oblivion of next time, bro. The oblivion of next time. Thrown in the ash heap of history.
Yep. Well, why the fuck she didn't start with that? Why she just like, oh, you're
don't blame Chelsea.
I specifically asked if shit was being cooked.
Don't you blame
Chelsea? She didn't make the braggadocious claim. She didn't make the braggadocious.
I specifically wanted to check with her. Like, is that all right? Are we fucking doing? Are you making dinner and shit?
All that hype and nothing out.
You know all too well, Scotty. Next time we'll come around and TJ will be like, man, I feel
you know what? Shut up. Don't fucking play. Don't play with these people's hearts.
I am not gonna fucking betray Chelsea, Scotty.
Dude, then you're betraying the fucking hearts of everyone here.
Because that was true too. Yeah, well, you should have started with the practical.
Oh, damn.
It's your fault, Chelsea. Damn you.
No, it's not
Damn
Chelsea.
you.
No, it's not. No, it's not, dude. No, it's fucking not.
Look, Chelsea ruined it. Sorry, guys.
TJ,
it's not on me.
TJ, you know what?
Not on me.
Just skip dinner tonight. Eat it tomorrow.
No.
Get the wings, TJ.
That's okay. That's okay.
Get them get them tenders, dude. Sorry, I ain't wings.
People just got to wait. Good things we're waiting for.
Oh my god! So next time you're gonna do it.
Next time,
my tummy hurts today, guys. I wasn't gonna do that, but my tummy.
Guys, even I agree this is a scam. This is fucked up, TJ.
This is another TJ braggadocious claim. It falls apart, dude.
So you better be nice to me. Well, fucking keep me informed.
TJ, let's order it, TJ. Let's
keep
fucking do it. Let's do it. People want to see this, TJ. You're gonna fucking deny.
They can wait till next time. Next time they can do it.
Never gonna happen, dude.
Next time.
Tomorrow is tomorrow. Oh well, okay. Well,
tomorrow is our 10-tier anniversary. We had only 10 tiers.
10 tiers. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
All right. Well, you know what, TJ? Out of respect of Chelsea and your fucking 10-year anniversary, because if you actually because I was about to order anyways, dude. But you will be fucking so annihilated. You will not be able to do anything.
That chicken ain't even gonna touch me.
We're gonna fucking regret this.
That chicken ain't even gonna touch my
I
ass,
promise
bitch.
you. I promise you, the next fucking show, that shit's coming here. You ain't getting out of this one, you slimy little fucking worm, TJ.
You ain't even gonna be in the next show, Scott. You might not even be here. You never know. By the way, our next show is gonna be Saturday, guys.
You know what, Scotty? I'm looking into something here, man.
This is some bullshit, ain't it, Paul, dude? He fucking talked all this shit up, dude.
Some shit right here. They do a 24 piece.
Yep, they do it, TJ. Even though you cheated the people, man.
I feel like I have to try. I feel like I have to try because you know what, dude? The people, like everybody's all like, yeah. TJ ain't gonna do it. I found a place near me. They got some pretty fucking badass looking tendies.
Mm-hmm.
They sell them in a 16 piece and a 24 piece. Let me ask the chat because I didn't even make the braggadocious. If I get the 16 piece,
Paul died at 7:11 p.m.
If I eat the 16 piece, would that atone for the sins of TJ's braggadocious mouth and shut him up forever? I'm willing to do this.
Wow. A man of true
I can't justify. Well, maybe I'll get maybe I'll try the 20 piece and I'll get the 20 because they only sell it in a 16 piece and a 24 piece. So if I get the 24, I'll give 4 to my wife. Right?
Sure.
And I will do my damnedest to eat the 20 piece. Now, I'm not claiming that I could do that.
Double it.
No, that ain't no way.
Yeah,
I don't even like contenders. But will that sate the bloodlust?
And I'll tell you what, Paul, if you do that and pull that off, then what the fuck does CJ have to say? What could he even possibly say?
To a stream, but living would drive me crazy.
Because you know what? I'm going to make him do it anyway. Because you know what I'm going to do, Scotty? I may not make it to 20, but I'm going to set the bar for an hour. Because you know what? I'm not going to grouse. 1 hour, 20 tenders attempt because TJ won't do it.
You won't fucking. I can still order it right now, TJ.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna give you one more chance to make good on your thing, and I'm gonna order it. And after that, all bets are off.
I mean, look, ultimately, you fucking make your own decisions. You want to don't blame anybody else. If you want to say no, then I'll accept your no. T. Don't fucking put it off on nobody else. Don't put it off on Paul. Don't put it off on me. Yes or fucking no.
Let me go talk to my wife about it. I'll go let her know, not to cook nothing. And I'm going to get her some chicken tendies. I'll give her 4. I'll show you guys the 20 piece. I'll show you the mix. We'll start the timer. And I'll make an attempt. And that'll be the fucking bar. Because I'm sick of all the bullshit.
Ask you a question. Yes or no, TJ? I want to answer from you.
I don't know, man.
No.
I want to say yes, but I mean, the fucking circumstances ain't right. The planets ain't aligned, bro.
Don't fuck. Then say the word you got to say.
I guess no.
TJ backs the fuck down like a little bitch.
I ain't back down.
Yes, you did.
I ain't back down, man.
TJ.
No, bullshit.
Down. Yes, you did.
The situation wasn't right, Scotty. My mom said no.
Does a real fucking man let that happen to you? You don't let no one else tell you what to do. Your mama said no. Now your mama said no. Come on, she ain't even on the show.
Coward TJ. Wow.
Taco
TJ.
Oh, yes, wow. Taco TJ. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, he is, dude.
Wow, bro.
I cannot believe you backed down, TJ. What the fuck? I can't believe it, TJ. Really, dude. Man, wow.
Man, your peer pressure don't change.
I mean, look,
the fucking facts on the ground, Scotty.
Look, I lied and people died, TJ, but you lied and ain't no fucking chicken tendies in your mouth.
Scotty wins. That ain't rhyme. Scotty wins again, huh?
Look, it doesn't even have to rhyme, TJ, because it's the fucking truth. The truth is, TJ, you had to
Jocko, man.
TJ, you could have easily just done it and failed.
Flip-flopping, TJ. Man.
This is insane, TJ. I cannot believe
the material conditions, Scotty.
Oh, no. The material conditions were correct for you to eat
the material
You're the one that
conditions
started
are wrong.
You're the one that started this,
and
TJ.
I didn't know. That's why I put forth a question to ask if if the conditions were right. Dude, they ain't right.
And you know what, TJ? Everyone here wanted to fucking see how that was going to play out, but you denied everyone here that. And Paul, by the way, TJ officially back down. Yeah, he officially said no.
I knew he was going to, so I wanted to just let our fans know, Scotty, that the tenders are on the way to me. Beautiful. And I plan on giving a wholehearted attempt at 20 tenders in an hour. And we'll time it.
Yeah, Paul, I have every confidence in you to at least set them. I mean, like if you don't get there,
I would have never braggadociously said I could eat 20 tenders. I'm not even a big chicken tender guy.
No, I don't think I've ever seen you get them on your
own.
But
to cock tease the audience to that level and give them nothing, TJ, nothing. I will set the bar, and I expect you to meet it. And
you're personally sick on us, TJ. You've lied to these people. You started this whole fucking thing. Why, TJ? Why did you back down? Why did you back down?
You know why?
Why?
You know why? You were there.
I know.
You saw what happened.
Too much.
I did not see anyone else stop your fucking hand or my hand from ordering this. It wasn't like someone came in with a gun.
Chelsea fucking stopped me, dude.
How'd she stop you?
She fucking said dinner is being made. It's already making dinner.
So what? You can say, look, Chelsea, I appreciate that. Put my portion off.
I'm not gonna fucking put their hard work to shame, Scott.
It's not. No, listen to me. You put that to the side. So you basically you saran wrap it, put some little saran wrap on top. You save it, or you put it in your container, your Tupperware container, or whatever.
Can't be done, Scott.
You save it for another day.
Can't be done.
And you so you're not disrespecting us. You're going to eat it later, and you're going right now on this show going to accept the challenge.
Can't be done.
Yes, it can be done.
Can't be done.
Okay, there you go.
Can't be done.
That's sad, TJ. It's sad that you've broken people's hearts and lied to them.
I know.
And I'm supposed to be the lying one, TJ.
Can't be done though, Scotty.
Okay.
Would I? If I could, I would.
Look, we're just treading the same ground here, TJ. We've all just acknowledged.
If I could, I would,
down.
Scotty.
Yeah, you want.
If I could, I would.
I mean, TJ, what do you want to say to the people that you've let down today?
I wanted to say, if I could, I would, but I can't.
You're more
than capable. About 20 minutes or 30 minutes until it gets here, and I've got this set up. I'm just letting everybody know. The attempt.
I mean, Paul was the same thing. About 20 minutes or so is what the estimated time was. TJ was going to have that pile of chicken tendies ready to go. But you know,
this will be the timer that I'm using here.
Wonderful.
So we'll keep that on the background, and I'll just let it run. And when it gets to an hour or whatever I eat, will be the new official bar.
Fucking I know.
I don't know why. I don't know why it took us all these years to just start doing this, but we're going to find out if it's possible even for a big, fat, gluttonous fuck. TJ claimed that he would do the experiment, but then I don't know what happened, Scotty. How would you?
Chelsea is clearly in a mood, and TJ is saving his ass. Man.
Oh, shit, man. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Oh, shit. Wow. Well, you know what? Then I take it all back. If that's actually what's going on, bro, then I get it. You know?
Oh, dude. Man, oh no, man.
I don't think so.
Sometimes you got to put your nuts in the purse.
The way you reacted to that, man, I don't know. Seems like that little truth to that.
I'm
TJ.
just respectful of my fucking wife. That's not there's a problem with it.
I get it, dude. Paul, I get it. TJ is in the fucking doghouse, dude.
I know.
What happened when doghouse, dude. So he's
bullshit. I ain't no
now I gotta suck up.
Now
I gotta suck up. Oh, then do what you want to do. Is Chelsea stopping you?
I will be in doghouse if I defy her.
Ah, dude. But you would do it for the show, TJ.
I would.
What higher cause is there than this show, TJ?
I don't know.
What higher cause could there be than this show?
Damn.
So, TJ, does art not require sacrifice sometimes?
I guess so. Yeah.
Order the tendies, TJ. Embrace your truth.
I mean, Paul's already ordered some.
Doesn't mean that's not stopping you.
Yeah, but these tendies that are coming, TJ, these tendies, and the people I think are being kind. They realize that what is coming, these tendies, these are not my destiny coming to me. These are just some tendies that I'm going to attempt for their entertainment, TJ, to consume in an hour.
I mean, TJ, you could very easily, we could order them right now, TJ, and you and Paul could eat them at the same time.
You probably could, but right now, yeah, it's looking like, about
Paul willing to shorten his life, put his body on the line for the fans like Mick Foley. Paul is a real American.
Yep,
look, dude, TJ. We have been calling ourselves deep fat fried and onion nuggets and all this food euphemisms, and we've done some eating here and there. We've had some junk food and some chicken. How long's it been since one of us made a braggadocious claim and backed that shit up?
Wow.
I can't remember. So I'll pretend I made the claim that I can eat 20 chicken tenders. Let's go. In fact, you know what? I'm starting to gas myself up.
That
I'm
20 is going to
actually
be
gonna
gone.
do it. And then TJ is going to really be sweating bullets because he's going to know that the bar is 20 now. He's going to have to get that 25.
That's a high fucking bar for an hour, man. That's 3 every minute, TJ.
3 a minute. I think that's fucking doable, bro.
Don't worry, TJ. Because now you got no excuse. You know, you backed out of this time with, oh, my tummy hurt. Oh,
You know what? I was going to do
I never
the
said my tummy hurt.
I'm not allowed to do it. I'm not allowed to do it, guys.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I was going to do the plethora of sauces, but this place has a house sauce. I've never had it. And they offer, and when I saw the picture, it comes in these like, you know, like they're not tubs, but they're like not a little dipper either. But if I have to get more sauce, I'll do that before the fucking timer starts. I'll get myself sorted. Got some ranch that I can dip in and all kinds of stuff that I can do. Don't worry, I'll be sauced up. Sauce is not going to be the factor here. Factor is going to be, is this place good? Like, am I enjoying the tender from right off, or is it floppy and wet and shitty?
I hope it's a good one, dude. But you know,
but like I said, I don't have Raising
with
Cane's.
you.
I can't get Cane's near me. There's not one within 100 miles of here. So
Sure, yeah.
I gotta
Well,
fucking
Southern
make
Cane.
do. This is the big fucking chicken strip spot in my area. Okay, and it looks like it's not fuck around. Okay,
I mean, if they in business, you know, I mean, fuck around and find out.
I got 4.8 with over 3,000 reviews.
I mean, then that's legit as shit, dude. That's about as legit as they come.
Yeah. You can put that in your pipe and smoke.
So I guess next time TJ might do it if he feels like it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, I remember that. That's cool.
Poor Dino got a thorny branch stuck on him. I got it off.
No.
Okay. Oh, well,
No, not Dinor.
happy ending, but damn, poor Dinor. He's such a like a dust mop, and he lives in the woods now, so it's like pine cones and all kinds of shit are attached to him all the time. But yeah, no, trust me, the sauces are handled, bro. I'm a sauce monger anyway. I got sauces on sauces in the house.
How many times does TJ say he's going to do a contest or make a video with a specific topic and never does? The list is vast and
I mean,
wide.
you know what? I didn't put it on this episode. TJ, it's coming back.
Some money for Paul's sacrifice.
The broken
Also remember the
promises.
time TJ forgot.
The broken
pictures
promises.
TJ
Hey,
forgot.
the person, because actually I got that from Reddit. TJ, the broken promises of DFF. Add another one to the list. TJ chicken tenders. Someone go add that to the list.
Well,
please.
I'm hoping that they'll forgive us that one because I'm making good. I'm picking up the fucking slack, you know. But
I mean,
I wouldn't let him
your
off.
name is solid, dude. Well, on that one, your name is solid, and you're commended. But TJ, on the other hand, until he actually partakes in this challenge, which he volunteered for, and then back out.
Just a quick update. My Dasher is en route.
Oh shit!
To my restaurant now.
Sure, you want this world? You want this to be a reality you live in, TJ?
Whoop whoop. Paul is the real juggalo. TJ ain't shit, man.
I mean, because look what you did, TJ. You got no one to blame. And
this shit's gay as fuck, bro.
Because you were given so many fucking chances to do the right thing, TJ. You're like that dude that just keeps doing the wrong thing over and over again,
man.
All right, I guess it's
now you got to eat 20 fucking Raising Cane's chicken strips if I can get them down. And I'm starting to think. I'm doing the math in my head, TJ. Chicken strip every 3 minutes is not a tough pace to beat, bro. Even if I slow down in the mid and end game, if I make it through half them strips in the first fucking 20 minutes, like I'm planning on doing, it's really gobbling, I can fucking make a leisurely stroll to the finish line, and then you're fucked, TJ, because then the bar is 20, right? You could have been a hero, TJ. You could have been the hero we deserved. The hero we need and the hero we deserve, TJ.
Everyone's on your side, TJ. Like, even if we were betting, TJ, secretly, you know, we're rooting for you. Like, man, TJ can actually do it.
And now you're going to sit there pissed off watching me enjoy some delicious
tenderless, TJ.
Just drowning in an ocean of greasy tenders. Do you know how many calories are in the tenders that I've ordered?
My God.
For the 24. Yes, Scotty.
I mean, they got to be like 3,000 calories, dude.
For the 24, Scotty. A whopping 4,000.
Oh yeah, baby! And Paul, that's before sauce, dude.
That's before that's sauce.
Oh my God!
Agnostic. That's just 4,000 calories. Okay, that's 3 days worth of my normal caloric intake. TJ.
Holy shit, dude! Paul's eating the most gluttonous fucking meal one could imagine, TJ. And you don't want to be there alongside him, knee deep in that grease.
I will ride alone if I must. Scotty. Alone if I must. It won't be the first time I've ridden alone into the darkness, Scotty.
I know, man. I hate to say this, I'm ashamed of our family today, TJ. You've disappointed our fucking dead father. He's rolling. Dude, if he had a fucking grave, he'd be rolling in right now, TJ. You made a fucking promise, TJ.
Damn.
You made a promise witnessed by all these fucking people.
I ain't made a promise.
You made a promise,
I ain't
TJ.
made no damn promise.
You made a promise to them that you would fucking devour 20 Raisin Canes chicken tenders before our very eyes. Or die fucking trying. And then you go, oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, I can't do it, guys. My mom said no. You come up with some lame-ass Elon Musk shit, TJ. You're the fucking Elon Musk of this show for what you just did.
DoorDash update. The Dasher is now at the store and is currently waiting for my order to be finished.
Wow.
It might take them a little bit of time because that is a hefty order of chicken. They got to drop a few baskets for me.
I guess we can look at some weird TV because TJ, I'm just done with you. Right?
Did we spin one and land on weird
yeah,
TV?
We got, TJ, sorry, T doesn't have it on the screen, so you can't see.
It was on the screen when
I didn't know we spun.
Oh, okay. We did a little spin. And
let me get up the weird TV.
Weird TV.
I'm trying to remember who.
That's the Ricky Lake one.
Okay, yeah. I saw it earlier. I just because it was like so many of these things, I didn't put them all. So let's see, goals. I just have to remember who sent it to me.
I believe I sent that one to you.
Okay, so I think this is yours. Wild and Wacky Web Trash TV. Is that the one?
It might be. Yeah, it might be what's under. Yeah.
Breakup over weed, Skid Row. Yes, this is it.
Yes,
okay,
that's it.
We found it. We got it, baby. We got it. I'm gonna keep my count down there. Let me turn this up. And so Ricky Lake, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, dude. I had a crush on Ricky Lake back in the day.
Oh shit!
Like back when she was like this time, I thought she was kind of like you know that hot older teacher or hot older your friend's mom that's kind of hot. She gave massive like hot mom energy to me when I was a teen. So I liked her, and you know who else? Can you guess which other female daytime TV personality I was in love with?
Oh, did you like what's her name?
She did a cooking show.
Oh, she had a cooking show. Oh,
but it was a daytime one that would come on like after Oprah or whatever, right? So she was kind of a daytime show and a cooking show.
Oh, what's that woman's name?
Italian lady.
Fucking, I know you're talking about, but I'm fucking cannot get the name.
Rachel Ray, bro.
Yep, that's it. Rachel Ray. Yep.
I had the biggest boner in my pants for Rachel Ray and for Ricky Lake at the same time.
So you actually didn't even watch the sensational shit, which I think is most people watch for like, oh, so you wanted to just bone Ricky Lake real bad. So it's like every time she was on the screen, you're just like, oh, that's a good point.
Because she's kind of like, like she wore these like pantsuits. Like, take a look at her. Watch when she comes on the screen here. See what I mean? It's like, look at that.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what that fucking shit around the throat means, bro? Everybody knows what that means. That's like a big TJ. Can you please explain to the people what the fuck that thing around the throat
What does that mean,
means?
TJ?
Tell them what that means, TJ.
I don't know. I'm a defeated man, dude.
Oh, TJ.
I feel down, man.
Oh, don't feel down, dude.
As you should, TJ.
You can redeem yourself.
I feel like I deserve it, man. I want to eat them chickens.
Redemption, TJ, is just around the corner for you, though.
I want to eat them chickens, man.
Redemption lies just around the corner.
Anyway, she's like a subby slut and shit, and she likes to fucking suck dick and get smacked around and all that.
So dejected. Yeah, she's a fucking slut.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it means,
Suck a mean dick. Do whatever you fucking say. That kind of.
She wants to fucking, snap the choker.
What is with you and Raisin Canes being some of the feetest shit in your life? I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. You crash into a Raisin Canes, you don't get your fucking 20 Raisin Canes.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I actually feel bad for you, TJ. You've actually fucking succeeded in making me feel like a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like
I feel bad now.
I do.
Every instinct I got says I fucking should be eating them chickens, and I don't know, man.
I haven't even had a chicken tender in
I
a
feel
year.
wrong,
bro.
man.
I don't eat this shit, but I'm trying. I'm gonna try it.
Because TJ, in most realities, here, this is what I think it is. Most permutations of reality, you just go fuck it and you order the Raisin Canes.
Yeah.
And you suffer the consequence of that socially, physically, emotionally, and all that. But at the end of the day, you're like, I got them 20 tendies.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if you knew me, you would know why I had a crush on Ricky Lake. She bears more than a passing resemblance to the chick I chased all through high school.
Oh,
Damn.
okay.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So it's just like you have like the type of girl you were interested in at that time just fit this perfectly.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
There's no sound.
Oh, there's no sound.
Yeah, there's a sound.
No sound.
Okay, let me reshare. Sorry. Probably good for me to reshare every once in a while because fucking StreamYard has been buggy.
Yeah, it has.
And resharing seems to help a lot of times. Anyway, here is.
Hey, they just can't seem to stop doing it, and it is driving them crazy. What is it that they're doing? They are smoking pot.
Oh.
Girlfriends say if they don't stop smoking pot, they are leaving them for good.
It's pretty whack reason to leave somebody, but I gotta dude, I'll fess up here at the beginning. My ex-wife, I think I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again because it bears mentioning.
Sure.
We had just started like dating beyond that, like we're going out to a place and we're kind of like hanging out at each other's pads. At this time, I was young when I got with my ex-wife. I was in my 20s, so was she. She was in college. And at the time, she was staying with her mom still and going to college. And I was living in a shithole apartment with 5 of my flop house friends. And shit.
Right.
Or a condo. But anyway. So I was smoking weed. You guys know me. You guys have lived with me, so you can speak to it. How often am I smoking weed?
Are you awake?
Yes.
You're smoking weed. I mean, pretty much.
And there's no.
He can figure out a way to fucking put his little.
All right, Paul. If
like
Paul's
a joint in his. What's that thing called? The thing that breathes for you.
Oh, his CPAP.
Yeah,
CPAP. Yeah.
Put like weed in his CPAP machine. He fucking do it. You know.
I would do it, bro.
I mean, dude, like unless Paul was like vaping or smoking a fucking cigarette or actively eating something, Paul pretty much like is thinking about is to smoke some weed or smoking some weed.
So I was no different back in the day. This was in my like 20s, right?
Probably worse, dude. Honestly,
maybe even worse. Well, probably not worse because I was broker then than I am now.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
But anyway, I was smoking weed all day, every day, right? And I am sitting at her mom's house. Her mom's out of town. Her mom's like, an older lady, retired, divorced, traveled a lot with her new husband. So, my girlfriend at the time is home a lot. It's a really nice house, way nicer than my shithole fucking condo, right? So,
oh yeah,
we're chilling on the back porch, and I'm like, I gotta broach this weed subject because I'm antsy and I want to smoke some weed. So I was like, what's the chillest way to do it? I was like, just whip it out and act like it ain't no thing.
Right, you picked the worst.
Right.
I love your confidence, but that was a terrible idea.
Look, dude, and the confidence was real, bro. Because I'll give you a play-by-play of exactly what I did. So we're sitting on the swing. She has one of those swings,
right?
Like a 2-person love seat that swings out in the back garden, right? And we're sitting on that together. It's cute, we're kind of close to each other. And I reach into my pocket, I pull out a joint, and I light it up, and I'm like, I do the movie thing. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Do you mind? Right? And her face just goes fucking pale, bro. It's just like, she's like, is that marijuana? And I was like, well, yeah, and she immediately goes, how often do you smoke that? And in my mind, I was like, undersell it massively, Paul. Massively. Once a day, bro. Once a day, you joke.
That sounds right.
Right? And she was like, looking at me, right, expecting this whole process is going through my head as I'm sitting there with this joint that I've just lit, and it's just smoking into the air. I haven't even got a proper hit off it yet. You know what I mean? And she's looking at me, and I go, like once a day. You know what I mean? I just chill with it. Once a day? If that was her response, that's not good.
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
So you're like a pothead or whatever? And I was like, I've been accused of that, okay, but I don't really feel like I'm a. She's like, well, can you not smoke it over here at least? And I was like, oh, sure. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were. No,
yeah, put that out.
And that was the beginning of a very successful marriage, by the way.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So I learned that this exists, man. Some people just have a line with certain drugs or any drugs, really.
Yeah.
And by the way, when it became legal for me, my ex-wife didn't care anymore. Like when California passed medical and I got the green card and I started smoking weed every fucking second that I could possibly do it of every day, she gave no fucks. It was literally, she was just a straight shooter. It was like,
yeah,
I don't want you getting arrested and having to bail you out at 3 a.m. for getting a sack of weed, you know?
Sure,
I think it was where her mind was. Maybe that's the same thing here. I don't think anybody disagrees that Ricky is fucking flaming hot, right?
And if you lost a little weight, you look like Ricky Lake.
I mean, there's a reason they put her on the TV show.
Clearly.
And I mean, you know.
Clearly.
Ricky fucking Lake, bitch. Stop smoking pot or I'm leaving you.
You hear so much about how drugs can ruin relationships. Drugs like alcohol and cocaine. But what about pot? Some say with pot, there is nothing to fear. It's no big deal. You can't become physically addicted.
I can tell just studying the eyes of the crowd who smokes weed in the crowd.
Let's pick them out.
Okay, go back a
go
little.
like all the way to the back row. Can you all right, you can see my mouse, right?
Yes.
The white guy here.
Can't tell because he's a little blocked.
He's a little blocked, but I think just from the jaw down, he's smoking pot.
Yeah, because like he has like an over rigidity,
get
like
the
he's
back
trying
row.
to fucking play it off like he don't.
Let's get the back row and the people who are fully obscure. What about this dude over here in the white shirt?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He smokes weed.
He's
What
got a
about his
shitty
girlfriend
brain.
sitting next to him though.
Occasionally.
Yeah, she does on occasion, but she still gives him shit for it.
Yeah, she doesn't like it anywhere as much as he does, but
you know, hey, you have
every once in a while she indulges.
Yep.
What about this bitch?
No.
No way, right?
Yeah, too uptight. No way.
And what about this guy?
Oh yeah.
I think that dude has smoked it a few times, but he's like,
I don't think he tells his girl.
You know, he looks at me. He looks like a mooch, dude. He looks like a weed mooch.
I think he's a dude that smokes some socially, but probably don't fucking like go out to get it. That guy behind her, by the way, that's like one of the pot smokingest ones.
Oh god, yeah, he's fucking.
This one back here.
No.
Oh, this guy.
No, the dude with the orange stripes.
Oh, this dude.
Yeah. That guy.
That dude is currently baked.
But
right
the
now.
chick next to him, she fucking hates weed. I
This
don't know if
one-
they together.
This lady.
No, go back a fucking frame or two.
Okay.
One more.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
dude.
go for the zoom in and watch them two right there.
Pot. Some say with pot, there is nothing to fear. It's no big deal.
So we're talking about this dude and his girl.
I don't know if that's his girl, but they got that vibe.
That's
like
his girl.
that.
The body language, she got her legs crossed.
Yeah,
towards
cross
him.
near him.
He's
He's
sitting close.
You can even kind of see him glance over a few times, like he don't want her to know that he's. I think he could be on the stage.
Oh, I'm
for this
zeroed in
show.
on this now.
Yeah,
We're watching.
I think so.
You can't become physically addicted. Some even want it to be legalized.
Oh shit!
See it? You see that
That
fear
was-
in his
that's
eyes
the
when he
word
looks
legalized.
Dude, that was fucking fear, dude.
When she said the word legalized, his eyes got as big as dinner plates, bro.
He's like, hell yeah.
Hold up. Watch this.
Can't become physically addicted. Some even want it to be legalized. But my guests today say not only
Yeah,
is
dude,
pot
he's all like,
dangerous-
Yeah, dude, those you know what it is? The micro expressions don't lie. He's like, fuck yeah, legalize that shit now.
What about this like older lady here?
I think she might smoke a little medicinally.
Yeah. She don't seem like a pothead though.
I don't think she'd do it for pleasure, but I think she might light up sometimes because like my back acting up.
Her arthritis acts up. She's like, yeah, I smoke a little reefer.
And what about on the other shoulder here? This lady. She
Can't
looks a little churchier to me. This lady.
Yeah. Oh, she smokes, dude. 100%.
You think she smokes?
Dude, I'll tell you what. So when I was living in Louisiana, the place I got my weed from, you had to go in there, right, dude? So you basically realize that people that smoke pot are from every fucking walk of life you can imagine.
That is true. Yeah.
And you will see people you would never in a million fucking years think that person fucking regularly gets high. I've saw women like that there. She definitely fucking smokes weed. I can just tell you.
Yeah, I think you're probably fucking right, Scotty. I think you're dead ass right.
That blonde over there next to Ricky, though, I don't think that bitch is. I don't think that bitch smokes
she's
at
too
all.
uptight. She's probably like,
you can tell by the look on her face. She ain't never took a puff.
Are you talking about the blonde here?
Yeah.
Well, okay. So I had a couple more questions. What about this dude and his girl?
So that dude over there,
it's the 90s, so like he would smoke weed, but he's not cool enough to know anyone to get
that's
it.
a dude that smokes a little weed and then has a panic attack and then never smokes again.
Oh, you think he's the one of that?
What do you think she's doing though? Do you think she smokes it on the sly?
Oh yeah, I think after she fucks the black guy that she cheats on him with, she's like smoking with him.
Who's over here?
Well, I don't know if he's in this crowd. I doubt
he's right here. That's what I'm
that guy.
Yeah, that's why they're sitting so far apart, and he keeps looking over there, and she's trying not to look over there.
Yeah, he's like, "Are you looking over there?" And she's like, "No, I'm not."
It is destroying their relationships. Meet Christy and Patrice. Christy says her once romantic relationship has now gone up in a puff of smoke. Hot smoke, that is. She says it's gotten so bad that before she goes out on the town with him, she smells his breath and checks his eyes.
Oh shit!
If it looks
like she's like the CIA, bro.
There's ways around
Patrice.
that.
Patrice says she is supposed to get married in a few months to her fiance Charles, but she says if he doesn't cut out the pot smoking, the I do will definitely become an I don't.
I
Thank you for being here. Now, how has pot smoking ruining your relationships?
I'll tell you, because we argue about it all the time. And I did not wear my ring, and I took my engagement.
No transvestigation, please. This is the 90s.
Smoking the pot, and when he can stop, then that's when he
is
can.
That happening?
Christy, how does it ruin your relationship?
Well, he revolves his life around it. From the moment he wakes up till everywhere we go in a vehicle, till when he goes to sleep at night, he has to smoke it. I don't think
this is all
day without it.
There's no lie detected here.
No, that's true.
He's telling the truth about
he's a pothead. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's always thinking like, well, if we go right up to the beach, I'll have to bring some weed, so I'll be stoned on the way.
Spino, you don't need to worry about nothing, okay?
Spino, worry about yourself, bro.
You don't need to worry about nothing in terms of relationships ever. That's like the fucking forbidden door for you, okay? It ain't never happening.
Oh, don't say never.
Never.
That's too mean. I don't even say that.
No.
I think Spino could probably get his dick wet.
I think so too. I think Spino could get laid.
No.
I think he'd blow out some backs, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Spino is the forever alone meme incarnate.
I think he could give some gutter sluts some back shots, TJ.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Spino!
Dude, Spino, she's a knack. She doesn't want to smell like weed all the time.
Scotty!
Shit, dude.
I am sick to death of you coming home from that god-awful show that you make. Reeking of weed.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Filthy, disgusting stench of weed.
Like I said, I've totally quit it.
That's right. Step off camera. I'm sure he's wiping himself down with baby wipes and stuff so that he doesn't bring home that awful smell from all that weed TJ smoked.
Yeah,
damn.
Stop smelling that pot in here, dude.
Sorry about that. My bad.
It's on you, TJ. Look. At least I live a fucking whole country away from Taylor, so she ain't smelling my pot. You know? Yeah. I got the respect, TJ.
That weed made me cough, TJ. God damn, stop smoking so much here.
Is that the lore? I don't know.
Did he?
I don't know. Because I know it ain't Scotty smoking weed.
No, baby, ain't me.
I can
Can't be,
promise
Scotty.
your
It better
safety.
not- it better not be for Scotty.
Well, I've never done that. I never smoked pot in inappropriate places any day of my life.
Don't hurt me, Taylor.
Spino's like, I don't know, Spino. You probably shouldn't cross Taylor, dude.
Please don't hurt me. Oh, Spino.
Spino. Of course, Spino fucking fumbled that shit. It's Spino.
I made Spino sound more masculine than he actually is.
Yeah.
People say that it's not an addictive drug. You can't become addicted. Are your boyfriend and your fiance like,
Get high from morning until night. Literally.
Yeah, how could they do that? That's so wrong.
Demons.
and what is he like when he's high?
Slow and just
Zombie.
laughing like,
Well, if he's high all the time,
he's used
and
to
he's
it.
always slow like that, are you sure he's not just fucking stupid?
Yeah, it might just be dumb.
Yeah, he could just be a dumb fuck.
I mean, 'cause you're describing someone that's like super fucking baked, and that's not even how being high works, bro.
Yeah,
They
I don't
did
remember
not
fucking being
like the Spicoli effect.
Yeah, she's talking about silly stone, like a
Yeah.
stoner movie. Like,
This is the Spicoli effect. This is the fucking Fast Times at Ridgemont High Spicoli effect, where every stoner is. It's like no. It wasn't the weed that made him that way. The weed just enhanced his personality.
Spicoli was still Spicoli, dude, and he's a fictional character. But yeah, even if you're going with that, like the stereotypical stoner, it's like that person was just a dumbass that wanted to smoke weed all day.
So I sound like Patrick.
your husband.
No. You sound like the other starfish that Patrick from SpongeBob made fun of in high school for being a little fucking punk ass, dumbass bitch. You Patrick from SpongeBob's fucking punching bag / fucking cum boy. Okay,
Dude, I think Spino is furiously beating off right now.
Probably is.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, remember the good old days? Yeah, berate my stupid, retarded ass. Yeah.
I guess if you give Spino what he wants, TJ.
Yes, Daddy. Maybe too cowardly to eat 20 chicken wings, but maybe he'll eat my butthole.
Fuck off, Spino. Let's go die already.
You're so mean, TJ. Oh, man, all because your ass would eat 20 chicken
Just
wings.
crawl into a cave
Now-
and fucking die,
Dude,
Spino.
punching down, TJ. You're punching down now, man.
I mean, I don't know if I could punch that far down, Scotty.
I mean, you're trying.
My back ain't fucking good enough to reach the core of the fucking earth.
Well, you're doing your damnedest. How about that?
Oh my God.
Fuck, Spino.
Oh, you're so mean. Why are you so mean?
Piece of shit. Because you know what? Because I felt bullied by the chicken thing, and like all classic bullies, I'm fucking punching back down. I need to reassert my dominance by fucking talking shit on Spino.
But you know what? Everyone in the show gets bullied at fucking some point, TJ. You know what? But none of us really usually
But
care.
you know what? It's bullshit because in a just and proper universe, I'd have eaten my damn 20 fucking chicken thingy.
You can still fucking do it, TJ. No one is stopping you.
No,
one is
it's not
stopping
worth
you.
it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Scott.
Then you're making the decision not to do it, TJ.
I guess so. But you know what? I regret the decision, even as I make it.
You want to live your life filled with fucking regrets, TJ?
No.
That's
what I'm doing. So you know
I'll
what?
tell you what.
Spino's got to catch shit for it. Fuck him.
Damn, Spino's got to catch shit because you won't fucking. I mean, I can very easily get you some right now.
Yeah.
And it's not too late. The dude is still waiting over there. They're probably, backed up a little bit. It is lunch rush time,
It's not. It's lunch rush time.
Oh,
It's
dinner
fucking
rush
goddamn
or
night
whatever.
time, bro.
It's like dinner
I
rush.
know it's a little
earlier there, but
where
fuck.
Paul is dinner rush right now. That place is prop. I mean, you said it's got fucking 10 majillion fucking reviews.
Oh yeah, it's on and popping over there, dude.
All right, Spino, I'm sorry. You know what? I went too far. My bad.
You got time to still get you some
You
greasy,
shouldn't die,
sloppy-
Spino. I want you to stay alive so I can continue to mock you relentlessly every time I see your stupid ass in here. So don't die. Live.
We'll get a DoorDash update when there is one worth getting. I'll let you know.
I will tell you what's what.
Eat. Have the munchies.
Now, Christy, what happens when
The
your
fuck was? Wait, hold up.
Um,
What was with that bitch's face back there? You see that shit?
Oh,
Go back, like to the crowd. Yeah, this chick. Look at her. What is she doing?
She's probably thinking about her husband's hairline.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty bad, but like
it's real bad, man. It's time to give up the ghost on that one, bro.
That's the thing is, dudes used to try to hold on a lot longer back then.
They really did, yeah.
At a certain point, just fucking give up and go bald,
Yeah, you're bald.
Bzz,
Or start wearing a hat everywhere you go.
Yeah, hat.
You can go that way,
your buddy. Yeah, you can do a hat thing.
Yeah, some people that's how they got to go there. They just want to wear a hat the rest of their lives. Hey, more power to them. But yeah, when you got nothing left, or it's becoming so wispy, you just gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Spino, you accept my apologies, Spino. I'm sorry, man. I was meaning. I shouldn't have done that.
Wow.
I mean, I should be meaning.
Nah, Spino's gone now.
I shouldn't have told you to go die in a cave. That was too far.
Wow.
Dude, that DoorDasher better not rip off my tendies, bro. You better.
Dude.
That's all I'm saying.
I'll be honest, if I was a DoorDasher, Paul, and them wings is good, or those tendies,
Dude, he's smelling them right now.
One.
They're probably in his car.
Then I probably slip one in my, I make sure they're good for the client, She's wandering off.
When your boy.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. What if they arrive cold? I'm gonna try anyway, guys. I'm not gonna make no fucking bitch ass excuses about nothing. Now, chances are, like I said, it's dinner rush at a really popular chicken joint. They're probably just slammed, and my dude is over there waiting, and I tip him extra to let him know I appreciate it.
I'll tell you a thing too, Paul. A place like that, I don't know what it is about wings places, but when they get fucking rushes, dude, they become like the slowest fucking places you can go in the world. Like I've had time, like I remember ordering a bunch of shit for the Super Bowl from like I think one of those chains like Wingstop or whatever. I went in the place. I'm like, I'm gonna get these wings. Dude, I couldn't even figure out if there was a line because there's so many fucking. It was like literally like a crowd of people was in that fucking place. Like you literally had there's like standing room only. The employees are just running like they're like chickens, like with their heads with chickens with their heads cut off. Like I couldn't even talk to anyone in there. I'm just like, nope, I'm leaving. So you guys have to understand if Paul's place is a popular ass spot, that guy might be waiting for 45 fucking minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a popping spot.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what it is about like and that's the only places I've ever had like DoorDash or things like when I've had to wait a super long time has always been wings places. Undercooked wings unacceptable. That's the thing too. It's wings take a long, even if you fry those motherfuckers, take a while to cook.
Oh, they're extra careful with big batches of chicken too, because they can be sending like raw chicken, and if you're cooking a big batch together, you got to make sure that the shit's cooked through, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like if I had ordered from a McDonald's or some shit, if the boast was about I can eat 10 McDonald's burgers or some shit, I'd already have them and we'd already know whether I could do it. But, I don't have a Raising Cane's, so I ordered from an actual joint that, does this type of shit. And they're taking them.
That was many DoorDash most hated. I don't fucking blame them.
But I promise you guys, I ain't going nowhere till the fucking tenders get here. You know what I mean? I ain't going nowhere. You guys will get your tender fucking attempt. TJ.
That was just so bizarre because TJ's the one that brought it. He kind of brought it to the show.
It's not like we were hounding him like, TJ, you need to eat a bunch of chicken dinner. He was like, I could destroy 20 of them tenders.
It's like,
I think he can too. I'll be honest with you. Like when I was buying them, I was like, man, I'm probably gonna. This is like, it was like $60. I'm like, I'm down $60 because I fucking honestly believe TJ's gonna. I mean, they're not that big. No, back in the day ones. I don't think he could have done those, but the way they are now, dude, I can eat 10 easy. I can tell you, like if I go those times, if I get a caniac, I can polish the whole thing off. So,
yeah, man, I don't know. Like I said, this is an untested, unproven ground for me because it has been years since I had a chicken tender. I'm just not a fan, and so. And even more years, probably since we sat down and had Raising Cane's and got a big old caniac when we first kind of like landed in the tender box,
Oh,
I remember there was a night where it was me and you and TJ, Chelsea, Ashley, my ex, and Taylor, and we all got Raising Cane's because everybody was raving about how good the sauce was and the tenders. I think it's been since then that I had a chicken tender. It put me off tenders.
Damn, dude. So like, I do remember that because like that was a thing. We're like, I remember we tell you like, hey, Paul, you want some? You had Raising Cane's lately? And you're like, I fucking hate that place. You're like, no, I don't want it. Like you, like for you, that was like just such a off-putting experience. I mean, that's got to be like fucking 5 or 6. Paul has not even had a chicken tendy in 5 or 6 years. He's so psychologically scarred, TJ.
I'm very scarred. Yeah,
Brutal,
I'm
man.
very scarred. It's
Did
brutal.
you go there and try to reason with them? That's why you went out there. Reason with them, TJ.
I found out the real reason for shit, man.
Why?
Chelsea's just afraid I'm gonna eat 20 fucking chicken wings or whatever the fuck and be all sick tomorrow. And all that.
Oh, he went and found out what the true reason behind the fucking nuclear button getting pushed on the chicken tenders. Well, I look, tomorrow's not my anniversary, so I can be as sick as I want off of cheap ass greasy food.
Right.
So, you know, TJ, stop being down on yourself, TJ. Listen.
Oh, good.
I'm willing to take one for the team, TJ.
Good.
Okay, I'm willing. I'm willing, TJ, to let people fucking get a competitive try.
Another day, another scam with TJ.
Yep. So what's going on here?
What y'all doing around here, anyways?
Well,
we were talking about these two bitches that are uptight and don't like it that their guys smoke weed.
Yeah, because they're potheads. It's like
they stay with them anyway and got with them anyway, knowing that they were a bunch of potheads. So, you know what I mean? I don't know.
They can change though, Paul.
He's told me before that when a baby's crying, a baby that he's basing, to get it to relax, he'll blow some pot in its face, and that'll put the baby to sleep, of course.
Bullshit. My birthday tomorrow. Have my money.
That sounds dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
So you've had it basically.
Yeah.
But my question to you both
I've
is,
never heard
would
of
you
letting
want
anyone
these
else
men
doing
who are
that. Not
this
saying people won't do that, but
Yeah.
that's what are retarded.
Yeah. It's retarded.
Because we both used to do it, but then I stopped.
Oh, I see now.
So she got all fucking like she stopped smoking weed and he didn't stop with her. And now he has to do what she
you
does.
have to stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That ain't the way it works.
Okay.
Yeah, you stop. I stop. I don't stop.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know.
How much do your men smoke?
About $50 a day.
Yeah. More than
In
that.
the 90s, 50 bucks. All right. Okay. You know what? How? So you know this is bullshit. How can you even smoke up $50 fucking dollars, or especially in 90s?
In 1990, whatever.
Nah, dude. There's no way he was smoking.
Way, dude.
He wasn't smoking no fucking $50.
Even if he was smoking swag, dude, he was smoking weed that was low THC, like low quality weed. In other words, like there's no way he could buy ounces for that fucking amount of money.
Pick out the seeds and stems. No way, bro.
A day.
Oh my gosh.
And not including the little joints that he smokes with his homies.
So
Yeah, blunts, joints, whatever.
He's basically smoking all day long.
All day long.
How does he function?
Slow. Slow.
Like a zombie.
All right. Do you want to meet these men?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so she's saying he's real slow, real dumb. Like, oh, so he's gonna come on the show and be like, "I'm too high to even have an answer with you."
Probably, dude.
Okay, that's what she's saying.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm picking up.
All right, let's see this guy.
Come on out.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
These two guys were blazing backstage, dude.
100%. They are hot.
I mean, who comes on Ricky Lake or some shit like this and has a big shit-eating grin on their face, but two guys that just smoked a bunch of pot, like, yeah, man, I'm going on this show, bro.
They are high as a fucking kite right now, bro. Fully high.
Yeah, you could tell they were smoking backstage.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Some of you are booing. We have to give them credit for coming on television and talking about this.
Yeah, give them credit for coming on television and talking about their bullshit.
Tell us about how you're a degenerate pothead now, okay?
I mean, these guys don't give a fuck, bro. They're like, want to go on TV high as a kite? They were both like, sure, why not?
Yeah, I'll do it.
They're getting this shit all
They're
day.
high right now. Yeah, we could tell. Yeah, fuck yeah, they're high right now. Hell yeah. Oh my god, rewind the tape.
you're saying? Is that true?
I've still seen the beautiful sight in all my days.
Yes.
Dude, these are the most likable Ricky Lake guests ever. I want to smoke with these two guys. They need to ditch their fucking lame ass wives, though.
Yeah, ASAP.
Like you said, he's kind of slow. So, what is it about pot that you need it every single day?
Just it's good, gets me high.
I love his. It's good. It gets me high.
No, you can't
You
argue.
know what? Put it on the slap it on the label of every fucking pot methane I've ever bought. It's good and it gets you high.
I am sorry. We have an update.
Oh shit.
The chicken tenders have left the restaurant and are currently en route to my place. Less than a mile to go.
Wow.
Nice.
That is breaking news. Soon Paul shall have 24. 20 for now. He's gonna give 4 of them away, which makes
I'm
sense.
giving 4 to my
20.
wife. The boast was 20.
tendies. And you've got a plethora of sauces, I understand.
They're bringing a bunch of sauce, and then if I don't like their sauce, I've got ranch and a plethora of other
additional sauces ready on standby.
Additional sauces ready on standby, yes. And somebody asked earlier, what will you be drinking? My answer is diet soda. I will be having diet soda today.
Okay.
That is my preferred beverage when I'm drinking, when I'm eating a big hearty meal. A rich, fatty meal needs a diet soda to wash it down.
I
Amen.
agree. Yeah.
He's articulate too when he's high.
People are going to make fun of me, obviously, Hayabusa, but no, I don't like Diet Coke. I drink Diet Pepsi. I know, fucking punch me in the face, slap me in the dick. It's better than Diet Coke. Get over it. Cope, seethe, whatever. And
Smoke pan.
Dude, my 2 favorite diet ones are Diet Dr. Pepper and Diet A&W. I think
I
those
don't
are
really like Dr. Pepper much, but Diet Dr. Pepper is the most like like its mother soda. So I give you props for that. I'm just not a fan of Dr. Pepper. I never.
Oh yeah, dude. I got that. I got it from my mom. My mom loves Dr. Pepper. It's like I don't know. My whole life
I like it, but I only want to do it every once in a while.
Dude, if I'm having a full sugar shit, or if I'm just feeling it one night, like I'm getting a McDonald's, I'll get like a Coke, right? I'm never getting like, give me a Pepsi, full sugar. Nah. Right.
For some reason, I've tried all of them. I don't like Diet Pepsi as much. Oh no, yeah, no, actually I do. I like Diet Pepsi, but Pepsi Zero is the worst one of all. I don't know how that is. Diet Pepsi is fine because that's what Taco Bell has. So so if I go there, I'll get that. I'm like, that's fine.
I just don't like. I feel like Diet Coke is super harsh, bro. Like I feel like it's just
harsh.
Yeah, harsh, and I don't really like. I like it harsh, but not that. I think Pepsi hits that fucking spot pretty good.
I love a Diet Coke, but I don't really drink them too much anymore.
But I think the worst across the board for me is anytime they've tried a diet Sprite or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Fuck no, I've never really bought one, dude.
I don't really like fucking normal ass Sprite all that much. So
okay, but I'll tell you
I
what,
don't either.
Sprite,
But like,
Sprite for some reason with fucking pepperoni pizza, dude. For me, that's the
dude,
one.
so fucking true, Scotty. And I'm telling you, I'm not saying it's the best thing, but if you're like fucking thirsty as fuck on a hot day, right? And somebody gives you an ice cold glass of Sprite, bro, with the ice cubes in it ready to be crunched on. There are a few things that are more fucking thirst quenching than that, bro.
Yeah,
the sparkling, refreshing 7-Up or Sprite or whatever. They're all pretty much the same, bro.
I'm really weird with pizza because it's already so fucking dairy heavy, but I like a fucking like gigantic glass of whole milk. So I'm just
shit.
I'm just doubling down on fucking dairy.
The Dasher is nearby. And
Oh my God.
In fact, my app says arriving soon.
Imminent chicken.
Delivery imminent, guys. We're gonna see the amazing. Can Paul be vindicated on this one too? Even though he was not even the one originally set the challenge forth, TJ.
Yeah.
In his nobility and grace, TJ decides to take up the call.
Well, my track record with these competitions and challenges is pretty fucking good. I'm not a 100% winner. I've lost here or there, but I'm a good contender, man. Nobody can take that away from me, man. I'm willing to step up.
You're a contender,
contender,
and a love of the tender. I mean, look, Paul. I think maybe your love of tenders might be reignited tonight.
It could be. Ice cold Sprite is top tier. Man, if I could promote you to super pleb, I would, but I can't.
Yeah,
but that's dead on balls correct. Dead on balls correct. Oh man, I'm with bated breath. I can see him on the map.
It's
baited chicken flavor.
Boy, it's a breath.
I'm ready. These fingers, TJ, are gonna fly.
Man,
a tender every 3 minutes. I think I can make that pace, TJ. I think that's a leisurely pace through the next hour of content, TJ.
Maybe.
And I mean, the big
bar
question
will have
too.
been set on the show.
The only real question we have right now, Paul, is what is the size of these tenders? Because I mean, if they're comparable,
We're about to get a look, and I will give you guys.
Raising Cane's tenders have gotten pitiful in size lately.
Yeah, so I mean, if they're equal to that,
part of the contention, right?
Yeah, I think, Paul, that if they're about the same, roughly the size of that, I think you'll do 20. To be honest with you, but I think if it's like this place like does and there's ones that do these Mama Jamma ones where it's like this fucking big, then you have a hell of a time. You might do 10.
I will return.
Oh shit! When Paul returns, on. So TJ, do you think at this point that Paul can do all 20?
I gotta see these tenders.
I mean, like, if you just gotta go with your gut, not know anything about the tenders.
I mean, if they about Raising Cane size, I think he's got a decent chance. If they like big tenders, I think he probably get like 15, maybe 12, 15, somewhere in that range.
I'd say, I'd say that's pretty accurate. I think if it's Cane size, I say 20 is doable.
It's doable. He's gonna still hate himself by the end.
Oh, he's gonna be fucking miserable. You know what that's like? That's like you went to a Super Bowl party and someone bought 200 wings and like no one's eating them, and Paul just like gets left at the buffet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can I conceivably imagine Paul demolishing 25? Hey, if he gets there early enough, yeah, I say it's possible. But yeah, the next day he's gonna be. Which is, that's Chelsea's argument for you. You might be a little fucking sick tomorrow or some shit. Do you got plans for your anniversary, TJ?
You got plans? Yet. No.
You got plans?
I don't got no definitive ones.
Then what does it matter if you're fucking sick?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess that we gonna do something.
We ain't getting the full truth. Not getting it. You've lied, TJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna redeem myself Saturday, Scott. You
better.
You just wait, bro.
You better now. You know what, TJ?
And if Paul do get to 20, I'm gonna have to up it
25
or something. I gotta see what these. I mean, we have to fucking figure out some math.
I'll say this, TJ. Yeah, that will definitely redeem yourself if you actually fucking follow through with it. But you know what now? Because I was willing to fucking put my money where my mouth was on it too. Now you gotta buy it. And if you fucking eat it all, then I will give you the fucking money back.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's gotta come out of your own pocket first. I was willing to do it the other way. I was like, you know what? Maybe fucking not. But now you pulled this shit, you're gonna get the reimbursed, bitch. And that's only if you fucking eat every goddamn one of these. Remember, Paul's put an hour time limit on this too. So this kid, they said you don't have no. Oh man, I got until the end of the show. You got to do it in 1 fucking hour. If you up the ante to 25, that's quicker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I mean, you could do it. You got a big ass fucking mouth. You go to town. I mean, you're hungry enough.
If Paul pukes, TJ wins. Well, no, I'd still have to fucking get further without puking.
I don't think Paul's gonna fucking puke. They're fucking chicken tenders.
That's not the full truth, TJ.
Of course, not the full truth.
I mean, I don't know.
I think TJ has another reason he is keeping from us. You're deceiving us, TJ. Remember, you were in fact the one that started this whole thing. Paul, here comes Paul.
Here comes the Paul Newton doo-doo.
Watch you full screen, Paul, so we can look at these tenders.
Yeah, we got to see what fuck we're dealing with here.
Yeah. Thank you, baby. All right. I come with my bottle of blue cheese and a drink.
You've come prepared.
So as for the question, are these fuck around tendies or not? The answer is no.
All right, let's see these fuckers.
Shit.
These are beefy boys.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, them definitely bringing them canes.
I don't really want to show you guys the box. Let me see if there's an angle because I don't want, it's a local joint. So I don't reveal where I'm at, but here's the box, right? There it is.
Oh shit.
And okay, so I'm gonna give you full fucking experience here. Okay, you gotta hear the whole fucking bit. For 24 tenders, they sent me this much sauce, y'all.
No, what? Bullshit, bro.
What?
Strike one.
That is a major fucking strike.
I gotta say that these are not fuck around tenders, and I'm confident that I'm about to eat about all of them in an hour.
All right.
So let's see. I'm gonna go back to the timer.
All right, let's see.
I'm gonna prepare my sauce plate first here.
That's only fair.
Sauce plate prepared.
I'm gonna open everything. Oh, tons of napkins. Thank you, baby doll. I'm gonna get my sauce plate kind of all sauced up here. Yeah, for sure. As I think is only fair. But TJ, if Kane sends you a chicken tender like this, there's no way you're eating 20 of these fucking things, bro.
No, they don't. Their chicken tenders ain't that big no more. That's how they like. That's like kind of how they used to be.
When we got Cane's, this was the size of the tender that they were sending, right there.
Not really, no more though.
Yeah, unfortunately,
the shit has shrinkflationed.
All right,
yeah,
I'm gonna open my sauce. Get my sauce packets open. These are gonna last maybe a tender a piece. All right, I got that. I got that. I got some blue cheese for dipping. And I've got some barbecue when I get sick of that. Okay, cool. All right. Let me get the first tendy out. Yes, there it is. That's a fat boy. That's a big hawker.
Tendy.
All right, and let me see. How do I start this fucking thing? What do I do? Timer. Yeah, we want 1 hour. 60 minutes starting now.
Beautiful.
All right. And it's counting down, and I'm going in on this. Now, I got to keep a pace of 3 minutes per tendy.
It's right off the jump. I mean, you've got an advantage, Paul, because you can. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good tendy.
Are they nice and warm, too?
Oh, they're fucking piping hot. They're burning my fingers.
Perfect. So actually, Paul's a disadvantage here because those are super hot tendies. So it's going to take.
I mean, tendies is going to be an issue, but I'm going to have to power through. I've got to keep a good pace going here. So
Taylor, I know. Yeah, Taylor. Yeah, look, I want tendies too, but TJ fucking, TJ fucked us.
I mean, Scotty, you could do it in solidarity. Bring home the tendies to Taylor.
Yeah. You know what, TJ? I'm going to fucking, I'll go head to hell with you next episode.
There it is.
And, you're not backing out. And if you don't do it, I'm still going to do it, TJ. But then you fucking have to be, dude, you know what? You got to wear a dunce cap, TJ.
All right.
You back out on Saturday. If you back the fuck out, you got to wear a dunce cap the entire fucking show.
All right.
And whatever other punishment me and Paul deem necessary, dude. You better not try to fucking bail on Saturday with some fucking horse shit, dude. Don't even fucking think of it, TJ. 20 fucking tendies head to head.
Damn.
Man.
But Paul might be setting the bar. I mean, so we have the advantage too, because we'll see if Paul's going to set the bar. I mean, if Paul does.
Thanks for the feeder content.
You're welcome. If Paul does 20 fucking tendies tonight, I mean, we've just been put on notice.
We're going to have to figure out the fucking ratio size of this shit too. Because I mean, the tenders from fucking Raising Cane's is definitely smaller than those.
Are you saying it's 2 tendies in one?
I don't know if it goes all the way to the size of like 2 to 1. But then those are definitely bigger.
Oh, I mean, look, okay, then
well, we have to see. Let's see where Paul ends up.
Yeah, let's try. Let's see where he ends up.
They're super fucking hot, which is good, right? But I mean, they're fresh. These bitches just came out. So look at this shit right here.
I can absolutely not. Taylor, I know there's no way you can eat 24 tenders, dude. There's no way.
There are 3 tenders down right now.
Oh shit, Paul, is it going at an astounding? It's 3 tenders.
3 tenders per minute is kind of my pace right now.
Oh my god, if you do this, Paul, you'll be done in roughly 20 fucking minutes.
Here's number 4.
But I mean, you got to imagine Paul might slow down.
I might.
But you're in a race with your stomach right now too, because right now your brain and your stomach, they're on the same page. If you're playing Paul, it's going to probably benefit you to load it down quick. Because the longer you go, the more it's going to
While we're doing that, let's,
But you know that your girlfriend has a major problem with it.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go downstairs I gotta go have a joint. My roommate's gotta hold the joint, so I got put it like that. So.
Oh, so your fingers don't smell?
Then she comes and checks my breath, so I gotta pack a hose too. So I put a hose in my mouth and then wash my hands, go make sure I don't stink, and then I'm okay.
So, but you already know that.
Dude, I can guarantee that's not working.
I mean, he's admitting it to you right now. What about you, Charles? $50 a day?
Well, you know, that's no money there. That's small change.
He's loaded, man. That ain't nothing for him.
Motherfucker's stacking too much paper to care about $50.
Yeah, he's like 50. That's nothing. I mean, so yeah, if the guy's got look, if he's got the money to burn, he wants to burn on that fucking weed. That sweet, sweet fucking weed. Who gives a shit?
Speaking of weed,
Spino's crushing on his black dude. Spino, that motherfucker wouldn't fuck you with a white dick. Get out of here.
Dude, he might.
Oh, damn.
He might. You never know, dude.
He wouldn't fuck no Spino.
You hear manly quiet, let Spino pops up. Then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna shit on Spino.
You never can tell.
Because he's pissing me off with his bullshit.
All right. Update. I'm at 1 bite left till 5.
Oh shit.
Slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, you are gonna slow down. But I mean, that Paul, you're basically a quarter of the way there.
No way Paul's gonna do this. He'll slow down. Yep. We'll see.
I'm already starting to feel it. So
yeah, the fullness is definitely gonna start kicking in.
But these are good though. That's helping.
They ain't gonna be good after a few more.
No, I mean whatever.
Oh, damn, TJ. Oh, dude, your true nature's being revealed. You want Paul to fucking mightily fail, don't you?
I mean, I know I just know he's setting the bar here. So I want the bar set low so I can blow it out.
Remember, you're going head to head with me next episode. So I mean, you might.
I know, but we both fucking fighting against Paul at that point. Because ain't no one will care. I mean, there ain't no drama and like who will get second place.
Well, obviously not, TJ. But I think you're gonna have to go all the way, man. I think Paul might finish. You know, if I'm estimate, I think if Paul does tab, it's like 17-18 or something.
See, my call that originally prompted the bombastic claim from TJ was that TJ will get about 6 or 7 of these.
Yeah, Caney
Yeah. I'm on 6 now.
And I've never seen TJ get 6. So I mean, look, boom. I mean, I'm polishing us off another one. That's 6 down, TJ.
And not 6 pussy ass tenders, but 6
beefy
man size.
I mean, look, I know it's chicken, but they're fucking beefy fucking chicken. They're fucking swole ass chickens that Paul's eating.
That's 6 down. Take a little break here. I'm gonna stand up and do a little fucking jumping.
So I mean, as of now, I mean, look, that's pretty good. Look, I'm not too shocked where Paul's at this point. It's just that, I mean, you got to imagine in a couple tendies, it's really going to start to be like, oh, fuck. I don't want to eat any more fucking tendies. And it's how much can Paul ignore every bit of rationale in his life? Like, don't do it, Paul, stop. Paul, you're full. Paul, you can't handle it anymore. Paul, you're going to be sick all night. You're going to have a stomach ache.
Mm-hmm.
He has to fight all those impulses, and just can he go beyond that? And that's going to be the real test. I believe Paul physically can eat 20. I believe he can.
I mean, I believe I can. I just don't know that I will. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm on pace right now. I'm a staggering 3 minutes per tender. And I have not taken that. That was number 7 that just went down. Oh, sorry. Here's the final bite of 7. Sorry.
So 7 are just gone.
7 down.
Hey, 13 left, TJ. 13 to go to fucking promised land.
Yeah. Sloppy. Oily. Fresh, too, man. These things are fucking juicy.
Damn.
TJ, you'd be right. You know, TJ, if you had fucking made a wise decision, you'd be there right now with Paul.
Paul kind of shoulder to shoulder. Arnold in a pie eating contest. That's true. He did.
I mean,
ranch with a tender. Oof. Hey, it's his fucking stomach, bro.
Yeah, he's the one that's got to eat it.
You ain't got to worry about what someone else.
I believe Paul's eating blue cheese though.
Yeah, it's blue.
I've got blue cheese. I've got barbecue, and then I've got their sauce, which is a facsimile of cane sauce. It ain't as good. It ain't as good as cane sauce, but it's a facsimile.
Facsimile.
Close enough. I'm gonna take a little sweat break.
That's why the ranch hate. Ranch is just basic bitch bullshit. That's all.
I like ranch.
Yeah, ranch is fine.
I ain't into it.
That's fine. I mean, I like blue cheese. I like ranch. I don't give a shit, dude.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought you were gonna struggle with the 4. Amelia has done her 4, and she says she's completely stuffed.
Oh, okay, damn.
She and
So
I
Amelia's like she's tapped at 4, and you're almost double that now, Paul.
Yeah.
You're on 8 now, or you're on 7?
I just finished 7.
Okay, so you're on to 8.
Oh, that's you know what that was?
Ooh.
Room created. That was a whole
shit.
worth of fucking air that was just moved. We're going.
Yep.
We're going to 8.
Oh shit, we're going to 8. We're not even 10 minutes into this.
Mhm.
Damn, this pace too.
That's a missile. That's not a fucking chicken tender. All right.
How many
Let's
of these? How many of these could Paul eat at peak fatness?
Oh my
Please
God.
eat salads for the next few days. Don't worry.
Well,
about it.
I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, this is the more meat than I've eaten in a year already. Just that 6 or 7. What am I on? I'm on 8, 7 tendies. I haven't eaten that much meat in one sitting in a year.
Damn.
So I'm definitely gonna be punished for this at the toilet level.
You are definitely gonna be. I mean, the amount of grease you're eating right now, you're gonna be punished, no matter what you're eating.
But I gotta tell you, TJ, it feels good.
Yeah.
Sliding down. Goes down smooth.
I know.
With the sauces.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that I'm cheapened by the attempt,
No.
But the show must go on. That's right, Nuggy. Let's we'll take a look at the
Problem is
timer
that,
running.
she's just jealous that she can't get that $50.
I mean, you guys think we're gonna get anything out of these guys that we haven't already fucking?
No, I think we've gotten our fill of this here.
All right. Well,
Spin the wheel,
why don't you spin that wheel and we'll figure out where we're going next while I continue stuffing.
What's next?
That totally happened. Whoa!
Here we go. That totally happened. Let me go get that.
That totally happened.
Paul, you'll be getting that shit. They'll be like, when Paul's like, the time I ate the 20 chicken tendies, they're pretty damn good. And people are like, that totally happened, Paul. But Paul will have this refer back to him and be like, actually, it did.
It did. Yeah. I can fucking fully with my whole heart say that this totally happened, no matter how it turns out,
Yeah, you were delivered, Paul. TJ, you did not.
Oh, TJ. Damn, TJ. You were supposed to bring balance to fatness, not destroy it.
TJ. You know what? Oh, shit.
What?
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, shit.
What happened?
I just had a fucking realization, dude, about this whole fucking thing.
What was it?
Just tell the truth, TJ. Tell the truth, man. You know what? Ain't because your anniversary. Ain't because of fucking Chelsea. Ain't because you had dinner in the fucking oven. I think TJ made a bona fide healthy choice.
Oh my goodness.
You thought of your own fucking health, didn't you, TJ?
That was disgusting.
I ain't thought of that. What are you talking about?
I'll do it more
Oh,
disgusting.
shit, dude.
I ain't fucking what?
I think you backtracked because you thought of your health, dude.
No.
Oh, you did.
That's absurd.
You made a healthy decision, TJ.
No, I did not.
Yes,
Fuck
you did.
No, I did not. I
Oh,
did not
yes,
make no
you
damn
did.
healthy decision.
Yes, you did, TJ. Yes,
Bullshit.
I can tell by the look on your face.
No,
Oh,
that's absurd. That's stupid.
Oh, you did it, dude.
That's fucking retarded.
You did. I'm sorry, dude. You did it.
No.
Disgusting
Yes, you
and
did.
true.
No, bro.
Yes, you
TJ.
did, TJ.
What do you offer other than nuh-uh?
I mean, it's just a ridiculous fucking notion. I ain't never fucking made a decision for my health in my
trader.
life.
Fat trader, TJ.
No. No.
TJ
no.
busted. I mean, even Spino's against.
I thought you sat at the buffet with me, TJ. I thought we were brothers in that.
No, man. What
You don't?
I don't even like buffets. That's true. I don't like buffets.
Oh, fuck off, TJ.
TJ made that. You know what, TJ? I applaud you for making the healthy choice.
Bullshit. Fuck off.
So let's see if we believe. Let's see if we believe these comments from around the internet.
All right.
Okay.
That's what this is about.
Of course.
First one. I was on a cruise ship and I slept with probably 40 guys. It was a fun time and I thought it was great. Then a few weeks after I got home, I went to the doctor with a vaginal pain. Told me I got stretched by all the different penises. So it is true. Feminists have been lying to me.
Damn.
Well, okay, this is where we can go to the internet. There's literally videos of women fucking 1,000 men, and there's never been reported, even when it's been all filmed and documented for, masturbatory purposes.
Dude, there's one bitch running around. I don't know what her name is, but she keeps popping up. That's her whole thing.
Yeah, she fucks. Yeah, I mean, like, look,
I'm Australian bimbo that runs around and she's like, use all my hoes.
And I'm sure, like, if you'd watch this video, which I have not, I mean, allegedly, that let me tell you something. It looks like the hole's still, working as intended. You know what I mean?
Well, she has one where she does the world's biggest black gangbang that I definitely haven't watched.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Right.
That you definitely should not check out, Scotty.
I won't.
Don't bother. It is disgusting.
Evil. Sinful and degenerate, yes.
All right, so we're 9 tendies down, fellas.
Holy fucking shit, Paul. Where we at time-wise? I mean, you're on a good pace, so I'm
on a pretty fucking good pace, but I got to keep it up. Let me get my other window up here.
I'm guessing you got another 45 minutes at least.
I mean, yeah, I'm not sweating it yet, but I am sweating.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
I got the meat sweats have kicked in, but yeah, 45 minutes and change.
Whew.
Yeah, the meat sweats have kicked in. I'm letting you know I've reached 9. It took me to get to the meat sweat portion.
Now, how are you feeling with fullness? I mean, you've got to be feeling at this point.
I feel like there's a couple more burps in there that haven't worked their way up, and that's going to be a tendy or two right there. Okay. But once I get to that limit where I'm starting to pack tendies on top of tendies on top of tendies with no air bubble to move, right? What I'm kind of hoping is in the 45 minutes, part of this chicken will digest and go down through my fucking colon, right? And move its way into the labyrinth and make some room, right? In the stomach. But I'll be honest with you. It's not looking good for me right now. The meat sweats are already pretty fucking high. And you know me, like I ain't eat a whole lot of meat in a while. And so it's, this is gonna be tough, but I'm gonna keep going. I ain't giving up. I will never give up. I will survive. Did this happen or not? I have selective mutism and didn't utter a word until one day I got a solo in a chorus concert. My first time speaking was singing to a crowd of people. That's beautiful.
That's absurd.
Who on earth would give a solo to a person who doesn't speak? Yeah.
No one.
Someone who had a vision, TJ. That's the answer.
Someone who had a vision?
Well, never mind. Yeah.
They would need a vision.
Someone who had a vision.
How about a voice? How about that? That's usually how that's picked. It's like, hey, who's got a good singing voice for a solo here? Hey, the mute kid. That's what we're gonna pick.
There's got to be 10 chickens worth of strips in there, man. That's fucking crazy. I just picked up the box real quick just to weigh it, and I was like, what the fuck? There can't be that many left, but there are. Had to refuse selling alcohol to Joe Biden.
Oh.
So, now let's see. This might have happened. So Joe Biden was in my line when I scanned his Bud Light. I told him that I had to see his ID, and he laughed and said that he's the former president, so I don't need to see his ID. I told him it's the store policy. We ID everyone, and he said that for security reason, he can't show his ID. I said that he couldn't buy alcohol in that case, and he got so mad at me and told the manager about it, and I got fired just for doing my job.
So you got fired, basically. And you came up with a Joe Biden story.
Yeah,
that happened. I believe that one.
Yeah, Joe Biden ain't going and buying his own Bud Light, dude.
No, he is, dude.
You believe this one, though?
Yeah, this one's true.
You believe? Okay.
I'm plumbing the depths right now, but I think I might be reaching the end of my attempt. I don't know. I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm gonna keep trying, but I'm searching for that belch that I feel like I know is in there. But
a man of 1,000 belches. Is there another belch or two for another tendy or two?
Well, you got a good pace going right now, so
yeah, my pace is fine. I ain't got to worry about that.
So I mean, you got a little time to burn, so maybe it'll fucking work out.
Yeah. My girlfriend took her 20-year-old daughter to a clinic for some small thing. Okay. The girl talked to an intern for 20 minutes. When the intern came out and told my girlfriend she didn't have a daughter, she had a son. And then, so this is I took my daughter to a free clinic and they transitioned them. Yeah. No, this didn't happen.
In 20 minutes. That's
in 20 minutes.
There's some smooth talking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
In college, I took my geology final on LSD and scored the highest grade in 3 years. I identified the rocks by licking them.
Get out of here.
Well, look.
Oh, for the geology final, they have you licking. So you're in a fucking auditorium taking this exam and like licking rocks, like, and everyone is just like, okay.
Everyone else is relying on the standard bullshit, sight, all that. But this person, they fucking went out of their way to learn how these rocks taste, Scotty, because they're using everything at their disposal. Okay,
let me like this. Just blindfold me. Oh, okay, that's limestone.
He's not done though. Not kidding. Felt like I unearthed hidden knowledge. I took my hoodie off and like on and off like 40 times during the test. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Even more evidence.
Hidden knowledge.
Yeah, everyone knows taking your hoodie and putting it off and putting it back on makes you smarter.
I need, you know what, guys? I need chat to send me their energy right now if I'm going to make a push, because I'm starting to, man, the meat sweats are not.
Look, Paul's going to fight like hell. He's fighting the chicken tendies.
Fighting like hell.
These chicken tendies, TJ lied to him. He said, I'll eat a 20 with you, Paul, and he didn't.
But the liberal fake news media is trying.
I call him terrible TJ. Terrible TJ. You terrible guy. TJ, you lied to Paul. You lied to these people. You lied to yourself, most of all.
Send me your energy.
Send Paul your energy. Ah! Send Paul your fat energy.
Hold on. One quick thing. By energy, I mean money.
Oh.
Send me your money. The only form of energy that really matters
is money.
Prayers ain't worth shit, but money, that'll get you a Pepsi down at the corner store.
No, I need to go in. I'm not. Don't be selective. Just grab whatever piece of the
Spirit bomb energy. Hands up.
Fight.
Number 10.
Fight. Number 10. Halfway to the promised land.
There were people that said I wouldn't make it this far, Scotty.
Just didn't believe, Paul.
I call them naysayers.
Fucking believe. You guys are about to witness here. Number 10.
Oh.
Demolished.
Somebody needs to be put to sweepy. Somebody sweepy.
It's late. All right, we'll tell you what, buddy. We'll give you a chalky baba, and we'll give you a blanket and pillow, and you go sleepy, okay?
Only 10 so far. Come on, Paul. Where's your fat crib?
Oh, a shit talker.
He's trying. I see what you're doing there, player. You're trying to push me, and you know what? It's working.
Sending Paul belch force. TJ lied. Peaches died.
Yep.
I'm going in, baby. I'm going in. All right. This was a long time ago. A rancher in our small town apparently caught a grown man attempting to rape his 15-year-old daughter. She thought he acted creepy towards her in the park the week before. And then she caught him outside the window one night and told her dad. The dad jumped out of bed, held him at gunpoint, took him into the horse shed, tied him down to a breeding rack, and let a stallion have his way with him. Saying, you so desperate for sex, you'll get sex. This ought to teach you to fuck things your own size.
Uh-huh.
I thought the story was made up at first, but I knew two of the kids well, and they swear on their life that it happened.
Oh, that yet again, perfect evidence. Bro, I swear
this is not just my fucking weird masturbatory fantasy or nothing. This really happened, bro.
Okay, do you swear? I swear.
I'm bringing the barbecue into the mix, and I feel like I'm getting like palate boredom at this point, you know?
Yeah, you gotta switch it up.
Some more tang there, Paul. Get a little tang.
Oh shit, that barbecue is fucking good with that shit, though.
Yeah, barbecue is good.
Yeah. I needed this. That's tended on the hatch, bitch.
I urinated for the first time yesterday. Me too.
The first time ever. First time for everything.
Halfway there, living on a prayer, baby.
I mean, Paul, at this point, he can slack off a little bit if he wants to, but is that a wise decision? TDC, he's got this extra 7 minutes over his time.
I don't know. It depends on how far he thinks he's gonna get.
It could be a strategy of, hey,
is he still trying to get all the way, or is he just trying to get to a respectable place?
There's only one way to go. It's all the way to the top.
I'm still digging for that belch that's going to help push me a little bit. I believe it's there now. I felt the rumblings of it.
Yeah, it's probably hanging out.
Paul is gambling now on this belch, though. What if this belch is actually him just drinking that diet Pepsi?
Well, that helps though.
Well, that's gonna put some of them bubbles in there and hopefully fish out that burp.
The Diet Pepsi, that carbonation gets in the cracks and crevices between tendy. See, and it starts agitating shit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Starts to agitate, and then other molecules be bonding to that fizz.
Yep.
And all of a sudden,
it's opening the flood burp gates or the burp floodgates, Scotty.
You remember what Einstein said, Scotty? All air goes up. Remember?
Einstein said that, Scotty.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I
part
don't
of
know what he said a lot of things, guys.
That's the theory of relativity. All air goes up. E equals air goes up.
I mean, I don't really know. I'm not a physicist, but I never realized that's what the whole theory was. Just air goes up.
Air goes up.
Anyway, I'm gonna here, let me go back to what we were doing so you guys can read another one of these, but I'm gonna stand and jump for a minute. I'm gonna see if I can knock some shit loose.
All right. I urinated for the first time yesterday. I never urinated until yesterday. A little background. I am 23 years old and I was diagnosed with anxiety in high school. I have a small group of friends, but I like to stay in the same routine. I was talking to one of my friends about my daily routine because we were having a deep conversation about both of our anxiety issues. He said, "Do you have OCD also? Sometimes I feel I have to wash my hands for minutes after I pee before I feel."
Oh shit. Oh shit. There it was.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That's a big one.
That's a tendy.
Oh,
That's
yeah. Paul's trying to airbend. Yeah.
Oh, that's another one.
There's another
baby.
In there.
Oh shit, the lean back though. I don't know.
Paul gonna vomit.
Well, I ain't gonna let myself get to that point, bro, because it wasn't my boat. But I do want to set a bar that TJ is gonna have to sweat and agonize over. I don't want to just leave it at 10.
Well, you know, I mean, if 10's hard for you, Paul, I mean, 10's gonna be fucking. I mean, like TJ's a little bit bigger than you, so maybe he can pull off 10. But
I don't know. I mean, he's got a longer torso than me, but I'm a big fat fuck. I've always weighed more than TJ usually.
Yeah, and and look, I've had eating contests in the past, and I mean, you've always beaten TJ. So I don't know if TJ can even do 10.
You got to purge now. I think contest is over if you puke.
Yeah, you cannot puke.
I think if I like leave camera right now for any significant time, I think it's over because like you can't be trusting that shit, dude.
Well, I'll give you credit for 10, but yeah, beyond that, you came back in like you left for 5 minutes. You're like, I'll devour 10 more. I'm like, all right, I see what happened here.
Right. This is a piece of good news. I urinated for the first time yesterday.
Yeah, I read the first part.
Yeah, I never urinated till yesterday. A little background. I'm 23 years old. I was diagnosed with anxiety in high school. I have a small group of friends, but I like to stay in the same routine. I was talking to one of my friends about my daily routine because we were having a deep conversation about both of our anxiety issues. He said, "Do you have OCD?" Also, sometimes I have to wash my hands for minutes after I pee before I feel clean. I had to tell him my biggest secret, someone that I'd never told anyone, or yeah, that is what he said. I said, "I've actually never peed before. I know it's something you're supposed to do, but I guess I just kind of never had the time." He was stunned by my revelation. You've never peed before? Maybe it's because he had a fascination with urine. Or maybe it's because I had never told him that before, but he was actually amazed that someone had not experienced urinating. You need to try it. In fact, let's go to the bathroom. I'm going to teach you how to pee.
How peeing works.
Fuck.
This has got to be somebody's fetish creeping into the fucking thing, right?
100%.
I've actually never peed before.
Let me teach you. My hand around your cock.
Yeah, let's go. I'll show you how to pee.
Yeah,
look at this unit of a fucking tendy.
Yeah, that thing is like a fucking chicken grenade, dude.
And TJ, if you want to challenge me, you ain't getting no weak flop tendies, dude, or you're gonna double up on them. Because you got to at least reach parity with this chicken tender, and that is a big beef.
Dude, I know of a place that me and she didn't get some legit wings and tendies.
It's not wings, got it. You don't know. What
no, I know. I'm saying, but they're made a wing place, but they have tendies.
No, put me back up here, TJ. Look at the size of the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fucking look at this breaded fucking monstrosity right here that I'm biting on.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
That ain't no fuck around tendy, man.
Nope.
Slap your mama with that tendy.
Nope. As a big boy.
I'm glad this guy peed, though.
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad he finally got around to it.
My son's birthday is 3/4. He walked into college U.S. history. Professor asked, does anyone know what day inaugurations were held from 1793 to 1933? My son answered, March 3rd. He was then asked how he knew that. My mom taught me. I was homeschooled. The professor said, you already know more than I'm going to teach. You've got an A. Don't bother coming back to class.
Because he knew one date?
Yeah, you know one date, sir. You're free to go.
You know more than I could possibly teach.
The breadth and length of the entirety of my curriculum is based around memorizing the date.
of when traditionally U.S. presidents were inaugurated, but no longer.
I blush to say it, but the balance of my academic career spent poring over that answer. In fact, only Dr. Leakey at MIT was my mentor. Is the only man I've ever seen answer it so succinctly. And
Dude,
so not only do you pass, but you now teach the class.
Do you know, this guy's never set a foot in a college class? There's no college professor that's like that. They are all fart sniffers to think they're geniuses. You say one date, they're going to be like, well, technically, you're not going to get this. Oh, you're right. Oh, actually, right. You know, give me a fucking break.
Oh, dude. And all the spices from these fucking chickens have got me fucking leaking out the nose.
Damn, bro.
I'm getting that snotty nose, wheat sweats.
This is how Paul dies.
Maybe. You know what? I didn't die backing down in the face of challenge, TJ.
True.
Many men die. All men die, TJ.
Yeah.
Few men truly live.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that line was meant to evoke.
It is, TJ.
Also,
sorry, that was just a pre-shock. There's a big one coming, man. I feel it. Oh, man, the bubble guts. Oh, it's moving. Some of it, see, it started to happen. Some of it's starting to move through me, TJ. I just felt like a big hunk go down into that upper intestine.
Yeah.
And you know what that means, TJ?
More room.
More room, boy.
Oh, God, it wants to come out so bad, but not. I'm afraid if I let it out all at once, a chicken will come with it. Here's some more shit that happened. This morning at a breakfast in Doha, my waiter told me to thank President Trump for him. I said, why? He said he is from Kashmir and he has been unable to return home in recent weeks due to the India-Pakistan conflict. But he was just notified that he's now able to return thanks to the ceasefire meditated by President Trump. He said President Trump is not receiving enough credit for literally preventing a nuclear war, and he is right. President Trump inherited so many conflicts around the globe. He's tackling them one at a time. This historic trip to the Middle East has marked a significant turn in U.S. foreign policy in the region that will finally usher in the golden age of the Middle East. Peace through strength is being restored.
Wow, that waiter. Sir, I must tell you with all sincerity, God bless Donald Trump.
God bless Trump.
Okay, right, bro.
You don't even know, man. My girlfriend works at a children's hospital, and during her orientation, the speaker told them something's along the lines of, we're taking out little girls' uteruses here. This is the world we live in now, but you have to be unbiased in your job. Disgusting as fuck.
Yeah, okay. Psychotic people just making shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a fucking
Katie Vance
story, huh?
Today, while walking my 3-year-old daughter, a group of Slava Ukraini protesters followed us around and shouted as my daughter grew increasingly anxious, scared. I decided to speak with the protesters in the hopes that I could trade a few minutes of conversation for them leaving my toddler alone. Nearly all of them agreed. It was a mostly respectful conversation, but if you're chasing a 3-year-old as part of a political protest, you're a shit person.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, bud.
Okay.
After watching real Donald Trump work at McDonald's, I had to have some. 18-year-old black male met me at the drive-thru window. I told him how Trump worked at McDonald's today, and I had to get some fries. Him. For real? Me. Yes, in Pennsylvania. Him. Inspiration. That's why I'm voting for him. Me. Me too.
Ew.
Him. I can't wait to look it up. Is it on the news? Me. Yep, it's all over X too. What do you mean by inspiration? Him.
That we know that's bullshit. No one calls it X.
Him. He's just like me, and maybe I'll be president one day. I'm now 18, so I get to vote for him. My whole family is too. Media won't tell you that because I'm black.
I love the fantasies these people create.
The media won't tell you that me and my family is voting for Trump.
It's like, okay. Yeah, that's because it's not a story, bro.
Oh, you know what kind it is, Scrooply. You know what kind of it is. You know this is exactly the voice that this is written in, too. Don't put this on me, player.
Yeah.
Me. Love it. Keep working hard, and maybe I'll get to vote for you one day, too. Him. MAGA.
And then he waved several American flags.
And then he waved, yeah.
Yeah, and he brought out no less than 5 American flags. It was insane.
And waved them. Yes.
He waved them all.
Vivek.
Just got approached by a federal employee who asked for a selfie and shared how much she appreciates Doge. It has to happen, and if I get fired, I'm okay with it. Most humans are good people, and yes, that includes most federal workers too. It's the size and scope of the bureaucracy that's the problem.
Yeah,
you know, if I get fired, que sera, Vivek.
You know, of course, Vivek got fired long before any federal employees did. So hey.
I'm an underpaid federal worker, and I've been at my job 30 years, and everything I've got is riding on this, and my family will starve without a. We're paycheck to paycheck, man. I gotta tell you something. But I gotta take a pay cut so that Doge can do its work. I'll let my children eat garbage, Vivek.
Thank you.
True American, right there.
Yeah, it's funny because after this Doge shit, it's been going on for like 5 or 6 months. All the workers that have come forward have said they hated Trump and they're mad. Even the ones that voted for him. Huh.
Weird.
Strange.
Well, this is one of the ones that was okay with being fired.
Yeah, even before it happened.
I fucking hate chicken.
Fucking hate you, you old Sandy.
It'll be another 10 years before I eat chicken again. I'll tell you that goddamn much. All right. Finally, I get the respect I deserve for the cool guy in the Cybertruck.
Wrote himself.
Dude.
Dude, he wrote that shit as fucking sad. What a dweeb. You're really cool and I love your son. The only other possibility he didn't write it is that that's what I requested they write on the cup, dude. How much you want to bet?
They don't do that though. They don't write messages on. No. You can. They will put a name, and they're super protective about names like Oliver Close Off or Suck 'em a Dick or whatever. You know what I mean? They don't do that.
Here. Yeah, right.
So this is literally 100% confirmed. He wrote this himself because ain't no fucking. Dude, ain't no Starbucks employee taking a write up for this dude to call him cool. So no.
And we also know he's a dude in a Cybertruck. He's not cool.
Oh, clearly not.
I mean, so that defeats the whole premise.
Well, I have to say, I'm not giving up yet, but I'm looking at that last fucking 11th wing or 11th tendy, and that thing is monstrous. I've taken 4 bites of it, and it's still like half a chicken. So now my new goal is to get that 11th one down, and I think I'll get there. And I think that's a pretty fucking good bar. I tried, man. Ain't nobody can tell me I didn't try. I would like to see anybody eat 11 of these.
Me and Scotty got to find a place that has equivalently sized wings now.
Well, I mean, you're down in the fucking South, though. That shouldn't be hard, TJ.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, Raising Cane's, I don't think their shit fucking holds up. So we're gonna have to find somewhere that's got like an equivalent.
I mean, if we're saying it's like what 50% bigger, then I mean that's 20, isn't it not?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's 50%.
Then what? 15? You'd say?
I'm not. No.
I mean, I don't know, man. These are fucking like they're huge.
That one in particular was fucking gigantic.
Yeah, but they're like I've been picking around for some smaller ones, trying to up my advantage a little.
Yeah,
and there ain't nothing left that is even remotely smaller than this. These are legit, like some of the bigger attendees. These remind me of
I
how
argue there's 11. I mean, that's the thing is I don't want that argument. So I'd rather just go try to find a place that has something around the same size to
I got
fucking.
3 more bites.
I mean, hey, I'm sure we can find somewhere. Like
I think I know a fucking spot, dude.
Oh, okay.
I think I know where we can fucking.
You know a spot you can get some good ones. Hey, baby, could you get me
Pretty
another
sure.
big cup of soda, please? I'm gonna need it.
I'm pretty sure I know where we need to go.
I need to drop one more fizz bomb on this bitch and see if there's any more room, bro.
Fizz bomb.
If you're listening, honey. If not, don't worry about it. I'll come get it in a minute.
Let's spin this wheel, DJ.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it.
Time to spin the wheel of garbage. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows except TJ who rigs it.
Xenodroid, I don't know if I can do it. Xenodroid, I don't know if I can do it, dude.
Neil Braden, Tortured Crossing. Best reads.
All right.
I don't know what. Wait a minute. What? Who sent me this one?
I believe that's me.
Yeah, that was one of Scotty's.
Neil Braden, visits Temu Spencer Mansion.
Yeah, that was my description.
That's what it says. Let's see what we got up in this bitch. We all love Neil. We're big Neil Breen fans here on the show. And if you're not, you should probably look into Neil Breen because
I mean he's a good fucking actor, dude.
Oh, and not only that, he's one of the few genius auteurs living right now.
Yeah, I mean writer, director, actor. I mean he's got every skill.
He's done everything.
Yeah. Thank you, baby doll. He's perfect.
He's top tier and everything.
Human
Production, I mean, and special effects. Neil Breen does it all, and just it's a master class on how to be a filmmaker.
These are weapon grades tendies, dude. I'm
I
not
know,
even
they're
joking, man.
huge.
They're fucking hella good, but I can't. The fact that I'm doing 11 of these is pretty fucking impressive, even to me.
I know. Yeah, they're pretty big.
I'm fucking
Pretty damn big.
bro. Gangster style.
Great sound design, yeah.
It was so bad when we did it. Was it? Yeah.
Oh, okay, I guess there is no sound.
Oh,
No.
there's no sound.
I don't know how that happened.
Fuck, dude, I just shared this shit with sound. Oh well. There you go.
Do you need money?
Yeah, all you missed was like
Of course.
bad
On my
riffing.
way. I'm running late. I just had to kill a gang of 10 kidnappers by myself using my superpowers.
Yeah, good.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I will teach them how to only go after things in life that really captures their heart. Like justice and love.
And love.
Dude, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
What a dramatic pause.
Dude, I love my favorite thing about this, other than the fact that he's obviously killing it on the acting front.
Well, yeah,
is the fact that he is 100% there on those stairs right now.
I mean, he's inhabiting these physical environments.
I mean, you could just tell that there's no fucking way that's green screen.
Not a chance.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, because there he is. I mean, you can see full body. I mean, and the lighting matches perfectly. He looks like exactly the fucking right quality and proportions you'd expect,
Then how is he standing on those stairs if it's green screen?
That's what I'm saying. There's no fucking way.
Good. That's all. I mean, I'm just checking because people get confused with this stuff. Neil Breen is actually in a mansion right now.
This is his mansion. This is the Grand Escalier and Neil Breen's personal mansion.
Yeah, and that, by the way, in the script, it didn't even call for those people to applaud that speech, but they were just so overwhelmed that they had to.
Oh, spontaneous. The crew just spontaneously was like, "Wow!"
Yeah, that's like craft. Yeah, that's like a cast and crew. They just all spontaneously burst into applause because.
I mean, here you can't fake something like this. Let's hear it again.
This and love.
Yeah,
the crowd right there. Haters.
Amazing. How were they? I don't know why he was on stairs and they were in a auditorium, but whatever, doesn't matter. What green screen backgrounds you need? Neil Breen, yes.
I'm Andrew with Child Protective Services. How you doing? Detective Lee here with Child Trafficking Protective Services.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Oh,
Be careful.
subtle difference, but yes.
Oh, don't do it, bro. Don't drink and drive. That's dangerous. Dude, so he took a sip of alcohol and wrecked? And then he just... I thought it took some time.
I've been in a couple of car accidents, and this is exactly what it looks like.
Yeah. Looks like being on a roller coaster at Universal Studios for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's triggering a fucking, some flashbacks. And
if this is too much for you, Paul, we'd understand.
Okay, fair enough. It isn't.
Yeah, I don't. Earlier when I asked you that, I don't think you realized the harrowing realism that scene was going to go for. So, are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect the raw gut for that, but that's Neil Breen for you.
Yeah.
He challenges you in ways you don't expect.
Gut punch after shocking and necessary gut punch.
Like clearly, I mean, the boldest filmmaker of our age.
Yeah, I mean, there's making a film, and then there is making art in film form.
Yeah,
indeed.
And then there's just creating a new reality,
a new world,
right?
Which I think is, I mean, I don't even know, it's world building. It's like,
and then there's having a 10-inch cock, and then there's Neil Breen.
It just goes beyond art.
Yeah.
Beyond cinema,
and beyond 10 inches as well.
Well beyond.
Well, I mean, it's Neil Breen, of course.
I mean, it unravels like a fucking fire. Wow, I feel like we just walked under the scene of a
wow, man, this is carnage.
We laugh because it's just so uncomfortable the moment that you don't even know how to emotionally process it.
I know, like we've all been involved in car accidents or seen them, and I just feel like I just woke up at the scene of the accident.
I mean, it's just brutality. I mean, never has the big screen showed.
I mean, do you feel that? You feel that like the
visceral destruction of the human form?
Do you feel the ringing in your ears, TJ?
Yeah, I feel like I was just in a car crash because of what I'm seeing here.
How did he find these locations, Brainus Bulky? These locations found him. Okay,
it's Neil Breen, bro.
He's Neil Breen.
Yeah.
Dude, he doesn't scout locations scout him.
He's got a whole 800 number just for beautiful idyllic meadows, and they call him 24/7 praying to do a scene in his films.
There's no cell
People all look like they just ate 11 giant chicken fingers, dude.
What?
I said these people all look like they just ate 11 giant chicken fingers.
Bro, I'm doing better than they am. They were in a car accident, I'm not on the ground yet. I will be as soon as this show is over, bro. See this dude right here?
Yeah.
This is me in about fucking an hour and a half or so. This is me.
Yeah.
For the night, too.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
All night long.
There's a meat nap coming, and it is not going to be pretty tomorrow for the toilet either.
There's no damn cell phone service here.
Dude, you were all just thrown from a vehicle. I don't think cell phone service is the major fucking issue right now for everybody.
Well, it is. She's got to call for help.
911.
Well, yeah, but I mean, maybe we make sure that everybody is not dead first,
Yeah.
Look at that.
Gotta go to the castle.
See that beautiful idyllic
Service here.
That's Neil Breen's actual castle in Scotland.
That's Chateau de Breen in Switzerland. Yeah.
I mean, he's got multiple, so it's easy to get confused. To be honest with you.
He does have quite a few castles. That's true.
That's true. This might be the Morocco property as well. I'm not sure.
Holy shit! It's a castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
True.
This guy's very observant.
I think this is the same dude that was working at that McDonald's.
Oh.
Art imitates life, imitates garbage, imitates art, imitates life.
Wow. True.
Amazing.
And the Oscar goes to
amazing.
Well, I mean, it would have gone to her, but Neil Breen's performance is so good that they gave him Best Actor and Best Actress for this film. So
I mean, it's one thing to say and it's another thing to do, TJ. All right, here's your fucking motive. All right.
Oh, I mean, I can't even hope to compare.
Oh no, TJ, you're walking through the woods.
Yeah, okay, got it.
You're walking through the woods, TJ.
Okay.
Okay. You see, plain and simple, right? Neil Breen's fucking castle. In fact, TJ, look, you don't even have to imagine it.
Okay.
There it is.
I'm looking at the castle. Yeah.
You're one of these tiny little green screen ants down here on this tiny little path.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you round this corner, TJ, and you see
yeah,
Neil Breen's home for the first time.
Wow.
Go.
Wow, it's a castle. That's amazing.
Amateurish, TJ. Let me show you how it's done. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah,
I'll show you, TJ, how it's done.
Show me.
Here we go. Check it out.
Holy shit. It's a castle.
That's how a pro does it, TJ.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I told you I couldn't even come close. I mean, these are fucking actors of the highest caliber, and I mean,
Bravo.
I'm just some dipshit on a fucking podcast.
God,
I can't
TJ.
fucking do that shit.
Well, I mean,
And then the chick
Yeah,
blows
I mean-
both of you out of the water. I mean,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
guy's an
she's
amateur.
even another level beyond him.
Amazing! I wonder if it's haunted.
See, yeah, I mean, when she says amazing, it's like, wow. You think she's encapsulated all in just one word, but then she asks, I wonder if it's haunted.
I think
in the exact same tone of voice, and it's like, wow. Then you get the chills throughout your entire fucking movie.
Amazing! I wonder if it's haunted.
But when you get the
Haunted by
Breen's
Neil
performance,
Breen.
Yeah,
it's
but
just-
this is the thing. Like, as amazing as her performance is,
yeah, I mean, it's an amazing it is.
like compared to Neil Breen, she is but a fucking.
she's an
She's a
amateur.
mosquito bite on your fucking ass. You know what I mean? Like, she's nothing compared to what Neil's bringing to the fucking table here.
Nothing at all. Yes.
I mean, the real tragedy of Neil Breen is he's so talented at everything he does, including acting, that like his other performers, it's almost like laughable when they share a scene with him, and it almost kind of detracts from his work. Luckily, he's brilliant enough to
I feel like-
compensate for it.
I feel
but-
like Neil Breen is simply just existing and living, and they're acting, and it just feels. I mean, you just feel that these people are acting.
No,
They're not captured in this
yeah,
moment.
he lives in every fucking moment.
Yeah, he
creates.
just inhabits every character he plays.
Yeah, 100%.
Look, I've got 30 bedrooms in this place. You're welcome to take them for the night.
That would be nice.
That woman has creepily long hair. Did you see how much hair?
Yeah, that was whoa.
She goes on forever.
That lady gives your mom a run for her money right there. That's some crazy long hair right there.
Yep.
And she apparently like knows how to use it too. She's just flipping it out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's what Neil Breen likes. He likes a long-haired woman.
No! No! We need to stick together. Fine. We're all just gonna stay right here on the carpet tonight.
Have a nice night. Sweet dreams.
Ooh, spooky chills, dude.
Oh fuck! What's going on here?
I don't know, but it's pretty fucking freaky.
I can't believe the black guy dies at some point. That's a spoiler.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. That's real crazy.
Oh my god!
Oh, what? You just noticed him there?
She just saw it.
He's not very observant, dude.
Get over here, I need your help.
No, I'm tired.
Get over here, you're my medical assistant.
No, I'm tired.
Oh.
Get over here now.
No!
I'm done with you.
Yes.
I'm done with you.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, Paul, you know, I know at one point you tried to fancy yourself some kind of actor and all this.
Not anymore. Not after this.
No, I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, watching something like this, you have to be embarrassed that you ever even fucking tried, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm shamed and dismayed.
Yeah. I mean, and rightfully so. I mean, it's fucking, these aren't human beings we're looking at here. I mean, this is just a whole new level. I mean, this is acting that transcends reality itself. You know, like you look at this and you're just like, I can't even.
How does this? I don't even do that.
It's somehow more authentic than reality. You know, it's crazy, man.
Oh.
All right. What's going on there, Paul?
I will tell you this right now. Okay.
Yeah. What's up?
Nobody's going to claim that I didn't give it my all. And there is no way in the next 6 minutes that I'm eating another tender. So I have to say that with this final bite of tender.
Yep.
The official deep fat fried tendy contest record is 11.
Oh, fuck.
Man-sized tenders in under an hour.
All right.
So to equal, Paul, 11 gigantic tendies, TJ.
Over the lips, over the gums, TJ.
Okay.
12 to beat,
Fair.
TJ. So when we're looking to do this, you need to get at least 12.
All right. Noted.
And all in sundry, TJ. We'll examine those tenders. And if they're found lacking, a new number will come up.
Okay. Well, they will be presented.
There must be. I provided all. I was transparent.
Yep. I agree.
That's true. Yeah, I agree.
I agree. I saw. We all took a good look.
Full transparency.
Now, I don't know if I'll be able to find tenders of the exact size, but I'll find something comparable and then we'll agree on, you know, if there needs to be an adjustment.
I fought the tenders and the tenders won.
I mean, you ate more than half.
I'm actually shocked. When I lifted that box for the first time, I was like, that's 3 chicken corpses in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, 11. I'm proud of that. I you know what? I set a fucking mark and I will enforce it. I don't think anybody else on the show has got 11 in them.
You suffered for it, so yeah, you deserve.
Big fat daddies like that.
No, yeah.
Oh, I ain't suffered yet, TJ.
Oh,
I know, but you know,
suffered has only just begun, Paul.
My suffering will be legendary,
even in hell.
All right, here we go. Here's some more.
Here's some more of this masterpiece.
Who am I? What am I? What am I?
I don't know. Oh no!
What am I?
Yep.
I really don't know where they're taking them. But
What man has not collapsed in utter despair at that very question?
Yeah. Me too. Yeah, I've done that.
And I felt that moment come crashing back again in that performance.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is Neil Breen's performances connect past, present, future. And I'm not talking just personal past.
Yeah.
I'm talking about every moment of existential crisis that has ever faced humanity. There are shades of it in that performance we just saw. The first caveman to glimpse his reflection in a fucking river and start to fucking reflect upon the self and have that first like, that was there. It was all there.
I mean, look, this is like a Renaissance painting.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm dead ass. This is a Renaissance painting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you could even find a Renaissance painter worthy of this fucking. Shut up, Scotty. What are you talking about? What was
Sorry,
that?
Scotty, are you?
Oh,
was that your, I think Scotty was Scotty's tummy rumbling because
yeah, I think it was. Dude.
Yeah, he's hungry from watching Paul eat all that chicken. I think.
Yeah, I'm hungry, dude. I gotta admit, yeah,
that was brutal.
I really don't know where they're taking them, but I think it may be near the hospital or in the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how Neil Breen always has to stand very close to any of the women he cast in his movie, like an unnaturally close distance. But that's just
that's because there's such chemistry between them.
Yeah, I mean, it's electric. I mean,
even when Neil instructs his actresses
to stay away.
a little bit further back, because it makes him uncomfortable.
I have heard Neil.
But what happens is he's so magnetic and charismatic that they almost can't help but be oppressively close to him.
It's like Neil Breen's seminary, Giga Chad versus the X Dimension, right? There's a behind the scenes, very few people have seen. He released it in a very special edition that only the first 3 people to purchase it received. Okay.
That's lucky.
It's a behind the scenes look at him shooting one scene in that film. Okay. And he tells the very attractive, well-to-do woman, he's coaching her, between scenes. And he says, listen, I know that the raw sexual magnetism between the two of us is so real and palpable that to others and sundry,
Sorry, my stomach is rumbling.
and to others who are here, it is like we copulate already. But I'm going to have to ask you to please remain 3 feet from me during this scene. And the lady said, I'm sorry, Neil, I cannot.
Wow.
And it was heart-wrenching. Yeah. Aching performance.
I mean, Neil just obviously wants to be respected for his art, not just his body.
Well, yeah.
That's a very difficult feat. I mean, like when you have the physique of a god and the face of an angel.
I mean, you get objectified like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the mind of Einstein, Nietzsche, Proust, and fucking, just.
Yeah, I mean, there's some Kierkegaard in there. There's some Marcus Aurelius. I mean, it's just everything.
It's
every great philosopher, every king, every emperor,
Dare I say, the Lord Jesus Christ himself.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, 100%. Yeah.
Very Christ-like too. Yeah.
I mean,
good night, sweet princes and princesses.
Yeah.
Dream your sweetest dreams.
Oh,
I did too.
Yeah, I thought it was the movie for a second too. Shut up, bro. Okay, we get it. What is this?
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is this?
Wait, what the fuck?
A centaur bitch?
I guess so.
Okay.
Click to laugh. I shouldn't do it. That's
No,
not bait.
I don't know.
Do it, Paul.
No, that's bait, dude. That's bait. I shouldn't click.
I click off screen at least, or just off.
Man,
we gotta know, Paul. We got to know.
Oh, honey, here. Let me. This shit too. So bad. I never want to see chicken again as long as I live. Cool. I never want to eat another chicken. Anyway, here's Cade, the fucking becoming or whatever. Becoming.
That is where this piece of shit is. This is the tortured crossing.
Tortured crossing. Dude. Yeah,
everyone knows that.
Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes, huh?
Oh,
that mustache is so real.
Help.
Yeah, that's a lot of Phillies. Why does he have so many Phillies on him?
He's looking for the right ones,
Oh, he needs a specific Philly.
Yeah. It's gonna make him feel okay.
Those are all useless to him right now, so he's just throwing those out.
I see.
That was the one, I guess.
I love how quickly pills work in movies.
Yeah.
It's like all as
Especially
soon as
Neil
it
Breen
touches your lips, it's in you.
Like, oh, I'm good.
I mean, this is a world where, you drink some alcohol, like literally a swig, and you're just like, whoa!
You wreck your fucking.
So, pharmacologically, this world is a little bit more expedient than our own,
Help me. Help me.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Don't let them make a sound when moving the patients.
And don't damage them.
What is going on? Is it a real movie? I mean, not only is this a real movie,
it's one of the greatest.
This is the realest movie you've ever fucking
This
seen.
is Neil Breen presents Tortured Crossing.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not much of a film watcher.
This is true cinema verite. This is life. Okay, captured. This is not a movie. All right, this is Neil Breen.
This is the essence of cinema, sir.
Yes, this is cinema personified, and no other man can ever hope to touch the hem of the garment of Neil Breen.
Amen.
Move over, Lumiere brothers. Okay, there's a new pioneer in town.
And we're going to kill him.
Yeah.
What were you talking to Cade about?
Oh, nothing. I was just thanking him for his help.
Wow.
You're one of them.
That's that. She was convinced by that.
Does that bitch have an upside down wing?
Yeah. Yes.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty symbolic. I mean, you got to think about it, you know.
The symbolism of that, because with wings like that, you would fly into the ground.
Yeah. It's like descent, you know.
Yeah.
But not to the ground, today further down.
To hell. I mean, well, yeah, I guess if you want to be simple about it, sure, yeah. But I mean, it's actually a lot deeper than that, Scotty. But, you know, whatever, you wouldn't get it.
What is that?
They're wings from a winged warrior. Chief, there's nothing here for you. Somewhere between
Chief, there's nothing.
I think that'd be my reaction too. Yeah.
All right.
Whatever.
Somewhere between right and wrong, there's a bright garden. I'll meet you there someday.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want to go to that garden between right and wrong, though. I'd like to.
You need to go to a bright garden.
Well, work. Where's Hollywood Love at? I don't know.
Oh no, bro. I haven't seen for a while.
I will never forget you. We will never forget you.
Wow. How nice.
Look at all the motherfuckers he rope-a-doped into this shit. Wow.
Gamers, we're back with the Bazaar.
Gamers, we can't watch the Bazaar right now. Unfortunately, Northern Lion, you're gonna have to chill out.
Yeah, you gotta chill,
back
bro.
with the Bazaar.
Yeah, you gotta chill, bro.
Chill out.
Spin that wheel, TJ. What we got next for these folks?
Let's see. Incels and other assorted losers. Advice.
Incels and other assorted losers.
Wait, are the incels and assorted losers giving us advice, or are we giving them advice?
We're just stealing someone else's advice column, basically. That's in my document.
Yeah, I found it here.
There should be 4 pages in there.
I guess give fucking advice to incels, TJ. Eat no damn tenders, TJ.
Tenders.
Don't do nothing, TJ.
Chick-fil-A tenders ain't got shit on the tenders Paul was eating. Don't worry about it. How many spins are left? Well, according to my latest calculations, which I'm pretty sure we have not usurped as of yet, including the one, I mean, excluding the one we just did, there should be 3 more.
Okay. 3 more.
I don't know. We might have sold more merch since then. I don't think we've gone over the donate because we had just barely crossed that. And I don't think we've made 150 since then. So, I think there's 3 more after this.
Cool beans. Well, I've got that up.
Let's take a look.
I lost my virginity to a sex worker or to an escort, and now I'm freaking out.
Oh, shit. Really?
Hello, Doc. I hope you're feeling well. I read your I visited an escort and I regret it. What should I do article? I have a similar story. Do not know what to do. Most likely will find this story to make no sense, but I believe I somehow gaslit myself. Yes. So damn hard. So goddamn hard. I can't trust reality anymore. It's also pretty long, but I think that writing the whole thing down may actually help me.
Oh, man.
I know. It's long. Last year, it was a 30-year-old version. I've been beating myself up nearly every day since I was 19 because, oh, that's a candy. Not that I had no opportunity to have sex in my early 20s. I just always assumed that these girls wanted a relationship, and since all I wanted was casual sex, not a relationship, I didn't do any move. it would have been against my values to do so. So this guy couldn't get sex in his 20s either.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So this is a weird cope. Yeah, I could have, but I just didn't want a relationship.
I was drowning in so much pussy, but I had to say no because morally it was wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And one day I turned 22 and my life got pretty shitty. Got a terrible job, which I hated, but I thought it was pointless to quit since they're all shitty. My mother got cheated on by my ex stepfather. Who cares? I mean, why is that? Who cares? You're 22. My friends and I saw each other rarely. That's what happens when you have a job. It was a tough time, and with that came something else. I really didn't meet any girl since then. I was not interested in a relationship, and it was not about to betray my values, unlike so many people that cheat or are in relationships just to be able to compare themselves. This guy's really just like, that's 3 paragraphs now where he's hung up on this idea that the only reason he's never gotten laid is because he has values and nobody else does.
Everyone else just fucking betrays their values all the time, but he is not willing. So actually, the fact that he's never been able to fucking get laid,
be true, TJ.
Yep,
this above all others.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Fast forward last year, I got tempted to go to sex worker. After all, sex is the most natural thing there is. Everybody come from a sexual act, after all.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's true.
And it's normal for me to have wants and needs. Everybody has those. Excuse me.
Paul, do you want me to read this for you, bro?
Yeah, dude. I had a little chicken wing come up in that last verb.
No, I don't blame you.
He verp, dude.
Yeah,
I got a copy here.
Yeah. Well, no, I got it. Just give me a second.
Okay, no problem.
I thought, wow, what the hell is that? I discovered a whole world I did not know about, and those were legal with reviews. Okay, so he found legal escorts.
Yeah, he figured out the massage parlors are often fronts for,
Yeah.
And I thought, holy shit, I never actually had any real intimacy with a woman, and now I can go get that. I'm not going to ask for any extra stuff. But if she offers, I cannot say no. I'm literally in distress, and there's nothing wrong about consenting adults. What consenting adults do together. Then why didn't you get fucking laid? Why didn't you stop turning down all the girls that didn't meet your moral standard or whatever?
Well, because he didn't want a relationship. He only wanted casual sex, and he didn't feel it was fair.
So I took the schedule, chose a masseuse, booked an appointment, took a shower, brushed my teeth, everything, and I waited anxiously. Then the time came. I entered. I was greeted by a beautiful girl and was shown into the room. Told to take a shower and wait, so I did. The room was dimly lit with red lights, the exact kind of ambiance that I like.
Oh, how would you know? You ain't been in that ambiance before.
Hey, man, all the fucking that he got done, that's where that he only fucks in dim red light.
Yep.
Who does?
Eventually, girl comes in the room. She looked beautiful and was friendly. She warned me she had a migraine, so she might not be on top of her game. I laughed and I said, no problem. She removed her robe and was in lingerie, and it started. So I was there fully naked with a beautiful girl rubbing my body and hovering over my dick with her arm. I did not know the rules. She forgot to explain to me, and so I smiled and put my hand on her side. She stopped me and said, okay, this is what I offer. She offered several things, among them the full package. My heart stopped and say, yeah, I'm fine with that. So I won't go into detail. It looks like you do, because it just goes on and on.
I won't go into much detail.
I won't go into detail, but here's my fucking memoirs.
Exactly.
I won't go into details other than she seemed to enjoy it. I have no experience, but there's signs that don't lie, I think. I actually like what? Like her moaning or making noises or whatever?
Oh, you're the best I've ever had.
They can't say that unless they're coming their brains out. Don't you know that, TJ?
Yeah.
I actually lasted long, gross for her, and it was spectacular first time. Maybe not that good for me. It was insane. When it was over, I asked her if she still had a migraine after all the sex is said to relieve it, and she said more or less.
It's like, no, your dick did not cure my migraine, you fucking moron.
Fucking dick earth give you
Cure that now.
So did my dick game like cure your migraine, baby?
Like, no, it did not.
I could have asked her if she enjoyed it, but I thought there was no point in that since she could easily lie to make me feel good.
Sure.
I did not told her I was a virgin, but I did tell her I hadn't even kissed a girl in the last 10 years. She was surprised. We both dress up. In the last 10 years, by the way, is the last his entire life.
Yeah, indeed.
We both dress up. I'm about to leave. And as I put my hand on the door handle, she asks me if I was going to come back. Yeah, maybe, I said shyly. And she responded with, well, I'm always here, with a smile. Then I left. Wow. Not only was I free, not only what the whole ordeal hot as hell, but I finally had sex. I did not care that it was paid service. The money is meaningless.
Okay.
For 3 blissful days, I was happy, but then my world crashed down. Oh, no. I was in the internet, blah, 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 blah. I looked into the sexual exploitation of women.
Okay.
I read that my mental health went from 100 to minus 10,000, 100,000 in an instant. Damn, that's a big drop in mental health.
Fuck, that's bad.
What the fuck have I done? So he just found out that some women are forced into the sex trade and he might have partaken in that?
I guess.
Got it. What the fuck have I done? No way I actually abused this girl. No, it's impossible. She asked. I followed the rules. We kissed. She laughed. She invited me back. For some reason, instead of standing my ground, I went into crisis mode. Shock was so hard, I had not only doubted my intentions, but I doubted the nature of sex. It was hard waking up.
Existential crisis.
Waking up nearly every morning thinking I was some sort of abuser while trying living my everyday life. After a month, my anxiety and guilt fell down. And I thought to myself that the best way to deal with this is to see her again.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, let's go pay her for more sex. Same as last time. I took a shower and waited for her. There she was. She asked if it was my first time. I said, no, we saw each other last month. You had a migraine. She squinted her eyes and said, oh, yeah, I remember you. Do you have any idea what you want? There she was in front of me, and it dawned on me this whole guilt trip was stupid. So I said, the full package? She said, yeah, sure. And she even offered me a discount with a smile and offered me a puff of whatever she was vaping, to which I declined. Once again, I won't go into
detail, though. You know,
yeah, definitely not a detail-oriented guy. So she asked me if I was going to come back after we finished again. When it ended, I thought to myself, well, there's really nothing to be worried about. Eventually, don't ask me why the anxiety came back. What if she was forced to offer? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. Okay. It took me a while to dismantle weeks. But first, this is not an Asian parlor, and this girl is from here. You don't know that, but whatever. Second, there are so many workers, it's legal to sell in the city, something that would never stand, and they would not enforce it. Thirdly, a girl that would be forced would not have rules to follow.
That's not true.
Okay, yeah. Lastly, this girl had an OnlyFans for a long time and still do. Also had a page on an escort website. She's actually pretty wild. So no, the idea she's forced to do that is impossible. Then my mind came up with, I'm just a disgusting man who used her. Oh my God. I can't read anymore.
Dude, I mean, like, God,
look at this.
Baby bullshit.
It's a fucking
what is
essay.
all this?
Not a chance, bro. Not a chance.
Well, that's the fucking guy responding. That less bold font, I think.
Down at the very fucking bottom of this treatise.
Yeah. Well, I think all that is him responding, and like all the bold is this guy.
Okay, we're close then.
Yeah.
Could it be that I see sex, or rather the availability of it, as too good to be true, and thus might have done something actually terrible? Blah blah blah. So he's just like, "What's?"
He's just crybaby, dude. Fuck this guy. He's just a crybaby bitch.
Yeah, he's got like major sexual hangups that he's trying to ignore, but they're plain as day, right? Like anytime if you're fucking and you're going to a hooker and you're having sex and you're literally just like having this months-long moral struggle with it where you keep going back and it feels good and you can't let it feel. Clearly you got some sex hang-ups with sex and morality and stuff. And probably like lying too. You're not at a point in your life where you can be honest about the fact that you're like a kissless virgin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got to fucking make up these like weird copes about how it's because of his like profound principles and all this.
Yeah.
It's lame. He's lame.
Yeah. He's lame. I'm an ugly, lonely incel loser. Now what?
Oh, fuck.
Dear Dr. Nerdlove, the woman I'm miserable over married the dude I hate most in the world, and nobody cares.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Nobody cares that I'm miserable and angry that she chose that scumbag over me just because he's better looking than me. Fuck life.
Aw.
I'm a depressed, miserable, shallow incel with misogynistic views. I have extreme envy issues, and I ruminate over rejection, slights, and my envy of men with the women I love. I'm depressed over. I wish I wasn't me. I want to change, but I struggle changing. 30 and a morbidly obese virgin, but I'm extremely depressed because an attractive, thin woman don't like me. I'm severely envious of the men. This is another dude that looks like a whale. And probably there's a bunch of chicks that are, you know, probably not in his ideal that would fuck his brains out for free. But he's grown up and he thinks that every dude is due like a Cindy Crawford, you know?
Yeah.
Or a Tyra Banks or
like there's these hot bitches are supposed to lower their standards to fuck him.
Yeah, so they're supposed to have zero standard, and but he can have the top standard.
But he can have infinite standards.
Yeah, well, you better call yourself Jeff Bezos or some shit, then, bitch. You better be super fucking famous or rich or talented in some way. If you're just some dork sitting in your mom's basement,
well, that's a shame because we're reading your letter right now.
Spido, how are you gonna get help?
Yeah, I can't go to bars because I stare at couples happily while I sulk into my beer.
Wait, that's not even most bars. Dude, what bars are you going to? Most bars you go to is couples happily. We're a couple at a bar.
Yeah, just go to the miserable fucking loser bar, dude.
I stay in my room playing Xbox when I'm not working instead of having a life.
Yeah.
I don't have any friends here where I live. They all live in my old home state. And I'm envious of them too because of their wives. I'm glad they're happy, but still sad my life isn't theirs. I'm more than 100 pounds overweight. I'm only 2/3 done with my bachelor's. Still live with my parents. I'm an envious loser with ambition but no drive because I feel if I put in that effort, it's almost certainly a failure because I'm unattractive looking.
Mm-hmm.
And just get hurt.
Yeah, no fatty has ever made it rich, bro. No fatty's ever been successful in the history of ever. And no fatty has ever fucked a hot broad ever.
Yeah, never happened.
Yeah, so you never see it. I've said terrible things about women who look like me while complaining I'm not loved. I'm exhausted with myself and feel like a lost cause every day. I just recently got a job in the field I want to be in. These guys go on and on.
Yeah.
So anyway, blah, 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 blah. My life is bad. It sucks. Every woman I have feelings for are happy with men I hate, and no woman wants me because I'm ugly and I'm 30-year-old kissless virgin. So that says it all about how much of a loser I am. Blah, blah, blah. Life is depressing. Okay. Yeah, we get it.
We get it.
Yeah, you suck.
I mean, this basically sums it up right here. We could have just read that.
Yeah, an ugly, lonely, incel loser. Now what? Okay, well, number one.
Well, go ahead, Scotty.
Number one, you clearly don't love yourself or care for yourself. So how do you expect anyone else? I know it's cliche, but how do you expect anyone else in the world to do that? Number two, if you want to get with a person that looks a certain type of way, do you think most of those people just look that way by accident? No, some of it's genetic, sure, but a lot of it is maintaining yourself as a person. If you're not willing to put that work in, then you have zero chance. You have zero fucking chance. So, like, you're setting yourself up for failure completely. So this person could turn their life around, but they even said it. I have no motivation. Oh, and I'm not going to try. I'm going to sit in my room and play Xbox all day. You have put yourself on a fucking defeatist path.
You got three options here, right? Look, you got three fucking options. Well, there's a fourth one too, but we'll go over the first one. Option number one. I mean, there's more. Whatever. These are the three basic ones, though.
Yeah.
You're a fucking 2 or a 3 or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
You know,
he's probably better. He's probably better than a 2 or a 3 because
I'm assuming max ugliness on this motherfucker. All right.
Okay. Fair enough.
He wants to fuck a 10 or a 9, right?
Right.
Okay. So you got a couple options. Lower your fucking standards down to a bitch that's on your level.
Yep.
Raise yourself up.
Yes.
Now it's gonna be hard to get to the fucking 9 or 10 level. It's possible though. Or a little combination of both is what I'd recommend. Get yourself up to a 6. Fucking settle your ass for a 6. Bam.
Get off the porno, number one.
Get rid of all your fucking weird little massage. Yeah. Or start jerking off to uglier bitches. Or instead of fucking fetishizing how the bitch looks, fetishize what she gonna do.
Yeah.
Come up with some weird shit that maybe some ugly bitch would be more down for.
Dude, that's all great advice, but
or
like I think
sex or get rich.
Yeah. I think it all can be summed up with like, because I don't even think he has to do all that to get laid.
I mean, probably not.
I honestly think that if this dude just started touching grass, he'd have friends and then he'd meet
get a hobby. Yeah.
Yeah. He'd meet some cute little bitch at the Warhammer store or some shit and he'd fuck her and that'd be that, you know?
Yeah. A lot of these dudes get in their own way by way overthinking this shit. They sit around becoming some kind of fucking profound philosopher of the unfairness of life because they fucking ugly or some shit.
Well, because they're alone and they don't have anybody in their life that's a sounding board that's going to bounce any positivity off of their negativity ever.
Yeah.
Because most people have fled from their toxic fucking tar pit mentality.
These dudes don't want to fucking get out there and do a damn thing to fuck. I mean, they're like fucking.
They refuse to change. They refuse to adapt.
It's like the fucking what's that fucking episode of The Simpsons? You know, like with Ned Flanders' parents. It's like, we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. It's like motherfuckers incarnate. They try nothing, they do nothing. They're not willing to fucking lift one damn finger, but they got endless energy to complain and complain and complain.
Yeah.
So they don't want to change.
No, for
That's
sure.
what it comes down to. They don't want to make positive changes or negative changes. They just want to be in this fucking status quo,
So
which they're unhappy.
I honestly think at some point you got to just fucking say to yourself, these people don't even want to get fucking laid. They'd rather be miserable. Some people just want to be fucking miserable.
Some
I
of
think
them.
that's a motherfucker.
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
Did I get dumped for being bad at sex?
Maybe
You could have, yeah. That's if you
possible.
If you can't lay down the pipe, man. You know.
True. I'm a 39-year-old male virgin. Well, you can't have gotten dumped for being bad at sex.
No.
Yeah.
No. Then if you're a fucking virgin, you're not. You never even had sex. You can't be. How do you even know you're bad at it?
I met a woman on a dating site after 2.5 months of talking to each other by communicator, 1.5 hours a day, literally about everything, including flirting that edged on phone sex.
Okay.
We met up in real life, weekend in a rented place about halfway between our two towns. Our physical relationship, that's a bad move, by the way. You don't go straight to like a fucking Airbnb or something. Like meet somewhere neutral and do a date or two in real life, but whatever. Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
Physical relationship lasted all of 4 hours. We landed in a bed less than 2 hours after we met IRL. Hey, sometimes it goes that way. And after some making out, I kissed a woman for the first time. We ran on a problem. She got into it hot and heavy, maybe faster than I was ready for. I wanted sex on that outing, had condoms, lubricant, etc. Dude, it's literally the meme from fucking Superbad where he's like, I brought spermicidal lube. And then Jonah Hill is like, oh, my pussy's so wet because you brought that little bottle of spermicidal lube. Anyway, but I thought we would get into it more organically, you know, cuddling, then kissing, enthusiastic consent, baby steps. As it turned out, I misread that situation. My attempts at asking for consent or guidance were buzzkills.
Okay.
We started 3 times into heavy petting zone, and every time when I asked about how to do it pleasurably for her, she lost the mood. After the 3rd time, she told me that next time I need a scenario in my mind and that sometimes a lack of no means yes. After she left and gone straight into train home. I talked with her after that. Man, this poor caveman.
Dude, what?
Her go straight to train home. Me go, me can touch you, pussy. And she go, me not want you no more. She go straight to train home. What you do?
Yeah, bro, because guess what? You were given every fucking signal, dude. It was like it's like dude, you were given every positive fucking feedback possible. It's like, let's fuck. And you were like, is this okay? And it's like, yes. All right, but are you sure? Yes. I'm like, but can we? I'm going home.
Back down at any time as I touch your labia.
Would you like me to back down now?
Would you like me to apply more pressure or less pressure to your clitoral region?
Dude, it was consensual. It was fucking consensual. She wanted your fucking dick.
Dude.
Lay it down, bro.
Yeah,
Lay it down, bro.
Look, you know, I mean, asking for input, whatever. But if that's like a turnoff for her and she just wants to follow the moment, then like she's kind of saying like no wrong answers, bitch. And you know, at a certain point, you can kind of just gauge by reaction. Like if you go like and she's just like sitting there like a dead fish, like that ain't working.
Well, not only that, if you're in the heavy petting,
yeah, you know, and then you're good.
If you're in the heavy petting stage where she's grabbing dick and you're grabbing tits and ass and pussy and stuff, you really don't have to keep asking for enthusiastic consent. Like
I think he was more asking for fucking guidance. Like, what do I do? What do you want?
I
and
mean,
like at a certain point, you just got to fucking start twisting some fucking knobs and pulling some levers and whatever the fuck else to see what fucking works, you know?
That would have worked out better. Treating her like a science experiment would have worked out better than this fucking weird
That's
shit.
how I fucking do it. I just start like, how's this work for you? And they're like, that don't do nothing for me. All right, fucking, all right, how about this? Before you
go
know
through
it,
the checklist.
man, you got a fucking bag of tricks.
And then there's some old ones from movies and shit. You can go like the spelling the alphabet one. You know what I mean? For each movie. I've never found it to be that great, but if it's a starting point, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're better off just fucking moving that shit around all random and shit.
Well,
Very up to speed and all that.
Experience is a great
teacher. Like that's why the alphabet is.
These motherfuckers want to jump to experience.
No, you're gonna fucking fumble around, bitch. Especially if you got laid.
The first time you fucking do something like motherfucker expect to pick up a guitar and just like you're Jimi Hendrix or some shit. Like
no, you gotta practice. Jimi Hendrix spent 2,000 or 3,000 deliberate hours stroking that guitar.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking just like get into bed first time with some bitch, be fucking Casanova, motherfucker. It ain't gonna work that way. You know,
it would have been. I think he probably would have. Let me ask you guys this question: with what he told us about that chick,
yeah,
do you think he would have been better off just going like, "Look, I haven't done this a whole lot of times, and I'm not asking you to lead me through the whole thing, but." You know, give me a little guidance here. It certainly wouldn't be unwelcome or whatever.
Now, that obviously a turn off for her. He just need to fucking pull some fucking.
But if he said that once,
he pulled Paul. You know what this motherfucker need to do? This motherfucker need look. That conversation he has later. What he needs to do is fucking lay down the pipe, pull out that fucking Belusa, and fuck that bitch sideways.
Wow,
that's what this motherfucker need to do, Paul. He needs to man the fuck up. She wanted it. She fucking wanted it. She gave him every fucking sign.
Mm-hmm.
And she don't want to be told beyond that. She's telling you what she wants. You know what, dude? You know how you know a woman doesn't want it? She goes, stop. No. If she does that, then you stop. And it's no. If
you know
not,
what?
Boom!
Here's another question. He doesn't mention it at all. But do you think there might be some like little dick performance anxiety going on here that he's not talking about?
Probably.
Ooh, maybe.
Like she's afraid he's gonna whip the fucking meat out and she's gonna go and leave or something.
Never know till you try.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. I mean, even so, I doubt she wanted him. I don't think it would have mattered, to be honest. I mean, unless it's a micro fucking penis, it would not have mattered. You got small dick, that would have been fun.
Dude, I had a small dick my whole fucking life, dude, and I've never had anybody laugh and leave it behind, bro. They've always jumped on, fucking had a good time on
you
it.
You figure something out.
Yeah, you work it out, bro.
It's gonna work. It's gonna happen. If someone wants it. If two people want it, they can make it happen. It's not, what she didn't like was is that when you do shit like that, send mixed messages, it seems like you don't want it.
I'm an adult, but my mother runs my entire life.
Then you're not an adult.
Then you're a baby.
Yeah.
You're a giant adult fucking baby. How about that?
I pinned this missive from the very depths of what can only be described as a romantic abyss.
Okay.
What's that guy from Wuthering Heights?
Dude,
Dude,
this is teenage TJ.
A chasm so deep and echoing with this is me now.
Yeah, with
At
loneliness.
least on the page. A chasm so deep with echoing and loneliness that even my own sighs sound like mournful whale songs. I am a man teetering on the precipice of, continued celibacy. Unless your wisdom can illuminate a path through my particularly thorny thicket of filial piety and forbidden desires. Wow, dude. Wow. Don't write like that no more. Especially not in a casual setting. Like, unless you're fucking writing the dialogue of a character from the Victorian age or something, like you shouldn't be doing that.
It's a little much, bro.
I'm a Chinese man, share my abode with a creature. Yeah, you tiger mom. Okay, got it. You got a crazy ass bitch mom. She rules your life like an iron fist. Got it. Okay, discipline and this and that. She don't like you socializing. She don't like you dating. You got some controlling psycho bitch mom.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Even though you're fucking a grown ass man. Every fiber of my being, every carefully chosen word, every disapproving glance when I so much as look at my phone for too long screams study, work, succeed. Love is for later, much later, probably after you've cured a major disease. And all right, you gotta get out of this bitch's thumb. That's the only fucking solution.
Yeah, this bitch is crazy, and she's cock blocking.
Time to move on out.
You better off
to move on out.
You better off being free on someone's fucking piss encrusted couch than under this.
No, listen to read this paragraph and tell me somebody's not waiting to jump on this guy's dick.
And yet a traitorous heart beats within this dutiful chest. It yearns, it longs, not for grand sweeping romance just yet, though one can dream, can't one? But for something simpler, a coffee, a shared laugh, the flutter of nerves before a casual date, the simple human experience of getting to know someone, perhaps even holding a hand without it immediately triggering a mental calculation of wedding banquet cost. I wish to date casually, to dip. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
This
Dude,
guy
I wanna
obviously
fuck this
fucking
guy.
he's got a command of the English language. He's fucking clearly more intelligent than our caveman fucking people before. Like, he just needs to get out from under his fucking crazy bitch mom's thumb and go fucking find something to do.
He lacks confidence. His mom is ruining his life.
Well, he's never had to learn confidence because mommy fucking does everything for him.
And the way he talks with this stuff is all academic. It's just
he's disconnected because life is a fucking hypothetical for his ass at this point.
He's got to get out from under the mom's thumb, or his life is just gonna be miserable.
But I'm telling you, that prose alone.
Oh yeah.
This dude is gonna be swimming in butthole or pussy or whatever he's looking for.
If this dude talks like this in his day-to-day life, sure, there's gonna be a bunch of women that's like, what a weirdo. But there's gonna be some bitch like, ooh, he's smart.
That's the fucked up thing. That's actually really good advice that I will fucking back up every step of the way. Is like, let your freak flag fly, because confidence is more important than coolness.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you are confidently who and what you are, yeah, there are gonna be some women, dude. There are women that look at a dude like TJ or a dude like me or even a dude like Scotty and they go like, that just don't fit my fucking idea. Long hair, hippie, pothead, whatever. That dude, you ain't never going to catch every fish in the goddamn sea. We're all average looking dudes at the end of the goddamn day.
Yeah.
But the truth of the matter is that every last one of us knows who the fuck he is. And we're not trying to be somebody else for everybody else. And there are people that are attracted to just that. Just like that. This person knows who they are, knows what they want, and they go after it. Like, that's enough. So
totally
this
agree.
dude has got better, got a better command of the English language than anybody on this show.
Not only that, he's got an excellent fucking idea about exactly what he fucking wants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what's standing in his way. He just needs to have the balls to fucking go through with it.
Yeah. So until you have the fucking confidence, not gonna get anywhere, man. Gotta have that confidence.
Gotta ditch that crazy.
But I believe this guy can be highly successful. That guy just has to get out there. The other ones, not so much.
Oh, as soon as he gets on the market, somebody's gonna snatch him up and at least suck his dick. Or give him
Yeah, I've gotten everyone I've ever wanted. Well, if that's really you, then I believe it. But you're a woman. That's a totally different fucking ball.
Put that back up there.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's really you, that you're pretty fucking hot, but you're also young, that is probably gonna age like shit right there, bro.
Not only that, it's just different for fucking bitches, bro.
Yeah, that's true. You just gotta fucking enjoy your time.
Yeah,
we're talking about fucking chess versus fucking checkers right now, motherfucker.
You guys got like homing missiles, and like you guys have like schemes within schemes and plots within plots, and you've vetted the person. Like, there's so much. It's so much more intricate than what these guys are doing. So I'm not surprised to hear you're shooting 100%.
Dick is fucking literally offered to you on a daily goddamn basis, just on the basis of you having a fucking pussy, even if you weren't hot.
Yeah.
You'd have fucking nonstop. You'd be fielding fucking offers for dick.
Well, you gotta say though, I think there's parity because the game is different for women. They have to consider different things, right?
That's right.
Yeah, for women, it's like a process of elimination. Like, which of these fucking 12,000 dicks do I want?
Well, sometimes
like the most dangerous. What is it? How do they say the most dangerous person that a woman ever meets is her husband?
Yeah,
like statistically speaking.
I'm 32. That's still young.
Damn. You look pretty good for 32. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
You clean up pretty nice, but there's. I mean, I don't know what that looks like in like outside in the sunlight. You know what I mean? I've seen what it looks like in the Photoshop studio kind of way, but I don't know what that. I don't know how the sunlight.
I don't think it's just in a car, but I guess it could have a filter.
Oh, dude,
might not even be.
Could
that might not even be really a fuck. That could be fucking a Spino alt for all the fuck we know. But
you know it is. That's why I'm fucking engaging with
taking
it.
it as fucking face value. You know.
We think
look, here he is lurking around, like kind of interacting. Yeah.
Don't sound like a psycho though. Shut up, Spino. No one asked your dumbass opinion. I'm scared to reach 30. Yeah. Who cares?
Well,
what a crybaby. I'm 40. Fuck off.
It's coming
down. This wheel, TJ. We got how many spins we got left? Do we need to do some calculations and checking?
No, we got 3 right now. I'll check again at the end and see if there's any more that's been earned in the meantime.
All right, throw it out there, TJ.
No, I'm not Spino. You're Spino.
You're Spino.
Spoken like a true.
I hope you're not Spino, but I don't know.
That's exactly what Spino would say. Would you rather junk food edition?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is just choosing between junk foods. Paul is probably in the worst possible mindset for this right now, but whatever.
I gotta be honest. I'm okay, but yeah, dude, I definitely am not looking to eat right now.
Yeah.
Who sent me this one?
I did. That was one of them.
It is a TJ one. Okay. That'll help.
Hope you enjoy your Blu-ray, dude.
Yep.
Would you rather snack edition? Got it.
Jesus, TJ, what piss in your Oreos suddenly? What are you talking about?
You know what? TJ, you've been so fucking mean to Spino, dude.
Yeah, fuck Spino.
That's what he wants, though.
How come you're running so many alt accounts at once? Because you have no fucking life, bro.
Yeah, Spino, come on,
I'm
dude.
convinced you're half the motherfucking people in here, and I thank you for your fucking fandom. All fucking 300 of it.
So I think with this one, we have to come to a consensus. It's best 2 out of 3. We have to agree on one or the other.
I mean, these go so fucking quick. We're just gonna have to
I'll be on the pause.
People will have to fucking figure it out. So
I'll be on the pause.
Okay.
If we get in an argument, I'll pause it.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
Fair
Here we
enough.
go.
Back to Quiz Blitz. Would you rather? Snacks and junk food edition.
All right, let's do this shit.
Before starting, please subscribe to the Quiz Blitz
No.
channel for more.
We won't.
We ain't doing that
We'll,
shit.
we'll exploit you for content, but that's all.
Yeah.
First question. Would you rather cupcake or muffin?
I'm a muffin guy over a cupcake because that's just a lot of icing.
Dude, I love the icing.
I ain't down with that icing either.
So muffin.
Yeah, muffin.
All right,
Split decision.
Sorry, cupcake.
Pringles or Lay's?
Ooh, I'm gonna go Lay's. Pringles taste too fake.
Lay's gives you so few though, and a Pringles is at least honest in its packaging.
Pop though, TJ.
And Pringles are more generous.
Pringles. Once you pop, the fun don't fucking stop.
I'm going Lay's.
I'm going Pringles.
Fair enough.
Churros or waffles?
Ooh, fuck.
Churros, bro.
The thing about this is that like a good churro is better than a good waffle, but a shitty waffle is better than a shitty churro.
Yeah.
But
and a good waffle is better than a mid churro.
Uh-huh.
So this is tough, but I'm gonna go like in a perfect world with a perfect example, churro all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I feel. Yeah.
A fucking piping hot churro that's fucking made well is fucking unbeatable.
God. So
yeah.
fucking
No churro.
delicious.
I'm assuming ideal. Churraffle? Dude, that would actually be dope as fuck.
That is brilliant.
Someone does need to combine the fucking churro and the waffle for sure.
Dude, have they done that? They should.
Someone needs to.
Pizza or hamburger?
Oh my fucking god! This is like the battle of the fucking titans, dude.
This is killer for me. But
yeah, this is stupid. This is Clash of the Titans shit. This should be like the finale.
I mean, this is fuck. God, I love both these fucking things.
Look, at first I was thinking like pizza's more versatile, but like honestly, nah, man, burgers are pretty versatile too.
Oh my god, if I
it's tough, but for me, if I'm never having one of these ever again, it's gonna be fucking. I'm gonna take pizzas.
Okay,
you going with pizza or are you going with burger?
I'm going with pizza. I'm going riding on
pizza too, man.
Oh damn, dude! Bye bye hamburger.
Because like the thing is, like a pizza, you can pretty much put in front of me anytime. A burger, I'll eat a burger 90% of the time, but there is at least a 10% time I'm not gonna eat that burger. There's not even 10% time I ain't eating that pizza.
Well, I'll tell you right now, dude. That hamburger right there, like you know me, right now I got a belly full of greaseball chicken. I would not eat that hamburger right now, but that pizza, if you put it in, I'd have a slice.
Same.
Damn.
Make a choice.
Let's have a hamburger.
Good. I want that burger. Nice.
Ben and Jerry's or Haagen-Dazs?
Ben and Jerry's.
Ben and Jerry's.
No contest.
Yeah, Ben and Jerry's, obviously.
We're stoned here. Come on. Haagen-Dazs is probably better quality ice cream, but
no, Ben and Jerry's the best.
Ben and Jerry's got fucking me.
The Haagen-Dazs, not even close.
No, not really. Okay.
Ooh, I like Swedish fish.
What happened to the sound? Did we just kill it?
I turned it down.
It don't matter.
Swedish fish.
Swedish fish.
I'm actually liking the bright gold.
The flavor blasted goldfish.
Tacos or Cheetos?
Fuck me.
Cheetos.
As someone that's eaten a lot of both of these, I'm gonna go Cheetos.
Okay.
I just prefer the Flamin' Hots, dude.
But that's the puff version. But I guess you can just it just says
fine.
Cheetos, so whatever version.
Takis, I like Takis too.
I'm down with Takis. Right?
Yeah, but Cheetos at the end of the day.
Cheetos.
Orange juice or apple juice?
Orange juice.
Yeah, orange.
OJ all day over AJ.
Apple juice feels like a little baby drink.
Dude, it is a baby ass drink. It's for kids, dude.
It is.
I'm a grown ass motherfucker.
It's too sweet, man.
Damn
OJ's got the right balance, dude.
Kids or jelly?
Sour Patch.
Ooh, Sour Patches are king.
I fucking wish I had some of them blues right now.
I mean, I ain't turning down a big old thing of jelly beans with Sour Patch.
No, I ain't turning either of them down. Don't get me wrong, but Sour Patch.
Yeah,
all
fuck.
Peanut butter or Nutella?
Ooh. Peanut butter has way more versatility for me.
Oh, I love Nutella though, man.
Nutella good. I'm going peanut butter.
Nutella.
It's just better.
Would you rather cookies or macarons?
Cookies.
I mean, we're Americans.
Favorite.
Cookies.
I hate these lame ass macaroon things. Dude.
They're
I'll eat
too
them.
small.
If they're laying around, I'll eat them, but I'm never happy to see them over a big old plate of chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah.
You know?
Me either.
That's like an excitement level of fucking 3 versus a fucking
a
excitement
macaron's
level
like a
6.
dainty little oh, that's nice.
It's
But
like a little bitch cookie.
Yeah, but a cookie is like a big ass fucking fat cookie like that on the left, dude. Oh man, I wish I had a plate of those right fucking now.
Oh man, yeah. I'd see that's another thing too. I would not eat one of them macarons right now with this big belly full of chicken, but I would have me a big old chocolate chip cookie.
Maybe this chicken's giving you an edge, that giving you the deciding factor.
It is, man.
It's cutting through the bullshit.
Yeah.
You know?
Because you're like, what would I fucking risk even worse stomach pain?
Brownies.
Ooh. Blondies, bro, because that's just a big cookie bar. Is a blondie.
Yeah, I'm just a fucking sucker for chocolate. I gotta get a brownie.
I mean, me and Tita were just raised on fucking brownies. Like,
I love
our
a
mom was
brownie.
gonna make something.
My
she
mom,
made brownies.
Yeah, my mom made fucking brownies.
She still
That's
does.
what
Dude.
mine, dude.
She's probably making
My mom made a fuck ton of brownies too. Maybe
Yeah.
that's why I want the blondies because I didn't get them.
Oh, you didn't get the blondies. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, we don't have much experience with blondies. I don't think I had many. So.
I've had a few, but
You can't tell me them blondies don't look better than them brownies in the picture.
Nah, man, them brownies be calling my
Yeah,
name.
I mean, look, I gotta be honest with you. I think visually, the blondies are a little more appealing, but the brownies,
man,
what
look
I
at
want.
that. Look at the fudginess in the middle of that
But
brownie.
the
Dude. That's
brownies,
fucking perfect.
but I'm telling you, Paul, I could fucking destroy a plate of brownies right now.
Dude,
What's up with that fucking bitch ass shaved coconut on the top of them brownies though?
I
bro?
like that shit.
You can
I don't
keep
know how
that
my brownies
shaved
like
coconut.
that. Yeah, I don't even normally have
You
them
put
like
whatever
that.
the fuck you want on top of that shit. I don't give a fuck.
I like to
There's
maybe
these big old fucking nuts they put in there too, man. Just give
No,
me
you don't
some
put no nuts
cookie
in
and
it.
chocolate.
See, they're showing the wrong kind of brownie, Paul.
Nah,
I
I don't
get
give a fuck. I'm down with all of it.
Well, you're just a fat fuck, dude.
Yeah.
But you ain't fat. You know what? You used to be a fat fuck, but you know what? I'm gonna call you Skinny J now after what you did.
All right, go ahead.
Little Skin J.
Fine.
Yeah. Oh, I need 20 tenders. Actually, I'm a little bitch and I won't.
Does your mom make magic? My mom doesn't really do pot.
No,
Shit.
my mom doesn't care about
She
pot.
don't really give a fuck about weed, dude.
Yeah. That would be fun if she did, though. But no, she does not. Just make regular old brownies.
Yeah. I've seen your mom take a puff like one time in the green room at a show.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was fun.
I've seen her take a puff about 3 or 4 times my whole life. So
Yeah.
She lives with a damn stoner.
Rice or noodles?
Ooh,
fuck, dude.
Noodles.
Yeah, noodles, bro.
Ooh, damn, I'm rice. I'm rice.
I gotta
man.
go noodles.
That fried
Noodles.
rice. Ooh, man.
Scotty got the short grain, and we got that long noodle. You know,
Dude, I mean, look, long but thin.
Look, I mean, if you got good, excellent fried rice, maybe I'll choose the rice over. But like the noodles,
you don't hardly ever get that though.
Yeah, you don't ever get that shit. It's always fucking some shit where only half of it's fried.
I
or
will
some
say that I
bullshit.
will agree to the fact that it's harder to nail, but I'm going ideal with both these. I'm taking ideal noodles, ideal rice.
Yeah.
Cookie dough or cosmic brownies?
Ooh, I like that, dude. Cookie dough, just get like that is cookie dough is cookie dough for me is like, dude, you sit down with a whole thing of it and you just eat and nobody's around and it's just like the ultimate depression food.
Yeah, it's great. I love cosmic brownie too, but
yeah, no, they're good. We're going
cosmic
with
brownie gets you feeling kind of weird though.
yeah.
Maybe eat a few too many of them.
Either Gatorade or Prime.
Gatorade.
I don't give a shit.
Not,
Gatorade.
not drinking fucking Prime, dude.
I'm taking Gatorade.
Yeah, you can speed it up a smidgen there.
Pretty little tit.
Because we're pausing it any fucking way.
Tea.
Coffee or tea?
I'll do tea, but I don't really care for
coffee. It's just I have to have a daily cup of coffee, bro. This is one of my things.
I have energy drinks for that.
Caesar.
I'd rather the Poke Bowl, but
Glory to Kaiser and his salad.
I don't really care.
Ooh,
I mean,
sandwich.
What the fuck?
I mean, come on.
What are we talking about here?
We're talking about
both sandwiches.
Bagel sandwich versus just bread sandwich. Regular.
I mean, they're
bread.
just saying bagel. They just chose a bad image, but like whatever.
Oh,
Even
sandwich.
if it's I mean, I'm going with sandwich.
Sandwich.
Sandwich is way more versatile than just a fucking bagel.
Agreed.
Would you rather Hostess cupcake or Hostess snowball?
Ooh, cupcake.
Cupcake.
The snowballs are just there. That's such an acquired taste, bro, and I never acquired it.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Any ideas?
But the Hostess orange cupcakes are my favorite road sweet.
Those are good.
The orange vanilla ones.
Panna cotta or tiramisu?
I don't know what fucking panna cotta
I don't know what
is.
panna cotta is, but I hate tiramisu, so I'm gonna say I'll probably go with that.
Dude, I love tiramisu.
How do you hate tiramisu?
I don't like it. I never liked it.
It's fucking delicious, bro.
Isn't panna cotta more like a pudding almost?
I don't know, but I prefer
Like
it.
a boozy bread pudding.
Yeah, I don't care. I hate tiramisu.
Tell me in the comments what you chose.
You're just terrible.
TJ's taking the panna cotta then, but me and Scotty are gentlemen of refinement.
Well, you guys win. It's 2-1. So I'm eating the tiramisu too.
Yeah. We saved you.
I don't like toast PB and J.
What toast? If it was regular PB and J, you might get me.
Like like a sandwich. I mean, as far as sandwiches goes, yeah, a lot of them are pretty good toasted, but peanut butter and jelly should be fucking soft.
Nutella toast.
I'll go Nutella, I guess.
Nutella.
Coca-Cola.
That just works better.
Coke.
Coke.
Even over sweet tea?
Oh
yeah, Coke is.
I mean, that's actually I do. You know what that does? Because if I have my ideal tea, it's not perfectly super sweet tea, but it's right in the middle. Okay, yeah, I'll go with iced tea.
There ain't never been a time I've been drinking fucking tea of any kind, of any quality, where I was like, where I wouldn't rather have a fucking Coke. So
you've never had a cup of tea that you wouldn't have traded for a Coke?
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely have.
I haven't. I love a Coke.
Fries with ketchup or fries with mayonnaise?
Ketchup. Am I fucking Belgian?
I have no idea how people do PB&J untoasted because they're not stupid fucking idiots like you.
If you toast your PB&J, you should be locked up.
Yeah, mayonnaise, by the way, but I know I'm in the minority.
You're
I picked it up in Belgium, dude. These chocolate croissants are not even fucking croissants, okay?
They are, but I gotta tell you,
they are.
Hold up.
I bought some in France, dude. Literally, dude, they are.
They exist. Pain au chocolat is what they're called in France.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Croissant.
Dude, they're fucking delicious. But I don't know if I want to put them over a croissant itself because that.
And here's the thing: it is easier to get a shitty but edible croissant than it is a chocolate croissant.
Mm-hmm.
So the apex of a chocolate croissant is better than a croissant, but it is more likely that you get a good croissant than a chocolate croissant.
True.
I'm going croissant.
I'm going croissant.
Croissant. Yes, we all agree. That's one of the unanimous ones.
I don't even want that chocolate. Get that piece of shit away from me.
I want them both.
I hate it. Get it away from me. It's garbage.
I don't care about either of these.
I don't give a fuck about either of these. These are both nasty garbage as far as I'm concerned.
I've had ring dings before. I don't even know if I've ever had a whoopie pie.
I think I've had both of these in childhood. I'll do the ring ding because it looks less repugnant.
Ding ding, gentlemen.
The whoopie pie just looks like a bunch of cum between two turds. So fuck that.
Yeah, it does.
Decide.
I can. Ring dings.
Taco or burrito?
Taco.
I'm always
in a lot of ways. These are the same thing because the same fillings are going to be. It's a presentation issue, but
I'm always going burrito. I just always have a burrito.
Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. You always ate burritos when we were growing up.
Yeah,
I'll be the lone descent. I'll go taco because
I'm
I
taco
he's taco
I'm
too.
taco.
You guys
oh, you're going taco too?
Oh, Paul, if I go to a Mexican place or eat Mexican, that's almost what I always universally
Scotty
want.
even gets tacos at fucking Chipotle like a fucking pleb. So
I like a Chipotle taco.
I
Right?
do.
you guys are both trash. But whatever, that's fine.
Whatever, man.
Burrito should have won, but whatever. It's the first category that's truly.
I love the burrito
Look
too.
at that burrito, bro. Like that's the problem I have with burritos. Sometimes I feel like I go in and I'm getting nothing but a mouthful of guac.
That happens.
Take
I know.
a bigger bite then.
And it's inconsistent. Burritos tend to be more inconsistent than tacos overall. Yes, they do. What you yes, they are. Oh, watch me 20 tenders, bitch.
Maybe I'm gonna fucking eat 20 tenders next fucking
Didn't do it
show,
tonight,
motherfucker.
did you? Fucking burrito eating bitch.
Next time, Scott, you wait.
Going to burrito.
Just you wait.
Oh, wait, you gonna back out of the burrito too?
Oh, the fuck out of my face, bitch.
I mean, there ain't no fucking contest here. This is a
What the
pancake.
fuck kind of bullshit is pancakes?
Oh, American boy. I know.
Just let this run out. No one's
I
gonna
know Frenchie.
There ain't no discussion to be
Look,
had.
crepes
here.
are fine, whatever.
This is just like going like, would you like pancakes or 1/8 of a pancake?
Yeah,
It's like,
no.
Would you rather have a real pancake or a shitty small pancake? It's like, fuck off. What a dumbass question.
McDonald's or Burger King?
Mickey D's.
McDonald's.
100%.
Burger King to me is fucking disgusting. I know McDonald's is also gross, but it's a more familiar gross.
Yeah, like if it was 90s, maybe I'd have a tougher time. But
Nuggets. Even Paul, who just ate 20 pounds of fried chicken, still knows.
Give me them fucking
fish sticks.
Apparently, there was one point in my life where I definitely would have said fish sticks.
The same time everyone would have when they're like 6.
Yeah, when I was 6. Yeah.
Fish sticks are not an adult food. If you are still eating fish sticks as a grown-up, then you have fucking problems.
I mean, I feel like nuggets aren't really an adult food either, but people still be eating
it's
those.
acceptable nostalgia bullshit.
Yeah.
You don't like no fish sticks, TJ?
Hell no.
I like them still, man.
Nah, you got problems, Scotty.
Yeah.
Snickers.
I'm infantile. What can I say?
Yeah, it's Snickers.
Snickers.
Your cat's good, but I don't know, too thin. Not enough fucking substance.
Would you rather ice cream or yogurt?
Ice
cream. What the fuck? Kind of
yogurt
I feel
shit.
like throwing something at the screen when you ask me
Would
something
you
like
rather
that.
ice cream or yogurt? You're saying, do I have taste or do I have no taste? I
Would you
yogurt-
rather something great or something mid?
Yeah, yogurt's so mid to me. Milkshake.
Ooh, this is a tough choice.
Actually,
Dude,
though, hot chocolate can be. I mean, yeah, but I can't.
TJ, if you fucking vote
milkshake,
TJ,
dude. I'm going
All right,
milkshake, but you know,
all
hot
right.
chocolate actually does give it a run for its
man,
money.
fucking
careful,
hot
TJ.
chocolate on a cold
I was too
winter.
dismissive.
don't do it, TJ. Don't fucking do it.
Especially if it's good and they don't overdo it on this whipped cream and bullshit, but it's just good and rich.
I want them to overdo it.
Look, TJ, you made a lot of mistakes tonight. Don't make this be another mistake you made, TJ.
I'm going milkshake,
All
Scotty.
right. Scotty likes fish sticks. Of course, who doesn't like fish sticks?
What are you, Scotty? A gay fish?
Yeah, actually, I am. What of it?
Oh, sorry. Cinnamon roll.
Cinnamon roll all day.
That's not even tough,
Dude,
dude.
did we get Old West cinnamon rolls in Pismo when you guys were there or not?
Yeah. I thought we did.
Yeah, we finally did. The first time I went, I could never hit them when they were.
Yeah, we did.
And then finally, like the last time I was there, we hit that shit up, and that was fucking good.
Dude, they're the best in the fucking world that I've ever had, bro.
I dig that shit.
Yeah, they were good as
I don't know
fuck.
if they're the best I ever had in the world. But
Where was it then, bitch?
dude, I had a fucking I went to this fucking theme park. What the fuck was it called? Silver Dollar City?
Oh, okay.
They will have some fucking tasty ass shit in theme parks, though.
Yeah, dude. I had a cinnamon roll up in the front of that bitch at some fucking kind of like Mama's old bakehouse or some shit. And
That's a famous one.
that at
too.
least gave it a run for its fucking money. I don't know. I'd have to have them side by side to really know, but I think it at least competes.
Dude, we can
Shout
find
out to
some
Old West. You know what the cool thing about Old West is, and this is a fucking unpaid shout out. You go to their website, it's Old West Cinnamon Rolls Pismo. If you search that, find them. Right, you can order them. They ship them in the mail, refrigerated, and you just bake them yourselves.
You know who has some pretty fucking bomb ass cinnamon rolls too? Obviously not on the same level, but fucking Whataburger, dude.
Yeah, you know what? You know,
burger.
My ex-girlfriend taught me about that. I was like, "Well, you can get a full ass fucking actual cinnamon roll," and she was like,
Yeah. They'll sell you a whole tray of them shits.
Yeah, they
they're
will.
good. They ain't bad.
Until they run out. Like it's something that they have in the morning, and you can get them tray by tray until they run out for the day.
Well, the secret about fucking, I mean, it's not a secret, I guess. Whataburger, they'll start serving fucking breakfast
Serve
shit
early.
at like 11 at night.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
So you can get them cinnamon rolls around if you go late night.
Well, they're cooking them up for the morning rush.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway, cinnamon roll kicks the shit. I don't know what Swiss. What even is that? Fuck that.
I don't even know what
Get
it
that
is.
shit out of my fucking face.
Noodles.
Yeah. I mean, noodles is more versatile. I like sushi and shit, but I don't know. I'm noodles is more versatile.
God, you're an idiot. No, what?
Noodles.
Oh my God, more versatile? How many? Dude,
more versatile, bro.
How many fucking? Oh my God, how many sushi places you been to with a million different rolls, TJ? You're a fucking moron.
I'm saying more versatile in terms of
I'm suing you.
I gotta be in the mood for a sushi.
You, TJ. I'm done. I'm suing you.
Sushi, I would eat like 25% of the time and be happy.
You don't
but noodles,
know what you're talking
I'd eat
about.
at least 80% of the time.
Yeah.
S'mores.
I mean, for me, it's easy. I just am not a sushi.
You don't
guy.
like sushi.
Noodles all
Yeah,
day.
you don't give a fuck about
S'mores.
S'mores over moon pies all day. Even a bad s'more is better than a good moon pie.
A freshly prepared fucking snack item beats a fucking packaged bullshit snack
all
item.
day.
I'm having some s'mores tomorrow because of this shit. I love s'mores.
Yeah, you know what, dude? Next time Amelia goes shopping, I'm gonna tell her pick up some s'mores. I'm gonna build us a fire because it's nice at night now. We're gonna do some s'mores up, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
Paul, have you been to the cinnamon roll shop at Pismo? The one he was just sucking the fucking dick down? Yes.
We all have been there. But Paul
Old West cinnamon rolls, and you can order them like by the dozen, refrigerated, and you just throw them in the oven, and they come out just like they are in the shop. They're really fucking good. Good gift too, because they're like, I don't know what TJ's talking about. This mythical old lady fucking that sold him a magical cinnamon roll inside of some non-existent fucking theme park somewhere. If you want an actual good cinnamon roll, you can hit that up.
Paul was a hack, and TJ sold his. You know what he sold.
Yeah.
Chocolate or candy?
Chocolate is candy.
Yeah, I'd argue.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I know what they mean.
Skittles are fucking, more nougat and chocolate.
God, I'm just a chocolate fiend, man. I can't help it.
Yeah,
I gotta go with candy, man. I'm a sucker for that fruit candy shit, man.
Yeah, I love that shit too. But man, I'm just stupid for chocolate.
Me as well.
Yeah, I like the sour stuff too, Rose. Sour is good.
Fruits or vegetables?
Fruits.
This is tough for me because it used to be easily I would just go fruit. But dude, I've found so many fucking vegetables that I'm like in love with now. I can't get enough of them.
See, the thing about this for me is
I think vegetables, to be honest with you.
There's a ton of vegetables I like, but usually they got to be like in something. There's not too many vegetables I want to sit there and fuck with on their damn own. Whereas a fruit, like I could grab an apple and just eat that motherfucking apple. I ain't grabbing no turnip and be like, turnip.
That's fair, but I think we're assuming like you can cook. No one's saying you can't cook this stuff.
Fruit,
vegetables.
I'm going veggies.
All right.
When I was younger, I would have said fruit though. I'll be honest.
Dude, Brussels sprouts, when you bake them or like grill them, you cut them in on the bias.
I like Brussels sprouts.
Oh my god, dude! I'll kill a whole plate of Brussels sprouts. It's a whole meal.
Especially if I cook them in bacon grease.
Ooh, this is a dependent one too.
This is this is mood contingent shit right here.
I gotta tell you right now, bro, there is nothing, and I gotta tell you, the one they picked right here, that is one of the saddest looking apple pies I've ever seen.
We gotta you gotta put your own shit in.
That's like a butthole apple pie.
That pie is trash, but that don't matter. We gotta think of
I'm a sucker. Like I'm my bias I'll put out there. I love lemon desserts. I'm going lemon.
Yeah, dude.
All right. You know what? Only because my mom makes these, she calls them lemon bars, but they're a lemon tart. Yeah. They got the really dense graham cracker crust with the super tart lemon filling.
We know if your mom's making it.
That's my favorite thing in the world. So I have to pick lemon tart. Dude. But a good apple pie, though, where somebody really knows what they're fucking doing is fucking divine. Bro.
Yeah, 100%. And apple pie can be fucking tremendous. But like, dude, if I'm salivating right now and I ain't looking at that fucking pie.
No,
I mean, that pie sucks, but I'm not even imagining an apple pie. I'm thinking of that lemon tart. I want that lemon tart.
Same.
Lemon tart. But, good apple pie is fucking pretty dope.
Sweet crepe or savory crepe?
Sweet.
Sweet.
If I don't have pancakes, I'm not getting a savory crepe.
Yeah,
so
thanks.
I mean, I've had them. They all right, but whatever.
I've had them.
The sweet ones are pretty good, dude. So I gotta go.
Yeah, man, that's more of a fucking
lava cake or brownie?
Brownie. This
Chocolate
lava cake, dude. That shit is such a gimmick.
That used to be the fucking goddamn. Remember that shit used to be the dessert at every fucking chain restaurant, and it always sucked.
They still got them, even though if you really want them that bad.
Oh yeah, dude. A lot of upscale places and medium scale places still have this bullshit, and it's such a ripoff, dude. It's just like shitty birthday cake level cake with some pudding in it. It's gross. Get a brownie.
Drop a fucking scoop of vanilla ice cream on top.
It sucks. And then you're fucking always racing the clock against the fucking quickly melting vanilla. And it's garbage.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
Would you rather lasagna or shepherd's pie?
Lasagna. Yeah, good lasagna beats the pants off of a shepherd's pie.
I like shepherd's pie, but man, it don't belong. It's not in the same weight class.
A fucking beautifully made lasagna, dude. God, that's one of the best fucking foods to eat, dude.
Would you rather gummy strawberries or snuff gummies?
Don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, pass.
I'll take them Smurf ones because we were fucking making sex jokes about them earlier.
Yeah, we're talking about the Smurfs fucking earlier, so how about that?
Cream pies?
Twinkie.
Nowadays, an oatmeal cream pie. If I can get an '80s Twinkie, I'll take Twinkies over.
Think carefully about your decision, TJ.
Dude, I mean, I just had a Twinkie the other day.
Yes, you did, TJ.
And that shit was pretty good. I'm gonna go with
man, these fucking new age Twinkies ain't shit.
They're not as good as the old ones. Like,
They ain't as good as the old. I don't know. I've adjusted.
KFC.
My standards have lowered commensurately.
Starbucks. I ain't been to a KFC in 20 years, bro.
Dude, I mean, KFC, I can stomach it, but man, Starbucks, I like their drinks, and they got a fucking grilled cheese sandwich there that it's fucking pretty dope. So
the breakfast sandwiches you can get are not bad.
Fuck no goddamn Starbucks like some punk ass bitch, TJ.
Well, I do.
All right. Well, you know what you are then.
Rings or mozzarella sticks?
Ooh.
Mozzarella sticks.
But man, I got to tell you though, there are few things in the world that are worse than sad mozzarella sticks, bro.
See, I know a lot of people feel that way, but I'll eat a mozzarella stick that ain't even fucking hot, where the cheese is completely like room temperature congealed in that bitch.
You're getting railroad on this one because me and TJ have a special love of mozzarella, and like we've had some terrible ones.
I'm just pointing out that you can get some sad, soggy.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now.
It probably.
I'm gonna tell you right now a statement that you're gonna fucking disagree with, but it's true as fuck. If you offered me the most mid mozzarella stick versus the finest onion ring ever crafted by the hands of man, I'm eating that fucking mozzarella stick. So there ain't no fucking chance.
All right, I definitely don't share that level.
No, I'm not gonna go that far.
I'm going that far.
Wow. Okay.
Y'all are fucking pussies. Whatever.
Yeah, you're committed.
No,
you're committed, DJ. I gotta say, you're committed.
Yeah, you are, man.
No, I'd probably choose the onion ring then.
But whatever.
Mozzarella.
Apples or pears?
Apples.
Yeah, apples.
Pears are mid.
I like pears, but
they got grainy texture. I don't like that much.
I reach for apples way more than I reach for pears.
Domino's nowadays.
What about you?
Domino's.
I told you, motherfucker.
Now we already told you, bitch.
Steak or chicken?
Steak.
You trying to rebrand that steak or something? Yeah, that's why I fucking back down.
I'm never eating chicken again.
Until I fucking eat some of that. By the way, steak. Until I eat some of that fucking until I fucking compete on that front, I don't know room to talk. You know, I gotta fucking.
That's right, you don't.
I gotta earn my fucking honor back.
We better all three answer this one right. Salty.
Sweet popcorn is kind of bullshit.
It's good for a couple bites, dude.
Yeah, it's like there's like a bullshit thing bin. You eat like a couple things and you're fucking done with it. You know,
dude. There's a place that I used to stop when I was a kid, and it's still there. And it's like an Indian reservation place.
Neither I like butter. Butter is salty. You stupid fuck.
They make this like peanut brittle stuff where it's like that sweet kind of caramel popcorn mixed with like brittle and nuts and stuff. That shit is dank. Yeah. But that ain't most sweet popcorn.
Yeah, fuck that. Salty popcorn all the way.
Would you rather spaghetti bolognese or carbonara pasta?
Spaghetti bolognese.
Bolognese.
Carbonara. Get that carbonara the fuck out of here. No one wants that shit.
What are you doing?
Would you rather bread with or without crust?
With.
I like that crust, dude.
The crust holds the bread together. That just turns into mush if you ain't got no crust. Ties the room together.
Strawberries or raspberries?
Straw.
So I'm thinking in their best form, which are both pretty delicious, but one of the most delicious fruits, if not the most delicious I've ever had, are just perfectly ripe strawberries.
I'm a fuck. I mean, look. First of all, strawberries are covered in little spiders, so you're eating little spiders. That's fine.
I don't give a shit.
I'll wash my strawberries.
But the thing about these motherfucking raspberries is, I don't like how sometimes they get all stupid, mushy, and fucking shit, and they got all those little hairs and shit sticking out. I don't want them.
I want both of these, but I'm gonna choose a perfect strawberry over a perfect raspberry.
Hell yeah. Spiders, yeah, they got little spiders on them, man. You heard that shit? Look it up.
I don't give a shit, man. Fuck it up.
No, you don't want to.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. I mean, hot dog is a sausage. I mean, that's kind of a good one.
Hot dog, bro.
But I'd rather eat a sausage as a hot dog.
Yeah, because I mean, you put it on bread, it's a hot dog. You take a bratwurst, you put it between two pieces of bread, it's fucking hot dog.
Mars or Twix?
Twix.
I prefer Mars. What about you?
I don't even know what Mars tastes
You
like.
prefer Mars? You prefer shit.
Salmon or shrimp?
Shrimp.
Salmon.
Shrimp.
Scotty hates shrimp.
He does.
Yeah, I know why I'm picking shrimp.
I don't
for
know.
anything.
I don't even know how the fuck that's possible. It's just like you. I don't get how you eat spam.
Sprite.
I don't do the Fanta, but whatever.
You would.
I don't give a fuck either way.
Fried eggs.
Fried.
Yeah, just regular fried eggs, man. Dude, the omelet is a trap at like a Denny's or something.
Omelet's always a trap because you're always about sick of it halfway through.
Yep.
So true.
What do
Don't
you
try to
guys
make
get?
eggs. Eggs is the fuck. Eggs should never be the star. Eggs should never be the fucking star. Is a problem.
Well, for me, they almost all like for me.
They kind of are to me.
If I'm going to a Denny's,
Because if you wanted the eggs to really be the star, you get a fucking omelet.
dude, I don't know about that, bro.
You know what? Those 2 fried eggs. Yeah, they're not the whole meal, but man, 2 good fried eggs.
Bacon is the fucking star.
You'll still have all that.
Star.
You'll still have all that.
Or the pancakes is someone else is
You're
a star.
so meat centric.
Eggs are in a damn supporting role.
You don't know.
Nah,
Supporting role,
man.
dude.
Eggs are the
role, man.
center, bro. Eggs are the center.
If eggs were the center, you'd want that omelet.
No, that's not true. Because no. Let me tell you why.
Words.
Let me tell you why.
Acts be louder words. Acts be louder words.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, TJ.
Fine, go ahead.
Correct.
Because, dude, if I've got a couple eggs, a couple strips of bacon, and a couple pieces of toast, right? I have multiple ways of enjoying that egg. I can break that runny yolk up, and I can dip my bacon or my toast in that bitch.
True.
Right? And then when I'm done with everything else and I'm finished up my yolk, I got them beautiful, perfectly cooked whites to finish up.
Amen. Yeah.
Sop up the rest of any like naughty little yolk that escaped.
Yeah. See, exactly what I'm saying. Eggs is a perpetual supporting fucking role in this fucking thing you're describing.
It is a star. It's a star. Wrong, TJ.
Would you rather quesadillas or nachos?
There's a reason, TJ, that the measure by which a lot of fucking chefs are judged is can you make a fried egg?
Mm-hmm.
True.
There's a reason. TJ.
Okay.
Nachos.
Quesadillas.
Nachos. It's tight. Nachos.
I like a nacho, man.
Red Bull or Monster?
Red Bull.
I was a Red Bull guy more than a Monster guy, I think. No, I used to do I can't remember. No, I did Rockstar.
I mean, I'd rather a Red Bull, but both these are. I'd rather do something else.
Yeah.
Banana bread or carrot cake?
Banana bread.
Banana bread. Carrot cake is weird.
I like carrot cake, dude. Don't get me wrong.
It's fine. I mean,
but a hot loaf banana bread, dude. Oh man.
Pick your next challenge and make sure.
All right, there we go. We did it.
There's that.
We did it, boyos.
All right, we got
done.
at least 2 more, but I guess we'll check again in a second.
And it's gonna be.
Wackiness.
Whoa, wackiness.
That's on Scotty's doctor.
Who doesn't love some wackiness, fellas? I know I sure do.
The wacky web. All right, give me a second. There's 3 of these. Pull these up.
There should be more than 3. There's like 4 or 5 of them, I think.
Let me make sure here.
Red Bull gives you wings, TJ.
That's great.
It gives you little wings to fly around.
Wings, eh?
Yeah, you fly around and flap around.
Wow. That's great, Scotty. That's real good.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't. Thank you for telling me. Okay, what do we got here?
No, there's 3.
Really?
Oh, wait, never mind. There's more.
There should be more than 3.
Oh,
there's at least 5.
Yeah, there's 5.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple are pretty short.
They're not really long. This should be a pretty short goal, hopefully.
Yeah, they actually.
I mean, hopefully for us. I guess they want longer, probably.
Wah.
Okay, yeah, we've made another goal, so.
Sick.
That's not a problem with me.
Yeah, you love to hear it.
I wouldn't mind so much if I wasn't so goddamn hungry right now.
Oh,
I know that's not a problem for Paul.
But yeah,
that will never be a problem. I'm never going to eat again, bro. I'm done, man. I have my final meal. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm gonna calculate the merch ones in a second. So I
yeah,
don't know.
so check those out. See if we got any more.
One more. We're one more piece of merch away.
Okay, got it.
So if anyone buys like the Fatception pillow, like they should.
TJ Coward, Paul Devoured, Scotty the Slayer, and Paul the Punisher.
Wow.
Wow.
The people love us.
Wow.
The people, we're a river under the people, Scotty and I.
We are. TJ the Terrifier? No, more like TJ the Terrified. Just change that R to a D and you'd be correct.
Okay, I think we got them all up. Yeah, let's give the people the wacky web that they paid for.
It's so wacky out there, Paul.
Things are getting pretty fucking wacky. I ain't gonna lie to you. Get out of here, Wheel. We don't need you right now. We want a wacky web.
See, this one always, I pulled this one because it always pains me to agree with Piers Morgan. But you know what? When you're right, you're right. Even if you're someone like Piers Morgan.
Broken clock and all of that, right?
Yeah. I mean, you got to feel that way.
Let me unmute this. That'll help. Okay.
How many children have you killed?
Pierce, Israel is not killing children.
Israel is killing children every single day.
Pierce, this is a blood label you're putting on Israel. You know it's not true.
What? No, it's not actually. And what you're trying to do is be very weaselly with your words.
No, I'm not.
The truth is, you are killing a lot of children. You are killing a lot of children on a daily basis. That is indisputable. So how many children have died in the process? Why don't you know that number too?
Pierce, please ask this question to the people that can give you the answer. I don't have the answer.
Who?
Man, it really does suck when Piers Morgan, you got to cheer for Piers Morgan.
I know. I feel like
the world is a fucked up place, Scotty.
Well, because of this issue, it's like, I mean, he's like, here's reality, which normally he's kind of not on that side, but on this time he is. And, you know, she's the UK ambassador to Israel, or Israel's ambassador to the UK.
It's such a touchy issue, right? Because there is a significant amount of people out there who want to see Israel not exist just because they hate Jews.
Right, of course. Yeah. No,
they want to see like a blow to Jewishness in the world.
Yeah, sure.
And when you're a person like me, that I oppose the current Israeli state, and I think we should do a blended one state solution and a new state for Israelis and Palestinians.
Sure.
And coalition government and all of that, right? You got to, like, you're almost immediately, if you say, wait a minute, I'm against what Israel is doing, and I don't think we should send them any more bombs. You get almost immediately lumped in by a certain segment of people with anti-Semites and other crazy fucking loons that hate Jews. I don't hate Jews. I hate children being blown up by bombs. Right. Cyclically, over and over, too. It's not like this happened once or twice in my lifetime.
And to be the ambassador to another country and just blatantly, no, we're not, because just simply because of a PR perspective, because she knows what they're doing. There's
100%.
There's ample evidence. Like, no one can deny what's going on there. If they deny it, they're just lying. I mean, you can contextualize it however you want, but Piers is correct. Like, no, they're being killed, they're dying, and it's happening every fucking day. And you're gonna come out here and lie, but you're just lying.
So if you're a person who opposes Israel on the basis of what they have done,
oh shit! Guess what's in here, Scotty?
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Know what's in here, boy?
Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god!
A totally normal maniac.
Ah, you little punk!
Just a reasonable portion of chicken.
Oh my god, that's bullshit, TJ.
What the fuck, TJ?
A reasonable portion of chicken.
A reasonable portion of chicken.
Nobody fucking signed up to see a reasonable portion of chicken.
A reasonable portion.
Guys, this is how TJ treats you.
Not too big, not too small.
That's how TJ treats you guys.
A normal portion. A sensible portion.
This is how TJ treats you guys.
I ate enough food to feed a small village.
For the record, Paul, yeah, this is how small they are now.
Yeah,
that's barely.
You'd have to do two. You'd have to do 2 for 1.
Yeah, this would literally be 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Have to do 2 of these to equal one of the
ones. It's gonna be
ate.
20. It's got 22.
That's why we're not gonna go to raising.
No, I didn't eat all 20. I mean, you know what I mean. But he would have to do 2 for every. If they're all that size, he'd have to do 2 for every one.
Well, then it'd be 22 Raising Canes.
Right.
Yeah, 22
That's
Raising
why we
Cane's.
got to find a place that's more.
Yeah, Paul,
equivalent.
we cannot do Raising Canes, or we gotta do way more because there's no way that even these are almost fucking
Those are
chicken
pathetic,
tenders.
dude. Those are actually tragic.
What the fuck?
How small they are.
Dude, that's not a tender, that's a chicken wing size.
Dude, I can't believe it. And honestly, for the times I've been recently, that's even small for that. Fuck, dude, what is Raising Canes doing?
It's 2 bites for me.
That's crazy, dude. I couldn't 2-bite any of them ones that I took, bro.
No.
Nor could I.
Them were 3-biters at least.
Dude, what the fuck?
Towards the
on
end, there were
Saturday,
5,
Scotty,
6-biters.
On Saturday, when we have our little showdown, we're gonna have to find a better fucking place.
No, agreed, dude. I ain't fucking. There's no way we're gonna do
Yeah,
something.
you guys got to scout one out. I know you're down south. You got to be able to get some fucking.
I already know the place, Paul. I just gotta go do a quick scout to make sure that I'm right.
You got to get a party tray and just hook it up, dude.
Yeah.
Who has the answer?
Please don't ask me
Who
questions.
has the answer?
that-
Who has the answer?
I don't have the answer. And I will tell
The
you
Israeli
something.
ambassador to my country. Who else should I ask? I don't understand how you can know how many you've killed, but you don't know how many civilians you've killed. Why do you know one but not the other?
As I said again, I think that it's totally irrelevant.
Are you happy that people are going to watch you as an ambassador to your country say that it's irrelevant how many children have been killed?
Yeah, I mean, it's.
I guess public opinion must have shifted in whatever market he's trying to be in because.
Well, there's been kind of a schism in the Republican Party against further support for Israel, and then there's the typical kind of religious-backed continued support of Israel. So it's starting to break down a little bit. I mean, this is all predictable. As the genocide gets harder and harder to explain away, like people are literally starving in Gaza now, and they're just bombing the fuck out of them still, and just haven't stopped. Like as it gets more and more impossible to morally excuse, more and more people start coming out in opposition to it. And then eventually Israel, quote unquote, stops for long enough for people to forget, or at the very least, like lessen the horror of this one. And in about 10 years, they'll do the same fucking thing again. It's like clockwork, bro. This is like the 3rd time that they've raised Gaza in my lifetime. And it probably won't be the last.
Yeah, probably not.
Here's a woman freaking out over having to wait for her food.
I understand.
You know what though? Remember that fucking night at the Waffle House? That's how I feel like. That's the energy I get off this lady, dude. Is that she has had to wait so fucking long, and she's like, you know what? I'm just gonna take matters in my own hands.
She's had it.
Oh, my girl counting bad. My girl fixing her own order. All right.
Wait, bitch, no. Come on, give me my motherfucking shit. And I'm gonna take your fucking cake.
I mean, looks like the chicken's right there, so why is she waiting?
I mean, like, you know, you're sitting there waiting, and that chicken's right fucking there.
There's a method being used here that I don't know if it's proper for me to talk about, but I find it respectable in scheming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm starting to see it crop up more and more. Acting in a completely socially unacceptable way, but wielding a baby.
Yeah,
that's what they for,
dude.
Nobody,
Paul, they've
gonna
done so
tackle
many
this
studies
shit.
about primates, and this is actually a common primate.
Wait, what? Black people as primates, Scotty?
Yeah.
Whoa!
All people.
Whoa!
All people.
Whoa, buddy. Cancel, Scotty.
I'm sorry. Every human is a primate. Yes.
You're just digging it deeper, Scotty. You're digging it deeper.
It's not an insult.
Scotty canceled.
Why am I canceled?
People died, bro.
Scotty's just like fucking out here, and he's on here like,
well, what do you expect out of apes like this, you know?
That's not what I said.
he gets his fucking baboon skin on that chicken. Like, you fucked up, Scotty.
I never said anything like that.
You went down a dark path, Scotty. I don't know it was like that.
Look at this kid, dude. He's judging what you just said, Scotty. Look at his little face.
Yeah, why did you do that, Scotty?
I'm just saying many primate species mimic this behavior and do behaviors like
did you
this.
say primate?
Yes, many primates.
Did you just
mask off?
I'm like
mask off, bro.
Mask not only off. Mask fucking thrown in the garbage and burned unceremoniously.
Oh, my girl.
But I do think that it is a valid social strategy. If you're going to do some wild shit, throw a baby on your hip, bro. Nobody's going to tackle you or stop you or physically restrain you with a baby.
This is like a church's chicken, so I don't think anyone gives a shit, dude. Every church I've ever seen,
I don't see no one moving to stop her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no one is going to fucking stop you for a church's chicken.
Dude,
No one,
nobody wants to bother over 3 pieces and a biscuit, bro. It's just they're gonna let it. They're probably thanking her, like, oh yeah,
She took care of her stuff. Good.
And really, honestly, like churches should watch this and go like, self-serve, man. We'll just have somebody in the back that keeps the trays filled. People fill their own.
I don't know if I want you to put that out as a short clip, Crafty. I don't know.
What's wrong with what I said?
that might be
what was wrong?
I don't know if there's enough context for the shorts. For that
I don't know. I mean,
I'm not. TJ, are you not an ape, TJ? You're not a primate, TJ.
The fuck you just saying, you motherfucker?
Who
said you're
what?
a primate, TJ?
Scotty, I am 1/7,000th black. I will have you know.
Oh shit, dude. Are you really?
I will not be talked to in that manner.
Okay, my bad. I didn't realize, dude. Calm down.
This is a Karen. Is this Ada Raising Cane's? No, Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, a lot of chicken places in this one, huh?
It's like, yeah.
What the fuck? You're eating chicken? Policy and chicken? What? This is like a chicken episode, dude.
Sometimes these episodes get a theme, Scotty. I thought it was going to be Smurf fucking, but it's chicken.
It's chicken, dude.
And here's somebody who is mad about some Karen. Mad about chicken.
Why he thinks he's got to walking in front of you, but whatever.
Well, I'm trying to get a drink, sir, for a DoorDash.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to wait for my order. It doesn't mean you keep walking in front of me.
I understand it, but I'm just wanting to ask a question. I mean,
I got to be honest with you, man.
Like, what's going on? I don't even understand the fuck.
Well, there's a DoorDasher there to pick up an order, and this dude is also waiting for his order.
Okay.
And the kid is trying to go like, hey, we got people here. When are we going to get the drink? And this dude is like, why are you stepping in front of me, bro?
Couldn't in front of me, lie.
Like there's a line or whatever, and this dude is
you're waiting, so
yeah, everybody's waiting for this. Like, there's no, you know what I mean? He's not trying to cut you in line. He's just trying to ask.
If you're waiting in line
and someone steps
and someone sees step in front of you, that's one thing, but you just waiting. He ain't in your way at this point. You go on the side, you waiting.
Bro, I can explain it to you, Hayabusa. Well, maybe not all of it, right? Because some people just have social problems where it's like they get brolic for no reason, right?
Sure.
But obviously, like a lot of these cases, I spent a lot of time working customer service, and you deal with a lot of people. And I think that there's a good portion of these people that, I don't even know how to put it, they're so fucking wound tight in their life, right?
Yeah, no power in the situation.
They're under their wife. They're under their wife's thumb. They're under their kid's thumb. They're under their boss's thumb. All their friends, they envy them because they think their situation is better, and they're never quite caught up with their neighbors. And it's just like they really have this perception of life like it's a rat race, and I'm losing.
Yeah. Right.
And then they go out into public, and the first sign of perceived disrespect sets them off like a tea kettle, right? Because it's like all of that rage needs to come out somewhere. And that's most of it, I think.
Yeah, and the DoorDash guy. I mean, it's just like how I attack Spino, because it's like you attack someone that is lower than you on the social totem pole to feel bad about yourself.
Sure.
When you're feeling down.
Yeah.
For me, it's Spino. For this doofus, it's some fucking DoorDash guy.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Punch you in the fucking face.
You're gonna punch me in the face.
I might.
So just because there's a camera here, you're not gonna do it.
Look at that. Is that a little boy or a little girl with him? That person doesn't look super happy.
They're not happy this is happening.
No,
no one would be.
not.
No.
Yeah, you don't want to be involved in this kind of bullshit when you go out in public.
Just get the fuck out of my face.
Dude, I'm just trying to do my job right now.
You're not in your face. Actually, look at your video.
Bro, I got good insurance. Come on. I got good insurance.
Dude, he's gonna whoop his ass, bro, over a fucking chicken sandwich.
Sure, let's go. Yeah. Look, all I'm trying to do is just do my job. Want to do it?
Turn your fucking camera off, little boy.
Oh, you want my camera off? No.
Yeah. Turn your little boy. Turn your little boy camera off. Turn your little boy camera off.
Oh, you know what it is? No. He saw this dude's camera. That's really what it is. It's like, why are you filming me? Why are you looking at me? It's weird.
No. That camera is the equivalent of the friend
that's holding him back.
Holding me back. You look
yeah, I ultimately agree there. I mean, if he wanted to swing, he would have swung, dude. Let's be honest.
Because there's cameras in this fucking Chick-fil-A too. So it ain't like he didn't know he's not on candid camera.
Bro,
He would have.
Motherfucker was just like, all right, take the camera out.
You're right. If
he
someone
still wouldn't swing.
If someone doesn't like give a fuck, they just swing. They
Oh, we don't know. Maybe he does swing.
Maybe.
Take your helmet off. Huh, come on, let's go. Your fucking you want to get in my face? All I'm trying to do is my job. Get the fuck out of my face right now.
Oh. That's not exactly a swing, but that's an attack.
Oh, he grabbed him.
He grabbed him.
Hey. Chill out, man. This is a public place.
You don't want
right?
People like this, I feel like that they think that what's about to happen is an uprising of everybody else against this dude, right? And what happens is that they immediately become the villain, and everybody goes, "Dude, shut the! What are you doing?"
Yeah, exactly. Well,
because no one else thinks that the chicken situation is worth whatever the fuck is happening.
If I was waiting there and that dude walked in front of me, it's like, what is this dude doing? Like, oh, I need a drink. I'd be like, oh, okay, who cares? That has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't be like, but you have dishonored me, sir. You have put me in the slide.
You know, I'm not trying to be a litigious little faggot or whatever, but that dude could press charges on what just happened. That's
100%.
That's battery, and harassment. I mean, he's basically harassing the guy. What did the guy do? He walked up and asked for a fucking drink, and this guy goes after him. This is harassment and it's battery.
Here before you. No,
Chill out.
Yes, he was.
He was over there packing his bag. He got DoorDash in his backpack.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm standing here for a minute. Don't disrespect nobody like that. All right, but he started getting. Don't do that, man. You a grown ass man, man. This a Luke.
See, like the whole demeanor, I can tell that this little dude that's doing DoorDash is probably like 110 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, that's
what this dude was never going to ever put himself in the position of actually getting jaw jacked, because look at how nice and calm he is now that this big motherfucker is involved.
Yeah, let's look at this scenario differently. The black dude is the door dasher. You think this fucking dude saying anything?
He never would have said nothing.
He would have said something in 1,000 fucking years, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Chill out. You don't do stuff like that in public, man.
All I'm trying to do is just
the people that you with.
Dude, some heroes don't wear capes, man.
Dude, Spyro's gonna fucking shoot my ass one day.
Dude, Spyro is gonna freaking.
I'm gonna open my door one day and be like, "Who's that?" Boom!
Spinosaurus.
Bullshit! Fuck you!
Who's the bitch now, TJ?
You're fucking dead now, bitch!
You know what sucks, bro? Spino would do that, but Spino would go to the wrong house and just kill an innocent person.
He just kill he kill my neighbor or some shit.
He would knock on the door, he'd open and just start firing. Who's the bitch now? It's like, oh shit, it's not even TJ. Ah!
Yeah, dude. So one night, dude, you're gonna fucking get a knock at your door at 3 a.m. It's gonna be a stormy, rainy night. You're gonna open that door. You're gonna see somebody standing there all shaggy and wet and huge. You know, who the fuck are you? And he's gonna go, nobody.
Sorry, TJ.
That's dark, but you know, I can tell it's coming. Yeah. All right. Well, at least he got the drink. He got the drink. That's what I wanted to know.
He did get the drink.
Here we talked about this a little earlier. Here's Elon Musk refusing to answer any questions about Trump. Oh, like a little bitch. This is before he got socked in the face, when he still thought he could salvage a relationship, but he was already like being critical of Trump a little bit here, dropping little X's. You know?
Yeah, he was
like a little pussy bitch ex-girlfriend.
But the interview didn't get off to a smooth start.
I noticed that all of your businesses involve a lot of components, a lot of parts. Do the tariffs and the trade wars affect any of this?
Tariffs always affect things a little bit.
Wondering what your thought is on the ban on foreign students, the proposal. I mean, you were one of those kids, right?
Yeah, I think we want to stick to, the subject of the day, which is like spaceships, as opposed to, presidential policy.
Oh, okay. I was told anything's good, but
no.
Nah, can't do it.
No, well, no, it's not. Not
everything's good, man. This was a popular clip this week while we were off. Elon just full shiner,
dude, and he is
whacked the fuck out.
Listen, Mike, you don't understand. It was a toddler. The toddler beat me up.
Dude, he's going through other dimensions right now.
Yeah, I want you to tell me that this dude is not rolling on some fucking drugs.
Special K, baby.
I don't know if it's K or what, but he's rolling on something. No audio to this. That's Elon. Well, I think there is audio.
Yeah, this is faint. This is basically where Elon gets dismissed by Trump.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude, look at him.
Dude, he's on like fucking Klonopin or something, man.
Dude, he is.
I've been on Klonopin and I didn't do this shit. So
he sees demons.
Dude, he's on like ketamine. He does a lot of psychedelics. Dude, he's just tripping fucking balls here. 100%.
And just look at the eyes, like how he roll. The eyes are never focused on one thing. They're rolling around. The smile.
It's like Hillary Clinton when she saw the balloons.
You know what he looks like? Have you ever been in a big city and you've seen somebody nodding out on Flocka or something, just standing there?
Yeah.
That's what he looks like, bro.
He does look like that.
Can't hold still, but they're trying to look normal.
Yeah, I'm not shifty.
They've acted very well. And there are other institutions too that are acting, but Harvard's trying to be a big show.
Yeah, I feel good.
Dude, he's on. And look at that fucking shiner, dude. Somebody cold cocked his ass. That wasn't no 5-year-old, bro.
No. I mean, the rest of his face fucked up.
This is some, a little Biden news still coming out now. Shocking to everybody, apparently, but us. Here's a story about Biden you probably will believe, but still pretty unbelievable. Okay, maybe this is not it.
Yeah, manhunt. Yeah, so this is a man.
I wouldn't worry about this.
A Secret Service whistleblower claims that former President Joe Biden was so out of it at the White House that he would, quote, get lost in his closet. Senator Josh Hawley revealed Friday. The stunning level of disorientation is an example of why Democratic cover-up of Biden's mental decline. One of the biggest scandals in presidential history. This is according to Hawley, who's a Republican, so of course take that.
I mean, yeah, take it with yourself, but it is just a funny thing to think of Biden lost in his own closet.
Yeah, I mean, I
can't wait for like a few days from now when Trump is like,
I mean, it's understandable. It's a pretty big closet.
Maybe the robot was not programmed properly, Maybe
don't understand. You just kept hitting the wall. Whereas the exit,
it's like your Roomba trying to find his fucking base or something.
Ooh, that's sad sometimes.
So, yeah, I mean, we were talking about this shit well before Biden even won in 2020 about how he was basically a zombie puppet for a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Who were telling him what to do and where to go. And everybody called us fucking secret Republicans for it. And now it turns out that was 100% true and worse.
Yeah. I mean, even Democrats are starting to admit it's true. So
100%. There's no denying it at this point.
Oh,
all right.
What do we got?
Shitty music videos.
Shitty music videos?
No!
That's on my doc.
Okay. Shitty music coming right up.
Some terrible music is coming your way.
More dreadful music videos from the internet. Ooh, coming up hot and spicy straight at your face.
Elon in our reality shit was like Trey Parker at the Oscars on LSD.
God, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he did that.
Here we go.
All right. Or not. I gotta get this up here. There we go.
Maybe pull back. Maybe pull the camera back.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking.
Fucking.
It seems pretty good.
Aphex Twin it ain't though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's got something.
Fanta Fox. I told her I drew some sex. Nigga, what? I told her I drew some sex. I have an ex, she want her a piece. She want her an ex. He talking about me, but he
That's a pretty tight flow,
Yeah, I'd never heard anything like this either, so it's very fresh.
Yeah,
it's like
nobody out here that sounds exactly like that.
Yo, which bitch don't make no sense, yo. It really don't take shit to get that pussy drenched, yo. That's right, bitch. I see like.
You know a lot about pussies drenched, don't you?
Yeah, this dude has drenched a lot of pussies.
It's evident by all the bitches in his video.
Look at them all. Super soaker in the alley as stray cats.
They lined up around a block for that cock. Yeah. Oh shit, this motherfucker's hard.
Dude, Jason Voorhees, this is kind of scary.
Oh, he's got a little death note.
Yeah, dude, he had a death note. Did you see that? Can we see who's on the death note?
Who is it?
Is he writing
Trump or something?
I can't read his fucking childlike handwriting.
Terrible handwriting.
I can't read it.
I don't know.
Oh wait, don't you have to write death note with your left hand though?
No.
I thought that was part of it, that you had to write in the death note with your left hand or some shit, or your non-dominant hand or whatever.
Whoa, dude, whoa. I mean, I never heard nothing like this before. This is fucking original.
I've heard of mumble rap, but just like
but man, those Cracker Jack peel and stick tattoos are crazy on his face too.
I know, man. He's fucking hard.
The peel and sticks,
bro.
Is my life somewhere about making me think suicide, making it happen by hell inside.
Did the Juggalos do this shit? I'm about to commit suicide, thinking I already died. I think this is kind of like this is Juggalo adjacent. It feels like
Juggalacent.
Yeah, I feel like they did this shit.
Comes on to me, even though things change, it's just so bad.
Dude, those are peel and sticks, dude.
100%.
How dare you misgender me? My pronouns are
Another one of these guys.
Sorry, demon. There's only two genders. All right. Let's hear it.
Y'all brains in the blender. If you state the obvious, you will be censored.
Wow, gender rhymes with blender and censored.
Wow.
Y'all brains in a blender.
What would you like for Christmas?
Hey, Saint Nick, you think you're slick? Keep messing with me, we'll have a fight to pick. You know Mrs. Claus wants to suck my dick. You're running out of time, boy, tick, tick, tick.
Damn.
Dude,
what the fuck, Santa?
I don't know how that one's bad. That was just a fucking cold ass Santa diss right there.
Yeah, dude, Santa got fucking destroyed in that one.
Santa got no comeback, bro.
I ain't heard no comeback from Santa.
Act on the turkey's name. Next November, stay in your own lane.
True.
The half cookie diet ain't working, bro.
Because you're still really fat and your wife's a hoe.
Fuck.
Shouldn't you be your wife's a ho ho ho?
A ho 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 ho. That would have been some production value right there. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Are these guys bloody? Yeah, I guess they are bloods.
Man, wait, whoa.
What?
Was that a fucking lemur?
Was it a lemur?
That motherfucker just have like a live ass lemur there.
That is, yeah, man, or spider monkey or something.
That's a fucking lemur, bro.
Yeah, that's a lemur.
Nah, bro. No. The second you got a fucking lemur, it don't matter how shitty your song is.
Yeah, that's a flex. I ain't never seen
fucking lemur, bitch.
I ain't never seen Kid Cudi with a lemur. I ain't never seen Playboy Cardi with a lemur. Kodak Black ain't got no lemur. He dead ass has a lemur.
Yeah,
like that don't food, dude.
It don't matter. You could be spitting the lamest bars in history. You got a fucking lemur, you're automatically elevated to 10.
This actually proves your point, TJ, because these are the lamest bars in history.
I know. And I was thinking to myself, like, this is lame as fuck. But then I saw that lemur and I was instantly like, whoa.
Well, you got a lemur. I mean, come on.
This is next level. This is top notch.
That's at least something.
This is next Jay-Z.
That was a pretty fucking lame ass solo.
Yeah.
That didn't even seem like a solo, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? He played like 2 notes.
Kleine Sissy, dich lieb ich so und verlass dich nie. Mal ein bisschen Ruhe ohne Stress, dann wieder spielen.
I'm not leaving this German dude anywhere near any of my pets.
Dude, is there anybody German that can tell us what the fuck he was singing about?
Ohne Stress, dann wieder spielen und Happiness.
So sweet, so beautiful.
So sweet, so beautiful.
Damn, dude, really?
And every day like a queen on her throne.
On her what?
On her nobody knows how she feels. Aisha lady, one day it'll be real. She moved like a breeze.
Take that fucking thing off your head.
No better than Tim
Fucking
Pool, at
beanie
least,
off your fucking head. Somebody just get the dude. This guy desperately needs a fucking swirly, dude. Get the fuck
Dude,
out.
I'm sorry, dude. I have to disagree. My bussy got wet just now, bro.
Dripping, huh?
It's dripping.
I swear I can get her out of my dreams. To have a shiny light here by my side. I'd sacrifice all the tears in my eyes. Ooh, 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 Aisha, Aisha.
No, that ain't it, bro.
I disagree. I think that might be it, Paul.
I don't think that's it.
I think that might be it, man.
I mean, I'm no fucking expert. Maybe I don't know anymore, but that seems like it ain't it.
I think it might be.
What about this? Maybe this is it.
All right, let's find out.
What this looks like?
Awesomeness.
This looks like a video that would be on in the background in some crazy fucking Nick Cage movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it looks like it was made for some movie to be background weirdness, you know?
Yep. I like it.
You know, Granny knows what to do with them hips, too.
Yeah, dude. If I was making a movie, I'd put this in the background of some scene.
Yeah,
I totally see that.
It looks like it would be on the TV that's like broken and going in and out of focus inside of Captain Spaulding's fucking chicken joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
She knows what's what.
Yeah, that checks out.
This man right here is about to change the rap game.
I can tell.
I can just tell by looking at this man that the era is about to shift.
This is the Shadow album. Dropping right now. It's a live album. I'm doing it right now. We're waking up right now. Like Shadow the Hedgehog. Realize that you are the ultimate.
Shadow the Hedgehog, bro.
Is this autism?
No.
Nobody can fuck with you.
Oh, hell yeah.
This can't be, right?
This is.
Light power.
You just say white power?
What did he
maybe?
I hope he said white tower.
Light power.
Oh, light tower.
Oh, Shadow uses the light power. Okay.
Oh, light tower.
Okay.
Top notch.
I mean, fucking. I think that crazy bitch with the crazy thing that would be. Oh, shit. No bombshell, dude. No bombshell news from you tonight, Kyle.
All right.
Trying to autoplay
Scotty,
Kyle.
check that merch shit. See if we got another spin.
Yeah, check the merch.
Check the
Got
merch.
any more merchy spins? Because otherwise, I think we might be done.
No, we have at least one.
We have one more. We have one more.
And we're going to run up. We might have a fucking clear wheel here in a minute. If
All
we
right,
don't.
we're still at 9, so
All right. Well, this will be the last unless something happens.
unless someone wants to buy another piece of merch.
Well, let's see what happens. We got the Chad delusion.
Oh, yes.
Who's that on?
I believe that's on Scotty's.
It is.
Scotty's gold. Scotty's
Scotty's
gold. The Chad delusion.
Santa diss was, look, a diss track. I mean, look, people are gonna get hurt. People are gonna hurt, man.
Besides, Santa's gonna get his revenge, dude.
So there's
I don't think Santa has the bars to drop a fucking response, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
If I were Santa, I'd just shut the fuck up and hope that shit don't blow up.
Yeah.
Hope people don't notice.
Just got paid, and so did you three. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, motherfucker.
Well, how do you feel after just eating one caniac?
I feel like I could eat at least another fucking caniac. So,
but I don't even think that would get you to what I ate, though.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, there was like bread and fries and shit. So,
I mean, I guess the question is, do you think you could eat like two and a half, 3 caniacs almost?
I mean, I don't know. We'll fucking see. I'm gonna find a place that's got equivalent or very near chicken fingers, and we'll fucking figure it out from there.
All right, man. We're gonna figure it out.
Well, until then, we're going to learn about alphas, I guess. Alpha dom males.
Doms. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me put this all the way up.
He's top notch. He's tops.
Yeah, this
he's
guy's
an alpha, dude.
Everyone knows that.
100%. This guy's alpha.
Let me just ask you a question. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain guys, where it's like you just look at this guy and you just know at a glance, like, that's a fucking alpha,
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just like you watch the fucking wolf pack documentaries, right? When the alpha walks in, even if it's like a beta wolf from another pack, they know that the alpha just showed up, right?
Right, and that's how I feel right now. Like, I feel fear even through the screen.
Yeah, well, look at his jaw.
There's an alpha.
And this fucking hairline that's just, strong as iron, and like just the squint, the hard squint. You're dealing with an alpha.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this is fucking pure alpha.
Dating coach, and I teach guys how to understand the female mind. Here's another thing that I understand.
Oh, yeah. I trust this. Yeah, dude, man.
Guys, I'm an expert on the female mind.
That is the fucking funniest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. And the only reason I'm not laughing is because I'm flabbergasted by it.
Yeah, you're just jealous, TJ.
It's like a fucking
alpha status.
It's like if some filthy fucking pig showed up and was like, I'm going to teach you cleanliness and hygiene. It's like, no.
I don't think I need your advice.
Maybe he's got good advice.
Computer, I'm going to teach you advanced astrophysics.
Maybe you haven't even heard his advice. Maybe he's got fucking...
not. I can promise you.
If he does, will you be honest?
I promise you this dude does not know the female mind at all.
Dude, if he does,
then
will you be honest?
Right? I'll be true.
All right, here we go.
I'll shoot straight.
Let's hear him out then. It's only 53 seconds.
All right.
In relationships. This, in fact, was one of the things that caused so many relationships to end at the end of COVID. I want you to think of your relationship as a aircraft carrier, and you and your significant other, or others, if you're like me, Polly.
Oh shit! Based.
Polly, constantly taking off and coming back, taking off and coming back. Now, if you're used to getting comfy on the aircraft carrier for a long time, when one of you takes off, a lot of relationships will have an issue with that. This can also happen if somebody gets a job where they have to travel and they're gone for days at a time. So the takeoffs can cause issues in the relationship. But what people don't know, because they're not a professional dating coach, is that there are equal amount of people that have issues with re-entry. In the following videos, I'll teach you some stuff.
What do you think about that?
I don't really understand a fucking word he was saying
TJ,
about this aircraft carrier.
There's aircraft carriers, TJ. Some people
Here's what he was saying. This is the aircraft carrier, and you've got to understand the female mind. If you're lucky enough to be poly like me, because see, I not only date my right hand, but also date my left, making me polysexual.
TJ, this guy
by
actually.
Nature. So therefore.
This guy actually has confirmed, TJ, to date 10,000 women, dude.
Okay.
10 million women he's dated.
This is the what he's claiming. And I don't know. I've never been in a poly relationship.
Sure.
But here's what he's claiming. Being in a poly relationship specifically is like an aircraft carrier. There's always jets taking off and leaving. And a lot of people have trouble breaking away from the dynamic and going on business trips and stuff, and that causes problems. But the equal amount of people have trouble once they've been away from the relationship, stepping back into it.
Yeah, dude. Not only is this guy not an alpha, but, I see Spino in here laughing, and normally my first instinct would be like, Spino, you ain't got no fucking room to laugh, dude. You don't get to laugh at nobody. But you know what, Spino? You do this time.
Damn.
You can look down on this guy. This guy is your Spino.
He's sub-Spino. Yeah.
Yes.
Sub-Spino. You sub-fucking Spino.
Sub-fucking Spino,
All right,
dog.
TJ, are you ready to learn how to be Sigma?
Well,
I like Spino a little better now.
Clearly, we don't know how to be Sigma on this show.
All right, fine. Let's figure it out.
You gotta learn, TJ.
Well, maybe should we take the test first, or should we do this first?
I don't know. Yeah, what do you think?
Should we
There's a
see
test.
if we're
too.
Sigma?
Well, those are. I mean, I guess you can if you want.
I mean, maybe this is like the study guide.
Yeah.
And then we take the test and see
Fair
how.
enough. So, which one of us is going to try to be Sigma?
I mean,
the
I think we
most
should
Sigma
come
now?
together on it,
Pretty
and
much
I think we should come together on it.
Okay. To
Because
see
if
if we're
we're
like
all
jointly
Sigmas-
Sigma.
Yeah, if
we're
we're
all
all
equal to Sigma.
But wait, coming together is very anti-Sigma.
That's true.
depends on the context.
Okay. Well, let's check this
Sigma
out.
male traits that are impossible to fake. In a world of scripted personas, Sigma males stand out like diamonds in the sea of pebbles. They effortlessly navigate through life, seemingly unaffected by societal expectations and norms.
So literally no one.
Yes, I am
I
a
mean,
part
there
of
are-
society.
There are dudes, and it's not just dudes. There are people that are like this.
Yeah, they're called rich people.
Well, rich and super hot people,
Yeah.
and usually
I
both.
guess you can't fake either of those. If you're not rich, you're not rich. If you're not super hot, you're not super hot.
That's true.
There are a few people that come off like rich people that aren't. You know what I mean? But that's a very specialized group.
You can fake that, I guess.
You can fake it. Yeah, you can fake.
You can't
money.
fake super hot though.
No, you can't fake that.
Ability.
Anyway,
It's the
let's take a
Sigma
look.
male DNA, an unfiltered, unapologetic force that challenges the very fabric of our conformist society. While it craves the spotlight, the Sigma thrives in the shadows. It's not about hiding. It's a smart move in the big game of life. Sigma males see life as a game, and they play it with a strategic skill that no one just can't fake. Sigma males also
Wait,
shine.
no one just can't fake?
No one just can't fake.
Is that
TJ.
grammatically correct?
No one
No,
just
that's a
can't
double
fake.
negative. No one can.
No one just can't fake.
TJ, are you saying this AI slop is poorly written?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would expect the AI to at least get the grammatical shit correct. I mean,
AI flop. What are you talking about, Scotty? This guy sounds real as fucking anybody to me.
Oh, okay,
Wow,
my bad. My
really?
bad.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'm wrong.
Connections. Their discerning approach to social interactions ensures that their connections are genuine and purposeful, reflecting the sentiment encapsulated in the famous saying, "It's not the size of the pack, but the strength of the individuals within it." Well, that's not all. Sigma males possess some premium character qualities, so if you try to fake them, stop trying because you'll never succeed. In this video, we'll explore the premium dimensions of a Sigma.
I think that if it's not the size of the pack, but the strength of the individuals in it is pretty fucking stupid because sometimes it is the size of the pack. In fact, most times it is the size of the pack, right?
A lot of
A lot
times,
of times, yeah.
Like if you're talking about two individuals that are super smart and a whole pack, the pack wins.
Yeah.
Generally.
Sigma personality that are hard to adopt. So let's get started.
All right.
Number 7, they are limitless. Sigma males are not your average conformists seeking validation.
Limitless,
They are
bro.
limitless. In a sea of mediocrity, they are eternal, limitless, unbound by
Not less limited. They're just fucking, they're completely limitless.
Yes.
Their capabilities are
Unlimited.
infinite.
Yeah.
Their thought process is everything is infinite.
They don't let other cucks tell them how to live their lives. They just
No.
make new rules.
They just do.
They dance to their own rhythm, which only they can hear.
You know, there's a fucking Sigma that we saw tonight.
Norms
You little fucking brain.
is their own trail.
100%.
It's a character trait of being limitless that can't be mimicked or replicated because you can't fake fearlessness. Trying to fake a Sigma male is like telling a wolf to become a vegetarian. It's just not right. It won't work. And honestly, it's pretty funny. Sigma males are limitless because they don't fake it. They live authentically and boldly, leaving imitation in the dust. Their attitude radiates independence and freedom, a vibe that's impossible to replicate.
True.
So, the next time you daydream about being a Sigma male, take a moment, look in the mirror, and ask yourself, can I really fake limitless individuality? Number 6, turn trials
No.
into triumphs.
I sure can't.
I can't either. I guess I'm not a Sigma.
I've also never fucking encountered one person in all of my life that was like what they described. But
You've
hey,
never met a limitless person, TJ?
I've never met a limitless person.
You haven't lived, TJ.
I guess I just need to get
I mean,
out more.
I'm not claiming to be a Sigma, TJ, but look, I think I've met several people.
Listen, Sigmas aren't going to waste their time hanging around simple
Exactly.
alphas.
Are like the alchemists of tough times. They don't just go through challenges, they overcome them. It's as if they have this natural resilience that others can only wish for. Sigma males don't crumble under pressure. They thrive in it.
They're not pussies. Sigma males are always ready to fight.
Yeah, every
Turn
time.
setbacks into setups for comebacks.
Yeah.
When faced with challenges or trials while others are busy crying over spilt milk, a true Sigma turns those trials into stepping stones for growth.
Yep.
They have a natural ability to navigate challenges with a calm and collected attitude. It's not about pretending to be indifferent. It's about genuinely being unshaken by the storm. And it's all due to their resilience and strong confidence. You can try to copy the walk, the talk, even the wardrobe, but you can't replicate that genuine Sigma essence filled with their unwavering resilience and self-confidence. Number 5, be yourself, even without social circle. In a world where everyone is chasing after likes, shares, and external approval, Sigma males are different. They stand strong, not bothered by the cheers of the crowd. Sigma males have an uncanny ability to be comfortable in their own skin, irrespective of the size of their social circle, while others are busy playing a role assigned by
Shit,
society.
Scotty. Are you triggered right now, bro?
Why?
Because check this out. Look at this.
311.
Yeah.
No, you know what? TJ is a Sigma.
Does that trigger you, bro?
As a Sigma, TJ, I don't care.
Triggered.
Sigma, you don't give a
I
fuck, bro.
reject this paradigm, TJ.
All right, we get it.
This
Be
video
yourself.
sucks, bro.
Yeah, it really
This is fucking
does.
boring as shit. And by the way, a stupid fucking video, because the whole thing you should try to be selling people is that you can turn them into Sigmas. And this
Yeah.
video basically says that's impossible.
You'll never
Yeah,
be
you
a
can't.
Sigma like me.
This whole video is just about like, you could never be a Sigma, you little bitch.
Don't you wish you were a Sigma?
Well, a real Sigma would hear that and become a Sigma despite, you know, so.
Despite being told they
it's a
can't.
challenge.
Be
Maybe that's
assertive,
not
not
a word.
aggressive.
That'd be the twist. It'll be like, number one, a true Sigma would never be held back by being told they can't be a true Sigma. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That'd be a twist.
Manage your digital boundaries. Always plan ahead. Don't rely on emotions. It's basic fucking.
It's garbage.
It sucks.
It's stoicism repackaged for Zoomers.
Yep. It's actually fake stoicism. I have a video coming out about that very soon.
Oh, really? Fake stoicism?
Yeah, this
He
fucking
does, yeah.
bullshit fake stoicism that's fucking been going around.
There's a
It's
lot. Oh,
bullshit.
there's a lot of it.
Dude, I fucking hate that shit. I'm going
Yeah.
after it. I have a fucking video. I actually edited it today before we fucking went live.
Let's find out if there's even a Sigma male between the three of us.
All right. So who should do it? Or should we all just do it jointly?
I think we just take turns. Each one of us answers a question.
All right, cool.
So starting with TJ. What's your biggest strength, TJ?
Not afraid to march my own drum, charismatic, no one curses my sweet tongue, great at following orders, success. I don't know. None of these apply really. I
mean,
guess
fine.
my own drum is the closest.
Your
Yeah.
own drum.
All right, Scotty, you're up. Describe your perfect day.
Yeah,
Within
awesome
these
party,
limited
crime networking,
parameters.
and get work done too. Got to keep grinding. Or I'm in nature by myself. I work hard day and night, maybe hiking, fishing, or chopping wood.
That's what you know. What as a Sigma,
Bullshit. No.
as a Sigma, that's what I do.
Bullshit.
I'm allowed to answer how I want.
That is
All right,
true.
be in nature chopping some fucking wood and shit.
That's
bitch.
Scotty's gonna
bullshit.
chop
You would
wood.
not do that in a million fucking years, you lying
Yes,
sack of shit.
I did that last Thursday, dude.
No, you did not.
You
Ooh,
were you there?
all is there needs to be an all of it. This is mine. All of this makes me. I read them all. Like
What
like
makes you the angriest?
Yeah, you got to pick.
poor
Paul.
conversationalists and laziness. That's high up there. Getting a bad grade for a test I study. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, who cares?
Getting cut off in traffic, that does piss me off. Loud cheers, not so much. I don't really care. Fake people, disloyalty, and bullying kind of pisses me. I'm going to say poor conversationalists and laziness.
Yeah, that would be mine too.
What is success to you, TJ?
Comfort, self-sufficiency, anything that impresses my stupid parents, or admiration. I guess comfort.
I think that's probably what most people would say, right? Scotty, would you survive on a desert island by yourself?
Let's see.
It's basically yeah to nah.
Dude, I'm be dead so fucking quick, dude. There ain't no way.
So you're saying probably not right now, but maybe one day when I'm older?
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I guess if I
Or
have
a desert island, no. Could anyone? I'd definitely die quickly.
I mean, I think someone. I guess maybe when I'm older, dude. I'll pick that one. I'll be generous.
Maybe
you go.
someday he'll have the skills.
Yeah, I don't think I will, but I mean, hey.
This is mine. Which statement best describes your love life? I usually prefer to be alone. That ain't it. Like anyone, I have highs and lows. No, me. I'm very popular romantically. Yeah, that's me. Don't have a ton of a dating experience yet. I'm still young. No, that one doesn't really apply. I'd say this one, not to stroke my own dick, but I've, whatever. I've always had a significant other. So that's where I'm going.
There you go.
Future life.
Pick a future life.
It's
I'm
on
my
you.
own boss, blah, blah, blah. I'm happy with a few friends, blah, blah, blah. Penthouse in the city,
big. Why you gotta mix the penthouse with the big circle of friends? I don't want all that shit. Not sure what I want yet. Cool being an athlete or actor, I guess. This is stupid. These suck.
Pick TJ.
I guess be my own boss in the remote cabin or some bullshit.
Yeah. All right, Scotty. You walked into a crowded birthday party. What's your first thought? I hate these events. I'd much rather be home.
Yep. Yep. Number one.
You don't even have to go anywhere with Scotty. That's the answer. Which of the following quotes sounds most like something you'd say? If you want on my team, you have to earn it. No cap, bro. No. I'm a little insecure, but working on it every day. Insist on yourself.
Insist upon itself.
Insists on itself. I would never be caught dead saying any of this, but I'm gonna pick that one. TJ, do you value silence?
Silence is boring. I like small talk. No communication power. I prefer it. I guess the. Yeah, I don't know. I do like silence most of the time. I guess
enjoy the silence.
I mean, I definitely could be talky sometimes. As it's fucking. I do it.
Well, you have to, but you would prefer just shutting the fuck up.
Yeah, but a lot of times, especially when I'm not doing this show, I'm not really a fucking super talkative dude. So
yeah. Scotty, teams or solo? Are you best in a team or best flying solo?
Solo, because I'm a bossy motherfucker.
Yeah, because you're so low, Scotty.
All right, and I get the last one. A genie grants me a wish. What do I choose? Speak any language, skip class whenever I want without getting in trouble. What is this for fucking 5-year-olds?
Yeah, it is, dude. It's for little ass kids.
It's for little ass kids, dude.
The ability to fly for only a day. That's retarded.
Yay.
Fly for a day. Invisibility or a magic hall pass that gets me out of annoying invisibility, bro.
Yeah, invisibility, dude.
All right, skip to results.
You're a stone cold Sigma male.
We are Sigma.
We're Sigmas.
We are Sigma.
Yes, we are Sigma.
I am Sigma. Look at me. Sigma.
All right, we have one more spin here. And
got another spin.
3 more options left.
And it's gonna be
what shall it be?
Maybe one of those two.
Oh, thank
Rudy
God.
interview.
I did not want Peterson, dude. I honestly thought it was.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna be.
Whew.
Got a rare Rudy update.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
What's that rascal Rudy up to?
What's old rascally Rudy doing?
I mean, it's been a while since we got an update from
but missing him
himself. I've been kind of missing his old ass too.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm
So
missing
it'd be kind of nice to just see what he's up to. He doesn't look like he's been living in a garbage can yet, from what I'm seeing here. So
ruthless Rudy, maybe.
All right, let's take a look.
Yeah, man. Oh, these are our shirts, by the way. Buy these if you want.
Yeah, buy shirts, buy merch, buy pillows.
Yeah, we got all kind of shit. Please do it. Just go buy it. We love
buy
you.
it all. Buy
everything we got.
Gotta buy it all.
We have very few of these Blu-rays left, by the way. You guys are really, the window is almost closed. I know we say it every show, but it's like,
man, Rudy run out.
I know, but it's very close to being out now.
Yeah, it is.
We're talking single digits here. Anyway,
dude, Rudy has gained about 50 pounds, bro.
Oh shit, Rudy! Oh my God,
look at him.
He's been eating his
Rudy
feelings.
Giuliani led New York City through the 9/11 attacks. These days, he's best known.
If you fucking told me this was a still from a movie, well, not this, but that previous thing. If you told me that was a still from a movie about a guy who fucking travels to the future to meet his future self, I'd have believed it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because those dudes had they had the same height. Rudy's a little fatter now, but and I know Rudy didn't look like that when he was younger, but I don't care. It still looked like that. Anyway, here we go.
President Trump overturned the 2020 election. Giuliani served as Trump's attorney and was a central figure in the previous administration.
We know.
So where is he now, and does he plan to return to the president's side? He's answering all of those questions.
I don't think it matters if he plans that or not.
I don't think he's wanted at the president's side anymore.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
An interview with Gulf Coast News chief political correspondent Dave Elias.
How about the last one we do in a multicolor?
Rudy Giuliani signing copies of his new book in Naples. However, before speaking to Republican Joanne DeBartolo's Trump Club members, he sat down to talk with me.
Rudy, thanks for sitting down with us today.
Pleasure. One thing you got to give Rudy, like, if there's ever been a motherfucker that's had like the incentive out the ass to turn his back on Trump,
yeah,
I mean, Rudy is the guy.
That's loyalty right there,
That's
man.
the thing, dude. Is that
He's
Rudy,
a loyal fuck. I mean, I'll give it to him.
dude? What else would if Rudy did that at this point? What would he have? I know you
Dude,
would say no.
the fucking, if he wrote some tell-all book like Trump's a dumbass,
but they
all of a sudden they'd be like, America's American.
It would just be the beast that they fucking rode to say that, and they would
Yeah.
discard him immediately.
But he don't even have that much more life left.
I mean, that's a compelling argument too. But I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think Rudy's gonna fucking turn on Trump.
No, I don't think he ever will either.
I don't think he will either. He's
There's never been a guy that's had the incentive out the ass
Dude,
to do it.
and
And Trump threw his ass under the bus a long fucking time
And
ago.
that's the only thing that saved Rudy is because that's one thing Rudy has never done. Like if Trump says something, Rudy's like, "Yep, the president is correct."
Yes.
Trump has not fucking mentioned Rudy, good, bad, or indifferent, for fucking years now.
I remember we had to look it up, and it was like there was some. He held some dinner for Rudy where it was like $100,000 a plate.
It was like the pity dinner, dude.
And it was all like, "Yeah, Rudy's a great guy. I really like
Rudy's
it.
great. I love him anyway. Fucking
Fuck, I hope he dies. I mean, he's good. Whatever."
Appreciate it. Talk a little bit about where Rudy Giuliani has been for at least the last year or so.
In court. In court and on television. I have a show between 7 and 9. The 7 to 8 is on Lindell TV and X. And the 8 to 9 is on
Lindell TV. Dude, that's a fucking prestigious slot.
Mike Lindell and X.
Dude, I mean, like, this guy, he was the lawyer of the president.
And I was on Lindell.
He was, what was he in Trump's cabinet? He was like, he had a position.
No, he was never in the cabinet, but he was like,
He fucking would go out there and fucking speak on Trump's
He
behalf.
was Trump's lawyer. I think it was Trump's personal lawyer.
Just personal lawyer, well, whatever.
lawyer, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, he went from that to constantly being on the TV, constantly representing Trump,
yeah,
to the fucking public. To, where you been for the last? I've been on Lindell TV.
Dude, that's such a sneak diss too. It's
I know. That's like,
the dude's got 2 shows going on, and he's been in and out of court, and he's a newsworthy figure.
You been?
Hey, I thought you died, man. What you been for, like a year or more?
Yeah, brutal.
My last year has been spent dealing with the Biden persecution, which in my case involved about 13 or 14 lawsuits. One involving the huge amount of money judgment they got against me, which I was able to settle.
You had to come up with that $148 million.
I didn't. No, I settled it.
You settled. So what did you end up?
I'm not allowed to tell you the amount, but it was certainly it was very.
It was a lot. It was certainly
too much.
You could have put a Vietnam flashback over his face right there, dude.
Yeah, dude, that was hollowed.
It was not good.
Look at it.
Whatever happened was not good.
Rudy got taken to the fucking cleaners to make that go away.
What?
The hollowness of his.
I know, dude. Look at him. Ah, man.
Certainly,
poor fucking turtle, man.
Poor little ghoul. He's the saddest little ghoul you ever did see.
Look at that fucking that turtle that tricked Bugs Bunny a few times,
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he does.
It's very good.
A lot less, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not allowed to say much about the case.
You were so prominent in President Trump's first administration. We haven't seen you much in the second administration. Are you there? Are you doing something? Are you meeting with the president? Do you talk to him?
Talk to the president all the time. I'm not a part of the administration. I have too many things I have to straighten out. And
that was how Trump let Rudy down.
I think you got too many things to straighten out right now.
But Mr. President, Rudy, you gotta look, Rudy. Once
Rudy,
all that's straightened out,
I love you, but you got too many things to straighten out. Rudy.
Straighten it all out, Rudy, and you'll be, open with open arms, Rudy.
I
Rudy,
feel like
you were so prominent in Trump's first administration. What are you doing now? Are you part of this new administration? You talking to the president? Does he return your calls? Or
he's getting.
Oh yeah, I talk to him all the time,
dude. Yeah, you know what? Trump takes Rudy's calls, but just be like, Rudy, I'm on top of the fucking world. Where are you at, Rudy?
Dude,
Lindell TV. Yeah, who gives a fuck, Rudy? I'm better than you.
this guy is serving up a live Rudy Giuliani teppanyaki dinner at Benihana, bro. Right in front of us with the Onion Tower volcano and the whole nine, bro. Poor Rudy.
Sometime maybe later, maybe.
No, maybe.
Oh man, dude, no,
Rudy.
Dude, Rudy, darling, no.
It's like Trump's having a party and Rudy calls. Yeah, hey, Rudy, how you doing? Oh, is there a party going on there, Mr. President? No, Rudy. It's just
no.
Friends.
I just listen to the TV real loud. Shh, quiet.
Can I go? Look, Rudy. You know what?
Sorry, Rudy. I just got caught in an important meeting.
Maybe next time, Rudy. Maybe next time I'll call you.
Maybe someday, real soon, maybe.
Right? Yeah.
You know.
You said it, Rudy. Bye.
Oh, hold on, Rudy. Hold on. Melania, Ivanka, put your titties away and turn down the dance music and put away the cocaine. I'm trying to talk to Rudy. Nothing going on over here, Rudy.
Poor guy.
Damn.
But I do maintain a very close friendship with him.
You would think if you had a lot of problems, right? Which he says he does, having a best friend, a close friendship with the president, you'd think that'd smooth over a lot of them problems.
Yeah, especially like a super corrupt president that'll do fucking whatever.
Who's more corrupt than Trump, dude?
No one.
I know. Even Rudy. Even poor little Rudy, who's buddies with the president, can't get help. What the fuck, Rudy?
This is fucking nuclear coke.
Oh, jeez, dude. I feel bad for the fucking piece of shit.
This is worse than him getting caught shaving in a greasy spoon diner.
Oh, 100%.
Or thinking the Four Seasons was like a fucking, a tire shop.
No, because I don't know. At least, I mean, like shaving in the diner at least has some kind of
the oily,
like dignity. Like he's down and out, but he's still like trying to keep it together. This is just like sad.
I want to just say this. The worst person here is this motherfucker right here. This butcher of personalities and butcher of reputations.
Dude, I love how he does it all in a way where he's just like, he has the plausible deny, but I'm just having a friendly conversation.
Look at this. You can just see the shit-eating grin behind this big fucking dye job facade that this dude puts off, dude.
Oh, he know what he do.
Oh,
biggest differences in this second administration versus the first administration?
Much more experience. I mean, just the obvious. It was all on the go learning. It's the reason why he wins with all of the tremendous demonization of him.
Keep sucking, Rudy. Keep sucking.
Rudy, I watched your little bullshit interview. You didn't glaze me hard enough, Rudy.
Dude, he literally has hung you out to dry, leaving you with multiple lawsuits, crushing you. All, by the way, lawsuits that you incurred defending him and attempting to defend him. He's hung you out to dry. We know that it's a lie that you talk to him all the time. You probably haven't spoken to Trump in a year. And you're still slurping his fucking orange gravy, bro.
Yeah, you're like his fucking old, dried up cum pinata.
I'm not going to look and
like,
see that
it's no good.
I'm going to look up Rudy and Trump and see if there's anything with the two of them in the last year.
There ain't.
Dude, there's nothing. He ain't talked to Rudy in a hot minute, bro. And certainly not all the time. They ain't got no very close friendship. This is cope, bro.
Okay, so the most recent thing is Rudy Giuliani donations flood in after Trump's message.
So
January
Trump,
14th, 2025.
So Trump floated him like a fucking Truth Social post or some shit.
Probably so.
To help him fundraise or something. That's how he's keeping him on the leash. Man. Dude, this
that's exactly what it is. He raises money every once in a while for Rudy. Like, look, give Rudy a little bit of money.
Dude, you know that scene in fucking Pulp Fiction where Marcellus Wallace is getting reamed out by the Gimp and all hope is lost?
Yeah.
That level of human debasement doesn't even come close to what Rudy's doing right now, dude.
Like, no, not even.
If a Gimp busted in and butt raped Rudy like 70 surfer tunes, right? Like if that happened, Rudy would have an easier time recovering. Like the butt raping that this shark is giving him, bro. Oh man.
Brutal.
They cut away all the attack on them. What they hear is something they understand and agree with.
Let me ask you about Elon Musk. There are some that concerned he may have too much power in the administration.
Not anymore. They're not.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, those concerns are over.
Concerns.
Well, we all
concluded.
knew that was done when people were like President Elon. We all knew that was like, oh, that's the end of Elon.
Dude, I knew we knew this show.
Well,
in
we called
particular,
it.
We knew that we just knew those two egos that size were never gonna fucking successfully coexist.
There's no fucking possible.
I don't know why this. Well, I do know.
My boyfriend just loudly farted.
Hey, in honor of Rudy, he saw Rudy and he's like, oh, I gotta do
it. Who can hold it in, you know?
I mean, if you see, because Rudy lets it out. I mean, better out than in.
He
That's
lets
Rudy's
it out.
philosophy.
Rudy will fart right in your face when you're blowing him, bro. He's gotten over it.
Dude, he would. You know he would, man.
He would.
He's a nasty fuck. Oh, keep looking, bitch. I think, Rudy, I think you sharded. Now keep going.
I think Elon Musk is a gift from God.
You gonna suck his dick, dude? You gotta glaze him? All right, get the glaze ready. Get the glaze ready.
Let me ask you about
never ever gonna help you again, Rudy. That you backed the wrong horse. You should be more cautious.
I think he's a gift from God.
He is mono from heaven.
He's a gift from God.
Get the fuck out of here, Rudy.
A lot of people are concerned right now. The tariffs are on, the tariffs are off. Your thoughts on tariffs and the impact they have?
It'd be impossible for me to explain tariffs in a soundbite, except to say this: trust Trump.
Our relation.
No.
What? Just trust Trump.
It would be impossible for you to explain tariffs without a soundbite limitation. Like we could give you 8 weeks of prep with the world's foremost experts on tariff theory, and you still wouldn't be able to explain it to us, you fucking piece of shit. But don't trust Trump, ain't it, dude? No,
Trust Trump, man.
Trust Trump.
Trust him, man. You good?
That seems to be a little on the rocks right now. Canadians concerned about these tariffs.
The reality is, they can't do a trade war with us. Our economy is 10 times bigger than theirs. For every dollar they pick up in tariffs, we pick up 10.
Look what it's done to the stock market. I mean, it's up and down. People are taking.
Oh, Rudy knows what it's done to the stock market. It's made him a fat dude. You think that's why he's glazing, right? Because Trump gave him the little fucking
stock market's about to crash today, Rudy. Short everything.
Yeah. I mean, I think he did that for all his fucking faithful.
Oh, dude, of course he did.
You think Rudy's still on that list, though, and that's why he's doing the glaze?
Oh, yeah.
Rudy's I mean, he's still on the list.
Rudy, as long as Rudy fucking maintains Trump is God, I love Trump, blah, 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 and uses whatever little meager fucking semblance of fucking respectability he's got left sucking off Trump.
Well, Rudy's a good little tool to have
there
because they said it like they send him to luncheons and shit like that. They send him to boring events that Trump would never go to, and it's like we've got Rudy here. It's like
he goes. I mean, like they said that they're recording this before he goes and fucking to some stupid Republican book bullshit.
Right,
where he's gonna be like, yeah, I met Trump and he smells like roses and blah 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 blah.
I want you guys to pay attention again, real quick, to Rudy's natural, uncontrollable reaction. When this guy asks him, what about the stock market and people that have lost their entire life savings overnight because it's so volatile right now? Just watch. It explains everything. You ready?
Mm-hmm. So for every dollar they pick up in tariffs, we pick up 10.
Look what it's done to the stock market. I mean, it's up and down. People are taking lots.
Dude, you know what? Because all these evil fucks. I remember it was years ago. We were doing DP. It was Pat Robertson, or it might even have been Deep Pat Fry, where we just saw Pat Robertson. They talked about fucking money, and that fucking corpse just lit up. It's the same thing with fucking
beautiful.
Rudy.
Yeah, dude. He was like sitting there, like I remember that shit. He was all like,
yeah, and Jesus doesn't like it when you do that, and you know you gotta pray. We love Jesus, and God, I'm gonna bless your destiny
with them tires.
And then it was like. He got to something he was selling. It's like, oh yeah, guys, and we got this brand new prayer mat we putting out there. You can get the prayer mat. You just send a fucking $15 shipping and handling. Blah, 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 blah. And it was just like the energy level was so fucking skyrocketed compared to what it was when he was talking.
Jesus loves you.
I mean, that's how it's pronounced with Rudy here, but it's just telling. I mean, yeah, his first reaction is, I just made a killing in the stock market.
He laughs with glee like a fucking supervillain getting his feet tickled, okay?
And down. People are taking losses. I don't even look.
I mean, what else do you need to hear?
Look at my 401k right now.
Don't look at it because a year from now it's going to be probably hitting record highs.
You are a resident of Florida.
I am.
All eyes are on the governor's race coming up. What are your thoughts there? Casey DeSantis, Byron Donalds.
Wow. I just got here. I mean, I'm a new citizen. The names that I hear sound like you're going to carry on your tradition of having great governors.
Will Rudy Giuliani be involved in politics again?
Who knows? I mean, I'm involved in it every day.
I'm still very much in the game.
Yeah,
you know.
look, I mean,
Yeah, this old horse still has a few races in him, you know.
Look at me, you know.
I'm not quite ready to go to the glue factory just yet. I got a few more battles in me, Chief.
Okay, Elmer.
It's quietly and secretly to my best friend.
You have a home here. Insurance is crazy. Home insurance is crazy right now for people. Do you think lawmakers need to do more?
Yeah. I'm sure they do. They know that. There's got to be a better way to figure out the insurance situation. The great beauty.
What have they done here? What was that? Why'd they do that?
Probably because he said some shit that not Fox News-esque, you know?
Along certain risks. And
remember, like, Rudy used to be a fucking New York liberal, you know?
I think we do a terrific job of balancing it, but we could probably do a better job.
One thing most of us could agree on. In Naples, Dave Elias, Gulf Coast News.
He's been
okay.
Well,
that's the show. Thanks for watching. We're going to be doing Saturday this week instead of the usual Friday.
Saturday.
See you then. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Good night and good luck.
Mm-hmm.